Recording. Start streaming.
Continue
We're
that
living.
recap, bitch.
I haven't even started recapping. You can't tell me to continue something I haven't started.
Are we live though?
Now we are, and you bitch.
Yo,
You're a
sweet.
bitch.
Also, the trigger warnings is everything. Yippee.
Everything plus everything. Plus ultra. Alright.
Don't plus ultra me, bitch. I already have to deal with a boy doing that.
I only said plus ultra because my brain wanted to say it. Not for the reason you think. I'm not as deep as that one bitch.
You're not
I
as
love-
deep as Jackson.
No.
Well, all three of us have said bitch in a span of 47 seconds.
I don't know how we managed that.
Bitch, 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 bitch.
Mr.
I'm
Loudass
sorry,
followed me,
just-
which I assume I know who that is.
Yep, that's him.
I almost called him your boyfriend, but I don't know if that is actually what he is.
Neither do I.
Ow, my throat.
What? Oh, wait, shit. I gotta open your stream. Give me a
Yeah,
moment.
you guys should probably both do that.
Well,
Yeah, I
it's
gotta
already
do
open for
that.
me.
Your
I
mom's
haven't
already.
done
Stupid
that.
band-aids.
Stop band-aiding yourself.
Sorry, I can't help it. My hands have fallen apart.
Who did that?
My
Exactly.
The defeat.
Shrug.
Don't shrug.
Alright. People.
Sheeple.
Alright, your mom.
Who's Mr. Ladass?
Ex's boyfriend.
I don't think he's my boyfriend yet.
Close
Oh,
enough.
so this is. Ooh.
I think knowing him, he'd probably be like, yoink.
Look, I
It's very
became.
nice to meet you, Mr. Mr. Loudass.
Couldn't even get his name out fully.
Username. I couldn't even. I can't stop myself from laughing. It's so.
Look, leave my little goober alone.
Goober.
Yoinky, very accurate.
Okay, do your recap.
All right, time to mute. I'm shutting up now. Woo!
So last session, you guys started in the town of, I think it was Hope, was the town. Don't remember. You started after you just met Vonro. Had a nice discussion with him. Spitfire made a deal with him to give him fusion cores to basically take you to the castle. He basically told you, "Well, get to the town. I'll see if you're dead weight or not, and I'll continue." Um, and he left you alone. You spent a few times rolling in that town. Almost died. Saw some abyssal on a sign, and finished. After that, you start walking with Von Rowe for a month, basically. It's been an entire fucking month of walking without sleeping, besides Spitfire, because he's the only one that needs sleep in your pile of gods. Also, Von Rowe's human, from your knowledge, so he should probably sleep, but he doesn't seem to sleep much. Through that time, Maurice has been basically talking Von Rowe's ear off about random things. All I can remember is the one conversation where Maurice was just spewing about the train, and he just replied with "Okay." That was basically the full conversation. Talked about weapons. That's about the only time that you got him to fully engage. During the walking time, you found this Stockholm syndrome bitch being chained to an insane person. Um, Killed the same person's death claw. Well, Von Rao did with one shot because he Angie. Um, Not Angie. He was just simply protecting Spitfire for business reasons. And then Techno killed the insane person, which was named Aaron. You guys put Alexander, the person that had Stockholm syndrome, in resurrection. Bitch smacked Asgore when Asgore went to take the chain off of him. And then you guys continued walking and eventually got to the city of something. I don't remember what the city's called. But you got to the city and you noticed that there were souls everywhere. Bobo specifically. Excuse me, because like in the ground and stuff, and they're living souls. Oh, you're in the city of prayers. That's what you're in. And you continued walking through until something happened, and you triggered a monster, and a whole bunch of things came out of the ground, and a nice little cutscene started where everyone was fighting together. And in that cutscene, Vonro finally gets out of his power armor. That's what it's called, just his armor, and steps out of it and grabs Almaris's wings because she's heavily wounded, basically dying, crunches them together and shoves her in the power armor. Um, I will say, as when in cutscenes, I can't say much detail, so I will say when you went into the power armor, it said his full name, which is Von Bro B. Rhodes, and activating, I think is what it says. I would have to look back through my texts with my husband, but I don't feel like doing that right now. And then he got out, he was using his legendary weapon, came to his hand, which is the revolver you see in his picture, along with using his combat knife, which is also his legendary weapon. I'll put him up on screen again. Brimstone, he's using that. That was a fun time. And then he taught Almaris how to do it, and Almaris, there was a hint of like a fatherly look in his eyes when he did that. That's also something I could describe in the fucking cutscene. So, and then after that, you guys waddled away. His power armor starts shutting off. He got much slower because his power armor shut off. He's just basically pushing this hunk of metal to move. And then you went to his house. His house is a red rocket. It is basically a gas station. And when he came back out, he turned the light on, and he tossed some meat on the ground. Went, there you go, eat that dog meat, a German Shepherd. And then you guys got to go inside his space, which is covered, as I described, covered in guns on the walls, weaponry, knives, all this stuff. There is a wall completely cleared out that has two large, giant, like skeletal wings. One looks like they came from a dragon. The other one they came from some angelic creature. And next to that wall is a bench that's filled with blueprints and stuff. It has a whole bunch of blueprints on the wall that look like for weapons and stuff. That was recap. Enjoy your time.
Of course, you didn't hear it, but I absolutely screeched when you said fatherly look.
Yeah, there's like
Anna has a ability of stealing people as fathers.
Yeah, it was more like,
and she doesn't have a father nor mother issue, even though her mother's dead. She has no parental issues, except them just keep piling on top of her, man.
it's because she's so childlike, and the only reason why you could see his eyes is sometimes the way he moves his head, especially when he would move his head like at a side angle. You could see underneath his glasses. That's the only way you can see his eyes, by the way. And he does look kind of insane underneath there too. So,
not to Maurice, because she is just a kind soul. She's a sunshine flower.
Sunshine, everyone's a good person, yes, until they prove otherwise. Like Colossal
they die.
Disc.
Then I sick them with my protective battalion. I get my guard dogs out.
It's just photos and techno.
Plus
and a little bit of Spitfire as well. So you guys can. Oh God, Kevin has started a purple fire in my chat.
Oh no!
Chat.
Oh no!
It's on fire.
Not again!
Oh God! Oh goodness gravy! It's purple fire.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's pretty.
It's pretty. Purple fire would be very pretty. No.
It would be. I've seen purple fire. It's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah,
like
I've
not
mostly
in real
seen
life,
blue.
But, like, through a screen. Blue is just really hot.
You can have purple fire in real life. Oh
yeah.
no!
Well, I haven't seen it in real life.
Okay, now let's see if Kev and Mr. Loudass will band together or start a elemental war.
Love, Mr. Loudass is Nex's partner, I guess.
I don't know it right now.
I'm gonna call him your partner because you went on a date with him, so.
Yeah, literally.
Fair enough.
So you can ask any questions. Neat. You guys can ask any questions about anything you see in the building. as Von Rowe is kind of just rummaging around his drawers. He's outside of his power armor so that you can see what he looks like.
Maurice is just like stretching her wings and we just got a yippee.
Neat yippee.
So cute. Oh, we're
Yeah,
gonna have
very
two.
cute.
We're gonna have two autistics in our chat. That's gonna be lovely.
I don't think he's autistic.
I don't think Kevin's
Though
autistic
there's
either.
moments.
I'm using autistic lightly, not as an actual.
Well, yeah, because you're
not as
also
the actual.
autistic.
No, I'm not.
You are autistic.
Uh-huh.
You're peer reviewed.
You are peer reviewed. I'm redneck,
Redneck,
not
not-
autistic. You might as well be autistic, Kevin. Have you seen yourself?
And then we just
Like,
got
just a little pop.
I think that's our answer from
I think he's slightly on the spectrum.
yeah.
Um,
And then that's just a different name for autistic there, pal. Okay.
Yeah,
Anyways,
exactly.
I ain't autistic.
Puppy. Yeah, you're my puppy.
No. Okay.
stop flirting on stream. I say as I flirt with mine.
Yours on stream all the fucking time.
That's very
I
true.
feel so lonely and so single. So single. Called out in every which direction. Anyways. Don't laugh at me, Kev. How dare you? That's fine. I'm happy for you guys.
I'll slap him for you next time he's around.
You know he'll smack you harder
I know he would.
with his sleeves.
Yeah.
Man,
I'll
I
bonk
wanna
him with
go
my
on a
sleeve
fun,
and then
like-
he'll slap me with his sleeve.
I want to go to a
Sibling
trampoline
bonding.
park with you guys.
I would love that. Anyways, D&D.
Oh my god, yeah, sorry, off track. So Amherst is just stretching her wings out. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pairs, 6 of them. Sorry, I had to count them
Have
real
to
quick.
count.
It's three
She
sets
has
of wings, which makes
multiple.
6.
It's 3 pairs.
Yeah.
Obviously, but individually it's 6. So
Yeah.
she.
Could have just done
Well,
3.
yeah.
It's 3 times 2.
I am a little EP, all right?
Okay.
D&D
You
doesn't
stretching
sleep.
your wings because they were kind of cramped in that power armor when you got shoved in
Yeah.
it.
So,
Also, you were
and they're
constantly stabbed. So
Also, they're extremely large, so they're probably like they're hitting the wall or something. So she's
well,
just
considering a
stretching
wall
out-
can hold wings that are much larger than you, than yours even, I think you're fine.
Okay, all right. So I'm just stretching them. I'm taking a big old yawn, and then a sigh. I'm like, huh. I don't like the feeling of being cramped.
I don't think anyone likes the feeling of being cramped.
Ronald looks at you and goes, and I think most people don't like the feeling of dying, so.
I know that I was dying, honestly.
Well,
No.
as someone who's basically on the verge of death constantly, I say it's not that bad.
He just shrugs.
I mean, I'm also literally death itself, so.
It's true.
Why'd you say no? What?
Who you say no to?
Oh, probably to you being on the to your character being on the constant verge of death.
Well,
Even in
that's kind of
reality, I'm on
true.
the constant verge of death.
Everyone's on the constant verge of death with aging.
But technically, you never know when you die, so technically. Well,
All right,
technically,
this is
you
getting
can't prove
dark.
that I'm
Let's
not immortal.
continue.
Anyway,
Let's continue.
You're not immortal.
can't prove me wrong unless
Alright.
you kill me.
I would end up dead by Kevin's hands if I tried.
Yes, you would.
What?
Anyway.
You're immortal till you die. No, that is not how that works.
Feel free to explore his base. Although, he probably won't like it if you touch too many things, so.
I feel like I'm already gonna get stabbed if I even try anything, so I'm just sitting holding a slightly panicked Spitfire.
Mhm.
I'm sitting in Techno's lap with Spitfire in my lap.
Tekka's not near you. He is outside with dog
My
meat.
husband!
He is petting dog meat, and dog meat's loving his time.
My husband abandoned me for
He
a
abandoned you
dog.
for a dog.
How dare he?
Sapphire's sitting with you, kind of. You guys are kind of outside a little bit, but not really. Maurice, you're about the only one in the building with Wagner right now. So you can ask anything about his area. In other words, please ask about his area because I have words to spew at you.
Like an autistic person itching to info dump. Sorta?
She died again.
God damn it, she did. Well,
Just got blasted in the
woman.
back of the throat by my drink.
So did I.
That's what happens when you drink your drinks weirdly.
Yeah, I think she died. Oh, sorry.
Are you
Oh,
okay?
that scared the absolute fuck out of me.
Did you get texted or something?
No, my music suddenly got louder, and it scared the absolute daylights out of me.
Wonderful.
Am I alive?
Hello?
Yeah, you look alive.
So,
You seem alive.
sorry, I just got some new information.
Oh.
It is not my PC tower that is causing my internet problems. It is the weather outside.
That makes sense.
Loser. Imagine having cold weather.
Bro,
I say as we live in a winter bank.
yeah, anyways, it's the issues of living in a small town. One small, like, if the winds are tough enough, then the internet goes haywire.
The
Okay.
internet says nah.
I'm very okay if you cutting in and out. Well, as in in and out, as in dying sometimes.
Yeah, so I apologize, because this
It'll
might
be a scuffy
keep
stream.
happening because I
That's
see
okay.
I see dark clouds in the distance here. So I don't know if it might cut out altogether or not, but for my dad, it's apparently happened around 3 times for him. So
Okay.
it might happen a bit, and I do apologize. I'm gonna hate it because I'm looking forward to doing this. I have all this energy and I want to do this.
Yeah.
Then the internet's like, no, fuck you. I'm doing this.
It's
All
like,
right.
imagine
here,
having
let's do it.
McDonald's grade internet.
No, I don't. It's the weather. Okay. Anyways. Hello.
Um.
Oh my god, you guys went silent and gave me a heart attack.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You might
So-
hear dishes in the background, or like clanking.
Oh, that's why Kev. Oh, I thought that was you, Vin. No, it's Kev who said McDonald's great internet. No, I don't. I have actually really good internet. It's the weather that's affecting me.
Imagine having bad weather.
I live in Canada. What the hell do you expect?
So do we!
I know. So you're one to talk.
At least we have internet.
Oh, please. You guys have shit internet compared to mine on a daily basis.
I'll fight you.
I mean,
We can't afford good internet.
Yeah, we're broke.
But I can. Because I'm
Yeah,
currently
you're the
middle
shitty one
class.
currently with the.
So
Sucks to suck.
I live in a small town. You guys live in a city. It's a difference.
I'll
I
fight
don't
you.
want to live in a city.
Hey,
City's loud.
anyways, we
Anyway,
have to
continue.
Oh my god.
I crave info dumping about this house, specifically
Okay.
one part of it, but we don't talk about that.
Okay.
Not even
Honoris is just wandering around, not touching anything because she knows the etiquette. She will not touch anything unless the owner obviously says so.
Okay.
So she's just wandering, hoping to find a couch and then ask if she could sit down because her feet kind of hurt. She's still barefoot. She has no shoes. She doesn't wear shoes. She is barefoot. Has
Woman.
been this whole adventure. She has been barefoot. I just like to re-acknowledge that.
Yeah,
Why are you walking around with your dogs out?
Dude,
she has been this entire time.
this entire time.
I know,
Oh.
but like,
I gotta love how no one commented on that. All these
Techno kind of accepted it because
she's
Techno
always
doesn't wear
been like
shoes.
that.
Pardon?
Well, he has hooves.
Yeah, see, so he didn't question it because he thought it was normal. So he's just like, okay.
Everyone else wears shoes around him. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Also,
but he thought they
literally
were
in the
weird
start
for
of the
it.
campaign, she wasn't wearing them because she lived in the train her whole life, so it made
Yeah.
sense that because of that, she's just never had them.
Well, her feet will probably have tougher skin now because, you know.
Oh,
Wandering about.
extremely tough fish. Fish?
Fish?
Fish!
Oh my god. Oh my god, I have way too much energy. My brain is...
I spilled my coffee on myself.
Go ahead,
I'm
ask questions
sad.
about this. Cry. Ask me questions. Business boy.
Questions.
That is a woman, not a boy.
I have questions.
Okay.
What is
would
the
you like
whole
me?
place?
The whole
Explain
place?
the whole place, yeah.
So it's kind of like, it's kind of an L shape with a little back office. The back office about only has I don't know, like a chair in it, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what's in the back office. I didn't get to explain that. I don't care right now. The walls
Okay.
are all covered in weapons and stuff like
Ooh,
that. There's
really
a
well.
wall covered in blueprints with a desk with blueprints on it, and then there's a wall that's specifically just got these skeletal like wings on the back. One looks like a draconic type wing, and the other one looks angelic in nature.
Nice.
Um, and there's also a bunch of drawers that Von Rowe is shuffling through because he's
All
doing something.
right.
You little bitch.
He's making
Yes.
plans.
Plans
Um.
to annihilate Phobos.
Plans to kill people.
I'm gonna ask if he has a couch.
All right, ask if he has a couch.
Thou has couch.
Um. Do you have a couch by any chance? My feet really hurt, and I think it actually might be bleeding. So.
He just stares at you for a moment. He's like, that's what clicks for him. That you don't have shoes on. He's like, why don't you have shoes?
Huh? Oh. Um. Funny story. I actually don't own shoes. I haven't been wearing shoes my whole life.
Okay. No, I don't have a couch.
Well, okay. She just asked, is it alright if I just sit on the ground then?
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop
Thank
you.
you. She just sits down on the ground.
There are also
Sure.
armor around here as well. Different
Mhm.
types of clothing and stuff. Mostly
Oh
armor.
yeah. She's like puppy eyes, like drawn to the weapons. You could just see she's just fully geeking out inside her head. She's just like loving looking at the armor, weapons. Like she's just loving it.
You also notice that the thing that he has now taken out of his power armor that's in the power armor is in something like a yellow stand looking thing. It looks like it just holds, makes sure the armor's safe there, I guess. And it looks like somewhere that you can work on the armor and fix it and stuff. And that yellow thing in the back of it is gone, so he clearly took the fusion core out of it since he was dead.
Mm-hmm.
You also notice a pile of them. Like there's 100 or more in the corner. You don't know why he needs more of these things.
I don't question it.
He's got a little bit of a hoarding off problem. Don't worry about it. Actually, probably the best thing to hoard is they power his armor.
Yeah, that's why I don't question it.
Um, what are you even doing? Sitting on the ground, partially outside. Besides holding Spitfire, because Allie's with you as well. He's mostly staring at you, and it's keeping him the furthest distance away from Von Rowe he can keep. Phobos.
Well, huh?
I referred to you, and you ignored me.
Sorry. My
Bro.
brain malfunctioned for a
Pay
minute.
attention.
I am.
Pay attention.
Decided I wanted to shut down for a second.
Listen to
What was
Scotty
your
Fitness
question?
and pay attention. I asked what you're doing
No.
while you're just sitting there.
I'm just cuddling spit.
Allie's
Needs
also
comfort.
staring at you as well. He's making sure
Hello, father.
he is the furthest he could be away from Von Rowe without being in a different continent.
Allie, why are you so scared of him?
Did you not listen? Like, Michael's a dick, but did you not listen to his story about him? How he can murder lords? Uh-uh.
No,
Mm-mm.
because I never give a fuck about what Michael said. Every time he spoke, it was just like a squeaky sound to me.
Honestly, best way you could listen to it. He's a prick. Hate him. He's not my real dad. My bio dad is my real dad, and my adopted mother is my real mother. Oh my god, Michael and fucking my real mom are perfect for each other. He says as
They
his
are.
eyes move.
I'm gonna kill them both.
Well, Michael's already dead twice.
I'll make sure he's double dead.
He went to
Triple dead.
purgatory,
I'll find
which
him
means he's being
purgatory.
forgotten and he's gonna turn into a legendary soul.
I will fucking find him and annihilate his lungs.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
I am the god of death, Allie. I will do what I please.
I don't think I can't argue with that.
I will break the. I will look at the Allfather and go, give me that man.
The Allfather doesn't control purgatory. I thought that was Anubis that did that.
The Allfather is the Allfather. His bitch can look at Anubis.
The
and go,
Allfather does
"Give
what
me
the
that."
Allfather wants.
Exactly.
Um,
He do what he pleases. I will beg him,
you
probably bribe him with alcohol and friendship, if he accepts my friendship.
he seems like a
Then I will
loner.
annihilate Allie. Yeah, that's why we handed
You'll
him Aaron.
annihilate Allie? You'll
Not
annihilate your own
Allie.
dad?
Michael.
Jesus
Did you
Christ.
say Michael?
Um, Maurice, you notice that Von Rowe takes out this thing. It looks like a screen that's attached to like I wouldn't say leather. It might be leather. It's just attached to some sort of
Seems
fabric
bad.
type thing, and he puts it on. I think his right arm. I think it's his right arm. I don't know. One of his arms.
Okay.
Um, and he kind of leans against a wall, specifically a corner of a wall that is not touching any weapons.
Left.
So his left arm. Is he left-handed?
The silence.
Left,
But
apparently.
I can't see
Ambidextrous.
anything in chat because
Nope.
I have accidentally clicked. There you
Ambidextrous.
go. He's
He's
ambidextrous. Okay.
ambidextrous.
That
Ambidextrous.
felt right. I don't know. He puts on his left arm
Okay.
and he's fiddling with the switches and stuff. And when it turns on, it makes this like old electronic sound when it turns on. And like when he's like, there's this knob on the edge. When he switches it, it makes a clicking sound.
Oh. I'm just looking intrigued.
It's cool.
Yeah, notice he side
It's
eyes
like
you. You
Bella
can
when she
see
sees birds.
the side
Pardon?
of his eyes. His eyes slightly move. So he side eyes
Oh.
you. So you can see his eyes side eye you from like the side of his glasses.
Hmm. She doesn't notice. She's just like looking.
Oh.
Cool.
Kind of puts his arm down and he looks at you, Phobos. He goes, "Is Spitfire hungry?"
What?
He asked you if Spitfire's hungry.
I don't know. He's currently kind of passed out in my tits.
Oh, he's not sleeping. He's just laying there, heavily breathing. But he's not having a panic attack. He's just kind of laying there.
Well, yeah, he's in my tits.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
could
think
ask
anyone
him
needs
since
to
he's
know.
awake, but you know,
Spit, honey, you good? You
that'll be fine.
hungry? You
He
haven't eaten
hasn't
in a
eaten for a
while.
month.
Eat food,
Um,
or I'm force feeding it to you.
before this continues, my stomach is angry, and I'll be right back.
Speak of food.
Sorry.
You're not saying, dumbass. More like it was muted.
Well, did you announce that you were muting yourself?
Yes, I did. So I was like, hang on, let me go mute midstream before I say this.
Okay.
You
Penis
just wasn't paying
behavior.
attention. You said you
Was
were
muted for a reason.
No, I said my stomach was upset because I need to take a shit.
Oh.
And I didn't want to announce that on stream, and now I have. So fuck you.
Oh, weird.
When my body wants to actually work properly, it hurts.
That's fair.
I love being friends with you guys.
Same. Oh,
All
hi, Bella. You're awake finally. You're no longer passed out.
right,
My turn
let's
is gonna kill me.
continue.
What was happening last?
I was
Right, he's asking
asking
if
Spit if he's
Spitfire's
hungry.
back. He said.
Well, I wasn't really
he-
asking. I was telling him that he's eating.
Yeah.
Nums.
and he's like,
We'll eat, or else they force feed you.
tieflings do take longer to starve, but it usually takes a month and 2 days, and it's been a month. So he's like 2 days away from starving to death.
You
Oh
were
my
eating,
God.
or else you're not getting kisses privileges.
Von just rolls. Rolls his eyes. You can't really see that he does that, but you could hear by his grunts that he probably did that. He just he kind of goes outside, and so there's like this a fire pit or area. It's clearly where he cooks his food. It's away from the gas station a little bit, so it does not explode.
Obviously.
There's some trees, and obviously they look like they're not chairs. There's just remnants of what looked like chairs that he fixed
Mm.
so that he could sit down by the fire.
Angel
Only
man.
one though. And he does his thing. He starts making a fire. He doesn't ask anyone if they have fire magic. He just does it himself. He clearly does not care that Spitfire could definitely just do this on his own.
Making a fire is fun.
It's true. That's why the orphanage burned down. I mean, what? Joke!
Exactly.
I was talking about how I've made a fire in real life, but alright.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. Don't worry about the fires.
Okay.
We don't talk about the fire.
Okay.
By the way, Tekno is
anyway.
still distracted by Dogmeat.
I know he is.
He's busy. He's having a great time
My
over there.
husband is just busy.
Your husband's busy, and the other one's just laying there.
Accepting his fate.
As he gets the fire going pretty quickly.
Almarise goes to the fire and she just kind of sits down onto the ground in front of it. Nice and warm and cozy. She wraps her wings around herself as like a kind of blanket.
Yeah. It is becoming nighttime, by the way.
Ooh, darkness.
And it's starting to get dark, which is really dangerous at this time, considering the fact that all these creatures could kill you if they wanted. If I wanted. Correction.
Ooh, ah.
Please don't hurt us.
Oh please, Vin. They're gonna hurt us.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Vin likes to hurt us mentally rather than physically.
Ronro kind of just looks at Spitfire and goes, "Get up. Sit by the fire." Not asking, I'm ordering.
Rude. Phobos picks him up and walks over to the fire.
You notice when you shift Spitfire, there's blood all over you. Spitfire is bleeding. It is his blood,
that's
which is
concerning.
black.
Why didn't you tell me you were injured?
Wasn't important. And it happened recently.
Almarise
You're important to me
Almarise
and Techno.
starts
Two,
up and she starts using her healing hands.
He pushes you away. He just,
you're injured. That's important, Spit. Whether
Why don't
you accept
wanna
it or
be
not.
healed?
I just don't want to use healing magic. It makes me feel dizzy.
That's fair. I'm sorry.
And
I'd rather you dizzy for a little bit than bleed out to death.
well, it's only a little bit more dizzying. Without warning, Von Ro comes over and just stabs him with a needle.
Dude!
And Spit goes, ah! And he's immediately just his wound's completely healed. And Von Ro takes it out and then tosses the needle somewhere. You don't know where it goes. It's just gone. He tosses it and it disappears.
Whoa.
That's not magic. It just happens.
It's kind of like my healing hands.
He just looks at you, he's like,
More
it's
violence.
not magic.
Science can be magic.
No.
She smiles. This goes back to sit in front of the fire.
Jafar kind of moves away from you and sits on his own. It seems that he's trying to not freak out that he was
Nah.
just stabbed.
This
He
man's
also
not
is
allowed. Phobos crawls over to him and hugs him.
touching.
You are not
A
allowed
lot
to
of touching.
abandon me.
I'm not abandoning you. I'm sitting alone
You're
next
not
to
allowed
you
that either.
without you touching me.
Nuh-uh, bitch. I know what you're doing. You're trying to push me away. Get over
I'm
here.
not pushing you away. I am simply trying to sit without being touched.
Yeah, I know you. You're trying not to have a panic attack. And I know that either me or Tech touching you, or at least being near you, more or less touching you, because you tend to like to be cuddly, is gonna help calm you. I know what you're doing. Come here.
Spitfire's having a time. He's
It's either
exhausted.
me or Techno, and you know you won't be able to fight Techno.
I could fight both of you if I wanted.
No, you
Vonner
can't.
looks over as
we're
if he
both
is
literal
clearly
gods.
doubting that. Just
Both Techno and I are gods. Oh, so Techno is 10 times your size. That's exaggeration, but you know what I mean.
he coughs at you.
Get over here. I grab him.
Ow!
Hugs. You not
Just like
fight me?
I feel like a child being strapped to my parents' chest.
Good. Now
No.
stay here. Stay here and let me love you.
Vonner is making food for only. There's only like 3 things of food, so clearly he's only cooking for 3 people, and you don't know who, and you assume him and at least Spitfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, because those two actually have to eat. Can you get in the hole? Sorry.
It is literally just meat on a stick. That's what it is. You don't know what this meat is from. You don't know where he got it from, but it looks like meat.
Can you get in the fucking hole, you slimy cock? Stop being worse than my ex.
Whoa.
I don't think you want your exes to do that in the first place.
Sorry, my fucking charger for my headphones wasn't getting in the goddamn hole.
Oh.
It's very clear you lean on the male side of the spectrum.
Fucking Christ, sorry. Oh, you got so much louder.
E.
I moved my dial and you suddenly got a lot louder.
Just the way you
I
like
put
it.
my dial to the max. No. Gross.
Well, I'm always loud.
I know you are.
Bless you.
Heard that in the living room first, and then through Discord.
And I
There
just
you
said I just said the most quietest bless you I've ever
Bless
heard
you.
myself. I don't know why I said it so quiet.
Need to quiet.
Captain kind of sits a little bit away from the fire, but he sits with you guys overall. So the way it is that Omri
He's
is
like
sitting
behind
there.
spitting me.
Yeah, so it's like a circle around this fire as the night starts to go down. And Spitfire kind of he moves off of you because he feels uncomfortable eating in
No.
someone's lap.
Come back here.
He's like, "No, I
Get back
genuinely
here.
don't want to be touched." He looks at you like he is desperate to get away from you right now because you were touching him a little too much, and he's really tired. It seems like he's getting iffy about the situation.
Stop trying to pull away from me.
I love you, but I need to stop being touched. This is a genuine ask, Phobos.
Yeah, and I also know that's gonna worsen your mental state. You were trying not to have a panic attack. I understand that, given where we are. And
I'm
if
trying
you
not to
were
yell at you,
around.
is what's happening right now. Because I'm getting
Yell at me
frustrated that you're
then.
not listening to me.
Dude,
I am
spit, bitch.
genuinely asking for you to not touch me right now. You aren't listening to that boundary, and that's making me question if I should be here.
You should, for one, given you're a
Be
part
here
of our
as
party.
in this relationship. Please do not push my boundary that I'm setting right now because I'm overwhelmed and I can't be touched right now. I know you want to help me, but right now that won't. Techno just goes,
I don't understand anything about this.
Techno is terrified now. He's like, oh my god, he's leaving us.
No.
I know you want to help, but I can't. Um, Bonro tosses the stick over to Spitfire. I'm gonna roll for Spitfire to catch that.
Gonna fail?
It's a genuine toss too, so if this falls,
hi,
just
Kyrie.
falls on the ground. Kyrie's eating in my chat.
Yep.
I got a natural 20 for catching that shit.
Dopamine.
Spitfire catches
He
it, there's
caught
no
it.
problem. He spins in his hand too. Extra theatrics because he's a bard.
Twirl. Le twirl.
The fire is reflecting in Von Rose's glasses.
Le fire.
Von Rose gently hands the food to Amaris. He made one for Amaris, and he also eats his own.
Not surprised.
Henri's just kind of looks up, surprised and extremely grateful. Why'd you make one for me?
You look hungry.
I am a bit hungry, but I would have been okay. I think.
You're part human, so you need to eat, I assume? Most humans
Yeah.
do, even if you are part. Doesn't seem to be fond of the part of you that isn't human.
Child with no shoes.
Poor child with no shoes, have some food.
She's not a poor kid, literally. Actually, she's not.
Literally,
a poor
her
kid.
dad is rich and is now gone.
Also a goddess.
Also a goddess. One
Yeah.
of the important ones, I'd say, because
Yeah.
of the moon and yeah. So she just starts numbing, being very grateful.
It tastes good. It's like decent food. It's not
Does
like
she-
great, but it's not bad either. So it's like
Oh,
good.
she don't give a damn. She's just doing her little happy dance while eating.
It's food. So the way it is, again, I was trying to say the circle before Spitfire had his moment of I need you to calm down. It goes Allium, who is across the fire from Vonro, Techno, Phobos, Spitfire, and then Amaris, and then Vonro's on the other side of Amaris in his chair that he claimed as his own.
Well, yeah, he
made
rebuilt
it. So made
It's
it, as
only
in he
fair.
mostly rebuilt it. So he's just sitting in the chair, kind of
It's
leaned
only
back a little
freaking
bit.
fair. Obviously.
Vonro is staring at Spitfire, and then she goes, "You look like you're gonna kill yourself."
Hey, when did Monroe become a girl?
Did I say she?
Yes.
I meant to say he, unless I put an S in front of my he. I don't remember doing that. I heard he for my words. Detroit become woman. It's just, casual, you know. You can ask what the food is if you want. But I don't know if you want to know that. Am I dead?
No, you're
you're
not dead.
fine.
Okay.
We're just waiting for the Spitfire thingamajig or whatever.
Well, Spitfire is eating.
Okay. So I don't know. We're just waiting for the next thing, maybe.
Yeah, you guys can talk about the food if you want. It's really just open conversation. Spitfire didn't answer, by the way. He just let Vonro think he's gonna kill himself.
Okay. She's just numbing. She's not talking.
Vonro gets up a
Just
little
no
bit.
numb.
And he kind of walks away, and he comes back and throws a guitar into Spitfire's arms. He goes, "My radio's broken. Play something." Which is something that makes Spitfire happy enough to not murder himself or have a panic attack. So this is also my excuse to enthrall the background music. So Spitfire is going to be playing the guitar part of this background music.
Nice.
Has a nice little soft fire background noises as well. And Bronner just kind of leans back in his chair. So you can start conversation with each other. We could talk about how everyone feels after a month of fucking walking. It's basically just converse and bond a little bit with your party, and including Von Rowe if you want to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Amherst is gonna attempt to do that. So, Anne-Marie's finishes her food. She kind of looks at Monroe and kind of asks, do you have any Band-Aids?
Hmm.
I'd like to wrap some on my feet, if that's all right. They're pretty damaged.
I'll see what.
Also some tweezers, if you don't mind. I think I might have some debris shoved up my feet.
Okay. He kind of just hits a medical box that's on one of the walls that you didn't even know was there. It it was like right behind one of the wings, so you couldn't really see it.
Yeah.
My phone is yelling at me to take my inhaler. Give me a moment
Okay.
before someone else yells at me to take my inhaler. I will take it. Um, After he takes this thing open, there's a bunch of medical supplies in it. There's some actual like medical forceps plier thingies. I don't know what they're actually called.
Tweezers.
And some bandages. Yeah, the tweezers. Tweezers. And he closes it and he gives them to you.
Yeah, so she just kind of puts her foot up on her leg, and she's very flexible, by the way, so she does it with ease. And
Yeah.
you can just see at the bottom of her foot, there's huge chunks of like wood and glass shoved
Yeah,
up her.
there
She's
would
been
be.
walking. Yeah, so to the normal eye, just be like, "What the fuck?" Because that would render someone unable to walk, and she's been walking with that.
Well, she's also a god now, so that makes sense. And also the fact that she's not human wouldn't really preclude anything from Von Rose's reaction, just more of just, okay.
Yeah, so, and there's a bit of blood too, so she just kind of takes it all out, wraps some bandages pretty nicely. She she knows how to wrap a bandage clearly.
Von Rose also has the radio that he was talking about that's broken. He's fiddling with it and trying to fix it.
Yeah. I probably also have a bit of knowledge on how to fix things since.
Yeah, your dad taught you how to fix the train whenever it was broken.
Yeah.
You'd sit there with that. You kind of remember that. Some of the things that he is doing reminds you of that. It kind of makes you feel a little closer to him in a fatherly way.
The dad vibe.
Gives you dad vibes, but a little bit more insane.
Maybe I can help.
You mean like Aaron?
Aaron's not insane. He just enjoys a good fight.
I feel like he's meant to.
And he's technically good. Von Rose soul me is literally saying he's pure evil, technically.
Oh, Maurice, I can change him.
Exactly.
He's one of those girls that is like, I can fix him.
Yeah, but not in the romantic way.
Yeah, I can fix this man to be my dad.
No, to be my friend. The father figure is an accidental thing that Maurice doesn't even realize.
He's like, you know how to fix a radio?
Yeah, I fixed the train before with my dad's help. He's the conductor of the train. So I fixed a couple of things.
Yeah.
I made a couple of things.
He tosses it onto your lap so you could do it. As
He just starts going at it. And it's pretty clear, yeah, she knows what she's doing. She's clearly fixed things a lot harder than a radio.
Yeah, also radios are, like, you have a lot of radios on the train,
anything retro, she owned. Anything retro, vintage, she owned it all.
Yeah, she probably fixed a lot of things, so he's more of just watching you. You can kind of see, like, his eyes from the top of his glasses because his head's tilted down. He's kind of giving you the Kubrick stare.
I don't know what that means.
It's a stare that a lot of serial killers have. Where he's staring through his eyebrows.
She's, like, honed in on fixing this, because it's like, she's even has her tongue out on the side. She's, like, fixing it. You can see, like, this glimmer in her eyes plural, obviously. And each one is moving in a different direction. It does most likely help with the fixing things, because she can see every detail a lot more than just two eyes. So then about a minute passes and she fixes it pretty quickly. Probably because of the eyes.
Probably because of how many eyes you have. Phobos, would you like to roll insight, considering you also see Von Rose staring at Vollmer like this? Usually when people do that, they don't mean it well, and insight will allow you to know what he means well by that, what he means by that.
Yeah, an 18.
He's not intending to kill her or hurt her. You know that. He doesn't have any intent to do that right now. It's more of like, he's interested in how she's able to do that because she acts so childish. It's like a kind of a thing like, I can't understand how you act so childish and be able to do these things.
Mm.
So it's like
he
a
wants
type
to
of
know
curiosity.
He wants to know her story. Interesting.
It's more
Wants
of,
to know her secrets.
why the fuck, how can you fight like this and not snap? Why do you have so many emotions while doing this? Why are you so positive? He doesn't understand that. That's the type of look he's
Frankly,
giving.
neither do I.
Neither does
probably the
anyone in
most-
this group.
He's probably the most traumatized out of the bunch too.
Oh yeah, she watched her mother die.
Watched her mother die, lost her home, her father, her whole
Well,
family.
her father's not lost. He's just with the All
No,
Father at the moment.
temporarily. Temporarily, while she was like still 16. No, 17. She was 17. Still technically a child when she
I thought
lost
she
her
was
whole
19
family.
this entire time.
She was 18 this
Or
whole
at least
time.
18.
18. I forgot her age at the beginning.
She turned
Sorry.
19 though. So she's 19
turned
now.
19. Yeah, she's
18 to 19,
now.
she's been suffering basically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so she found out she's been cursed, and she's been struggling with that curse her whole life.
And you
too,
guys
so-
are having nightmares about what these people have gone through, so you're experiencing other people's traumas.
Yeah, so not only is she extremely traumatized, it's added up burden, and yet here she is being the most sunshine flower, optimism,
Yep.
and not snapped.
It's like, how the fuck did you manage this?
I want to see where this dialogue takes. If there's gonna be dialogue about that question. Anyways, so she hands back the radio and just say, "All done.
Thanks.
You're welcome."
Kind of puts it back in his building and goes back, sitting down, and his dog comes over to him, dog meat, comes over and rests its head on his lap, and he kind of just pets it a little bit. He doesn't seem to be very affectionate with this dog, but it seems the dog understands the moment that he stops touching it, it walks away.
I'm the pet dog meat.
Dog meat goes up to you. He got all the affection from Techno, and he's over here like, wait, you give me affection?
I give all the affection.
Yeah, he seems like a good dog.
Dog meat can probably also sense that I can polymorph.
Yeah,
You
into
know,
a wolf. You do smell like a
Yeah.
dog sometimes.
Well, yeah, but that's like only animals can smell that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm just like going to town, getting in all the good spots.
Yep.
So cute.
Von kind of leans forward a little bit. He's like, so you seem to know how to at least pick up things quickly, considering how quickly you learned how to use a gun.
Me? Oh, yeah. I've been known to be a quick learner.
Kind of nods a little bit.
It was
You
really
notice
fun.
that any sound that happens, his face head immediately turns to every single sound that happens around. He's very observant of his area. It kind of makes sense considering this place is a death trap.
Well, yeah. Amris doesn't snap her head or anything, but if you do pay attention close enough, her ears,
Kind of shift a
kinda
little bit.
yeah, kind of like how a dog or a horse, like you can see them twitch and move.
Yeah.
Acknowledging them, as if
Yeah.
that's what's turning towards the sound.
I was just darting their head everywhere, like, where did that sound come from?
Paranoid. Techno
Sorry.
kind of notices how paranoid you're getting, Phobos, and he kind of pulls you closer.
Hi, hello.
No.
Maurice
Okay.
is just humming to the guitar. She's just having the time of her life. My bars went down for a moment. I thought the internet was about to kill itself.
Yeah, you're alive.
Yeah, it went down to red. It dipped to red for a moment. So that's why you heard the life with the sound of fear in it.
Like fear.
The slight fear of like, please no.
Time kind of starts to fast, and like you notice that Von Rose's head is leaning back, but he hasn't moved from that position in a while.
Yeah.
and his arms are kind of crossed over his body, and he's like leaned back fully, and his like you can't see his face, like his eyes or anything like that, but he hasn't moved for at least a good 10 minutes.
The funny part is Amaris is completely relaxed, even in this death trap. She has no fear in the slightest
Woman.
right now.
The only
Her
fear you
guard-
get is when something happens that could directly affect you.
Her guard, to their
Or her
knowledge,
friends.
isn't. Well, obviously, her guard, to their knowledge, it doesn't even look like it's up. She's just so relaxed. Some of her eyes are closed as well. Like,
This woman
Spitfire
is going
seems
to
mostly focused on the guitar. He hasn't moved his like he's looking at it as he's playing it. He hasn't moved from that position of looking at it and playing.
I'm
For the
making
long
little icicle music notes that that match the notes from the guitar. And I'm making it surround Spitfire. Just entertainment.
Marisa, can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me?
Oh dear God. Love that. Okay, that's a 20.
Okay.
What the fuck? Tried to whatever.
Your vision goes entirely black. You see nothing.
Ah.
And when you look to your right, you see Techno, and he's kind of crouched over it. Like his hand goes instinctively towards where his heart would be if he was alive. Focus on the outside. You notice the red in both of their souls, and the red is seeping out of Techno's bones, which means Colossal is starting to take over as well. In both of them.
Oh wait,
No.
me?
Yes, you and Techno. That's why you can
Oh,
see Techno in the
fuck.
void. And
Oh fuck!
The only thing in the void that you see is Colossal's eyes and his teeth. So,
Well, I feel like it's accurate that I'm currently listening to Dream's Lullaby with this going on.
Do we want to change the atmosphere music, man? Because it's a little too
yeah, give me a moment.
chill. It's not giving me the right energy, man.
Also the glowing parts of the small eyes and stuff. That's about what you see. By the way, his eyes are in his chest. Let me kick Jack from this disconnect. He disconnected.
Oh, fuck, not good, not good, not good.
The one time you panic is when the Colossus is like, "Hi, I'm here."
Oh yeah,
Happy
she thought she had
birthday.
good control of her emotions. Oh fuck.
She does have a control over emotions, which is odd why he would want to do this.
Ah yes, a song called Fear. Good choice.
Yep. Which I've used several
so
times in this moment.
Maurice instinctively gets up and starts running away from everyone.
You can't see anything in the real world. Your body's stuck there. You don't see your body, but in this void, when you start running, your body doesn't react. You see like a glimpse of it, and you're still sitting there. You see Techno,
No.
and you're both doing 1,000-yard stares. You're losing control. It looks like you're losing.
I'm like trying to grab my body and like pull it. Can I roll anything to try and make it move?
Your body's not moving.
Can I roll anything to make it move?
Nope. Techno is standing there staring at Colossal as his body starts to form more in your vision. And no matter where you look, you're seeing him.
I'm just looking at my body, trying not to look around. So I'm just like, oh, come on! Move!
All you hear Colossal says, "It's no use. It's under my control now."
Oh, shut up, you big freaking piece of flesh, bitch!
You know, I can make you two do one move against Von Rowe and he'll kill you. Or you'll kill him. Either way, it's a win for me.
Come on!
You notice that your body moves a little bit towards you, which means that he's losing. And the same thing goes for Techno. Techno's standing there. He seems all too calm about what's happening. He's just standing there in the void, staring at Colossal.
So I keep moving it. I keep moving it, and it's probably like very weird, sluggish, if it's moving. So it's like.
Phobos, you don't know what's happening, by the way, on the inside. So
Yeah.
what is your feeling towards this?
Well, given the fact that Colossal smells like rot, Phobos is actively staring at the two of them, slightly worried.
He smells like rot, and you can
They
physically
can
see their
recognize-
souls.
Well, yeah. I can see the conflict in their souls. So I was just kind of staring and prepared to fight if needed.
Hey, Phobos, did you see Henri's like kind of twitch and scooch
Yeah,
towards?
her hand moved Like, went to push
Oh,
herself
wait.
off, but it.
It's the soul colors that Phobos is mainly focusing
Well,
on.
Her
Because
soul
I
is
hope-
winning,
Yeah.
but you don't know about
I would
Techno's because
hope-
Techno's soul's in his bones.
Oh, yeah. Glowy boy.
I would hope it'd show that she wants to get away from everyone.
Yeah, she's
That's-
trying to get
yeah.
away, and like when
Phobos, did that come across?
Yeah, Phobos can see it.
when she goes to
Phobos
push
is
herself
like-
off, her hand hits the ground a little bit, and immediately Vonro's head turns towards her. So he doesn't understand what's happening, but he does look at her.
Yeah.
You do see him looking at you.
Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Someone
Klaus is like,
notice and drag me away!
Klaus is kind of stepping towards you in your own head. It's clear that he wants to get you into like those chains, which needs him to grab you. And you kind of notice that he gets close enough to Techno, and Techno's arms get strapped down to the ground, but he doesn't panic. You don't know what's happening with Techno. He's just standing there.
Amaris knows that she, as much as she wants to help Techno, she needs to make sure her friends are going to be okay. So she needs to focus on herself.
Mhm.
So she's keeps trying to drag her body.
He continues walking towards you. As much as you run, you're in my domain now. You can't get away.
She puts up the finger at him while still doing it, not even acknowledging him in the slightest, other than that.
Like, fuck you, nah, I will try.
It's like, shut up, I'm doing something.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, so she just keep doing that. Just... Why am I so happy?
He finally grabs onto you, but the chains don't attach, which means you've won. And you notice that her soul consumes Colossals, Phobos. And he looks at you and goes, I can always see you. I'm always here. You are on my land now. And he shoves you, and you get shoved back into your body, and you like shake. And you look up at everybody, and you notice Techno's still sitting there. And you can see Colossal Soul.
I dart, grab Techno, pick him up, and I dart away from everyone without a second warning.
The moment that you touch Techno, he hits you with Orthoblade, and your entire stomach gets cut open. And the moment he does that, Vonro stands up.
Hey, don't. It's not
Ow.
him.
Ow! 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 Ow!
You okay, Mama?
Don't hit him! It's Colossal!
I can tell.
But she
Vonro
has
kind of just
armor.
ignores what everyone's saying, and he stabs you with a needle, basically. And you could, it's odd that this needle just, no matter how bad you're injured, the moment it's in your body, everything just heals.
What? Huh.
Okay.
Such a waste that dress got cut. I'll sew it later. Pat pat.
No, it fixes the clothes too.
Oh, damn.
It's not magic, but it fixed the clothes.
Intriguing.
That's why his clothes are never broken.
She creates blood crystals to immobilize him temporarily, kicking out the sword, and then just immediately dashing still. Flying
You
in
cannot
the
pick
air.
him up if you crystallize him.
Well, not around.
And also,
his
Colossus
body.
is not making any movement with his body either. He's just sitting there.
Oh.
Which means Colossus is not fully in control. He's just sitting there. Something about Techno's calm demeanor is causing Colossal not to be able to move anything.
Okay, well, if I can't pick him up, then everyone just try and back away from him.
Bonner
I
doesn't
don't
seem
wanna-
too scared of this. He's just standing there like,
Like, why would I back away from the pig?
why? It's just a hog.
It's not.
Well-
There's a, someone named Colossus trying to take over his body.
He laughs like a psychopath. He's like, you mean the man I ripped the wings off of?
Oh, okay, you can be useful.
So it's very clear that those wings on his wall are Colossus wings.
Yeah, we're
Amaris
currently in a
is
big
staying-
old fight
by the way-
against him.
By the way, Amaris is staying very much away from everyone currently.
I'm gonna get down here.
No,
Don't make me come up there.
no,
Bonner just looks at you guys. Calm down. It's not
no.
nasty.
He tried to corrupt me too. No one.
Woman, you are
Who
the
gives a
purest
shit?
of pure. He's not gonna be able to win against you, especially when you're stubborn enough to try and fight him over your friends. Get down here.
I don't wanna. Just in case, all right?
Sit. Von Ro's
What was
tone,
his
by the way,
life?
is like it's like a combination between dad and also general type voice, commander, whatever you want to call it. It's definite that he's not taking no for an answer. You're gonna sit down.
That's more nostalgia than anything.
Yeah, it sounds like
I'm
your
down,
dad
down,
whenever
down.
he told you to do something.
So she just kind of stares, just like, oh.
Bubbles kind of flies up and offers a hand to her. Come on, you're not gonna get stolen or corrupted. You're gonna be fine.
I don't want to hurt anyone.
You're not gonna hurt anyone. We're in this together. I won't let that man take you. You're my sister, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
And come here.
He flies down
Thank you.
and stumbly gets onto the ground, looking at Techno extremely worried. She starts like picking at her feathers.
No
like
feather
he
picking.
does.
All of a sudden, Techno yawns. He goes, "What happened? I was taking a nap."
I
Told
just
you to be fine.
I go to Techno and hold his shoulders, shaking him. He tried to corrupt us!
Oh,
Also, you sliced me open with your sword.
I was. Are you fine? You look fine, so you're fine. He has no reaction to cutting you open because you look fine.
I'm fine now because he stuck me with a needle.
Right. Don't touch me with one of those needles. They'll hurt me. Good to know. I better have told him that.
Yeah, no, because he's probably gonna try to hurt you with them now.
Well, he cries.
What? No, hold on. It's healing magic that hurts you. If those aren't magic, then it wouldn't hurt you.
Does medicine hurt?
Surely. If medicine hurts you, then that's just gonna be a flaw in your system, and I'm gonna judge the Allfather for that.
Techno's having a crisis over the fact if medicine would actually hurt him. Spitfire's no longer playing, so it's just. I'm gonna replay it that has the guitar just to keep the mood, but Spitfire's no longer playing.
Yeah. I don't know how the heck I didn't get taken over, but I didn't.
Because you're
Also-
stubborn.
Well, I took a few tips. I flipped him off. I called him a fleshy blob bitch.
It's just Spitfire,
Girl.
Allie, and Techno are laughing at him as Von Ren chuckles. That's all you get from him. It's just a chuckle.
Atta girl, Alma.
Yeah, all while I was trying to drag my body away from you guys.
Well,
I
clearly
got
that
to-
didn't work.
I got it to scooch an inch.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Well, more like your hand twitching, not really moving, but you know.
No, it did. It fell onto the ground.
Yeah, but that was your hand twitching, not you moving.
Yeah, it wasn't you running away, even if you tried.
It could technically be considered moving. Anyways, he was dialoguing on. Well, I don't remember all of it. I wasn't exactly listening to him, but
Just ignore
was-
him.
yeah.
Just ignore
yes,
him.
that's exactly what I was doing.
You
The
have
crybaby
the
craves
uncomfortable.
Ignore him.
It's just a little
Feeling-
hard to ignore anyone, actually, because of my hearing. But I only remember a few words about how I always was missing you.
You want to roll perception for me?
Love that.
I
You're
love
mocking him.
that.
Want to roll perception?
I got a 19.
Got 17.
You don't see anything around you besides the. You hear the sound of a portal opening.
Oh god. Do I smell rot?
No. Well, yes, technically you do. But you don't know where
More
this portal
rot than
is.
normal.
What?
You don't know where the portal is. You just heard it opening, and Von Ren kind of gets up and he kind of walks away.
My eye darts to where the sound was.
Von
My
Ren was
what?
walking directly towards where that sound was, which was a little bit in a forest.
I start following Von Rowe.
When you do, you see Lady Decay.
Oh god.
And she's smiling. She's like, Storm! And he just shrugs. She's like, Game? He's like, sure. And she rips chunks of her flesh off. And you now realize why Colossal refers to him as a toy, because he entertains Lady Decay. And these chunks of flesh turn into like these deformed soldiers that are like dead. And basically the whole thing is just him fighting with soldiers. and he's winning. And after a while, the portal reopens. And she just goes bye, and she happily walks away.
I go
And
back to Phobos and I tell them what happened. Because I know they have a right to know.
yeah, that is also their mother.
Yeah. So I inform Phobos.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird. He comes back and he goes back into his chair and goes back into the position where he's looking up. He doesn't talk about what he did. He doesn't even know that you saw him. He doesn't pay attention to what was around him.
Wow. I was being sneaky.
Well, he was also
accidentally-
busy trying not to get murdered.
That's fair.
Sneak
I was
100.
accidentally being sneaky with a military dude. Cool.
He's also not concerned about many things that are around here, killing him mostly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, it's Alma, so even if he did know, he knew she wouldn't hurt him.
she could probably sneak up on anyone because she's not intimidating in the slightest.
He
Yeah,
kind
she does pack a punch. She just doesn't come across as such.
of noticed that Spitfire is leaning on you again. If Phobos, it's clear that he's okay with being touched again. As his eyes are closed, he's kind of fallen asleep on you.
I kind of shove him to Techno.
Techno home.
Reese is very inside herself.
Allie
Her
looks at you
wings
and goes, "Why don't you take a rest, sleep or something? You'll be fine. I can't sleep anyway. I'm a machine doll. We don't need that
No,
at all."
I'm okay. Her wings totally.
Girl,
cocoon
you
her.
are a
You can't
woman
even
who
see
loves
her.
sleep. What do you mean?
Yeah, she denies sleep. Something's wrong. Her wings are absolutely cocooned her. You can't even see her, the top of her horns. So she's in full cocoon mode. Something is up.
Don't go all
Allie
narrator
walks
on her
over.
ass.
Allie walks over and he puts his hand on your wings and like that magic that soothes you like he did before. Kind of it soothes you a little bit. He's like, "It's okay. Wasn't your choice. You had that choice to fight him and you did. And you won. It's all anyone can do when they're possessed by Colossal. Take it from someone that was. It's okay." He's trying to comfort you.
Ah.
Cool that
Sorry.
Von Rao doesn't know how to comfort someone, so he's just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, it's fine. It wouldn't be the first to be friends with someone who doesn't know how to comfort someone.
Techno. uh, so you could choose to sleep. You have that calming aura on you, or you could just sit there with Von Rao and Allie because it seems like they're awake.
Oh, Phobos is awake.
Yeah, Phobos is awake.
I think
Phobos
I'm
is
gonna
just
go to
staring into the fire, scratching at their arms.
Maurice is gonna go to sleep. She needs it. So she kind of passes out. Her wings become a nice cocooned blanket. Instead of covering her head, now it's not covering her body. Somewhat.
Phobos, Allium comes up next to you and kind of grabs your arms, but cocoons you in his wings. Like, he used to do that when you were younger too. Whenever you doing something he didn't
Not anymore.
the moment
Let me
he
go.
didn't like something that you're doing, he'd cocoon you. He's like, "No, you're stuck
Let me
now.
go.
No, Dad's orders.
Me.
Nap time."
You're not my dad.
Well, I technically legally adopted you, so therefore I am your real dad.
You're not my real dad. You didn't birth me.
I did.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Let me go.
Temporary cannon? What?
I want to go talk. Yes. Anyway. I want to go talk to Slender. Let me go.
No,
Let me go.
No.
I'll bite you.
do it. I won't feel it. You think I have nerves? Bold of you.
All you do is bite metal and it just hurts your fucking teeth.
Oh, Phobos has done this before.
Yeah.
They got strong teeth.
Maurice is, by the way, she's all curled up, very away from you guys. So she's curled up alone, not cuddling anyone except for her own wings and herself.
Real Phobos is fighting Allie.
How lightly is she sleeping out of fear?
Like, probably would end up waking up from Phobos screeching at Allie. Did she die? Okay, good. She's not dead.
No, I don't know. Knowing her, she'd probably pass out against her own will.
Mhm.
Even if she was terrified, it's depending on the meter of terrified, but because she's surrounded by a lot of people whom she trusts,
So it takes a little
So
bit to fall
literally
asleep, but it happens.
someone who has
it takes a
someone
tiny bit,
killed
but
Death Eater.
she's definitely not someone she doesn't sleep lightly. It takes like, I don't know, the sound of a firework to wake her up from her Maurice light sleep.
Portals are very loud, so that makes sense that you guys heard it. You actually had to get over a fucking tree to hear that portal, by the
Oh,
way.
At the same time, she does have sensitive ears,
Yeah.
very heightened hearing, but mixed in with her deep sleeping, so it takes like a fireworks volume sound to wake her up. So she's asleep. It does not take a screech.
Okay.
Also,
How was
she's
it
used
screeching in the alley?
As she does
She's
slowly sleep, by the
fighting
way,
it to
she
get
feels
away.
something like lay on top of her wings.
Mm.
You don't know what it is because you've obviously.
Dog meat.
I don't know if she wants to look, but yeah, something's.
She looks
Dog
because she's a
meat.
bit confused.
When she looks at her wings, it's a tattered up piece of blanket, and she kind of notices Von Rose walking away from her.
It was just the one eye, by the way. The one at
Yeah.
the very bottom.
Also, you can feel feelings, as Alphonse says to him.
And so she doesn't act. She barely moves, so it's just the one eye. So it doesn't look like she was actually awake. So she looks. She closes her eye and she has a slight smile, and then she goes back to sleep.
Did you just say Von Rose so you can feel feelings to Von Rose?
Yeah, as I'm trying to get out of Allie's grasp.
No. He doesn't acknowledge what he just did. He just sits back in his chair and leans his head back again. It's like,
Rose in deep denial.
Yes.
he doesn't want to admit that he has a soft spot. It feels like a weak point. He will never admit that he has a weak point, which is Maurice. Simply because of the fact that she's more human than the rest of you. Did she die?
No, I just laughed.
Okay, I thought you died.
No. Anyways.
Maurice, you don't have any weird dreams. It's quite peaceful. It's a peaceful sleep.
Great. She needed that after that experience.
Phobos, you're still stuck in Allie's arms. He's refusing.
Bitch, I just want to go talk to Slender.
No. That's all he says to you in a weird voice.
Am I not allowed to talk to Slendy?
All of a sudden you hear him go, ew! His wings open up, and you notice that Carl licked his wing. Freedom! That's all he says.
I was like, oh, it can talk.
Just, ew.
Oh, the eye on their head can talk.
He puts his gun at it.
Carl's just a wandering soul who's attached to my body. Leave him alone.
Mm.
He might be a little freak, but he's just a little gay freak.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Phobos wanders off to go talk to Slendy.
I assume into the forest.
Away
Alone.
from Monroe.
Okay. You do to roll to speak with your Archfey.
Don't fall. Oh, I got 19.
He comes, he appears of his tentacled ass. Just, well, hello.
I just rant to him about everything.
He pats your head and he goes, yeah, I've been having a time too.
What, are the proxies deciding to be an assholes again?
Only 2 of them are infected.
Huh? Oh, fuck, we need to kill Colossal and fast. I can't have my friends dying. A lot of them are humans.
A lot of them are humans.
Yeah, a lot of them are humans that no one knows about.
Not my fault they were orphans. Needed a dad.
You kidnapped them. I mean, in a
Well,
way,
if I
you
didn't kidnap
me,
them,
so-
your pretty old husband would have killed them.
Which one? Oh, wait, the only one I'm actually married to.
Dumbass.
Literally asked, which one?
Which one? As if Techno's thing isn't killing orphans.
Oh, yeah, because Spitzo's so, lawfully good.
Yeah. Anyway.
Which one?
Maurice, you wake up to the sound of a portal, by the way.
Oh,
Phobos
love
is
it.
still vacated.
Yeah,
Just-
you're not nearby. You heard the sound of, like, a portal. That's about it.
She gets up. She snorts a bit when she wakes up, but still a bit more awake than she usually is.
Oh,
It's
kind of when you
clearly-
look up, Monroe is kind of standing. He has his gun in his hand. He's kind of looking off in the direction. So is Allie. Allie's looking off in the direction of the portal. And you notice that Aaron is standing there. He kind of comes out and immediately the gun raises.
She rushes towards Aaron.
Aaron just goes, hi.
I go for a hug.
He hugs you and pats your back. He feels cold.
Dad? Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's great.
Dad, why are you acting so weird?
What do you mean I'm acting weird? Just
You're
tired.
you're acting a little weird.
I've been exhausted from training.
Training with who?
You know, the gods, how it's always been.
Oh, there's always a specific god. Which one?
Mostly Ares. God of War makes sense to train with him.
Okay.
Trust this.
She backs up a tiny bit.
Bonro's gun doesn't lower, by the way. It's still pointed directly at Aaron's head.
Probably the backing up did kind of solidified a little bit of a something. So why are you so cold?
Oh, I think that might be from being a god-ish. Become a god. Like, Onyx, my body is kind of like mixed with space, and space is naturally cold. And souls are naturally cold as well.
That didn't happen before.
Well,
You were never cold. Even after.
maybe it's from time. I don't know. My body feels normal, like it always has.
Yeah. Can I roll an insight or whatever?
Yes,
Okay. 20.
that's not Aaron. That is something pretending to be him. And you got incredibly close to it, where it could have definitely hurt you.
So I have one eye, or sorry, I have one hand that's behind my back, and I make like a hand movement that indicates shoot him.
A moment that Vonner sees that hand movement, it just the sound of his gun rings out basically. And the moment it hits him, its body melts into this goop of the beyond and it sinks. That was colossal.
Oh,
Omri's-
hearing the gunshot
Omri's-
kind of runs back.
Amaris turns around, and you can see, for Von Rowe, it's a face that he has not seen. The most mature face ever. A stone cold face of seriousness. And she just speaks in a low tone. I need a minute. And she goes inside.
So my arrival was timely. Care to
What is
explain what
wrong,
happened, Von Rowe? Well, obviously, I know it's Alma. Even though I don't want to leave her alone, especially given Colossal's interference lately.
He's looking at his little screen on his thing as he's clicking through it and, touching buttons and stuff. And he just goes, just an illusion that the Beyond likes to do. Likes to play tricks.
Yes.
He seems all too comfortable with the fact that the Beyond just shapes itself into people you know.
I mean, manipulation.
The sun
I'm
should be
not gonna-
rising in 20 minutes.
I'm not going to say what Amma is, like, what's happening with her until someone actually sees.
Well, Phobos was literally just about to go into the house. Not directly
sure.
talk to her, but,
But-
to witness her soul just in case.
Okay.
So
Alright,
Phobos is
Phobos,
keeping
get
an eye
the
on Amma, but,
So she's silently crying. Blood, by the way. This is the only thing she cries now, by the way.
You
So
want a
she's
hug?
she's silently crying. Please.
Come here. Sibling hugs. Big sister hug.
You
Do you have
couldn't
your
even
rifle
touch
out?
her.
Well, you're phasey.
Yeah.
I'll pretend to hug you anyways. Hugs. even if I phase through you. Well,
Sorry. So she's just like silently breathing with that stone cold expression. Clearly she's having a panic attack, but after all that trauma,
well, yeah, she's phasey.
she's phasey, but she's better at acknowledging her emotions and handling it. So she's slowly just getting a
Letting it out.
handle. Yep. But she's not screaming or anything because she knows it's not the right place. So, but she can't hold back the tears. It's just not her.
Yeah.
She has way too much empathy. But she just needs a moment. Her lower half, by the way, is not phasey. If it was, then she'd be facing through a freaking ground.
Goodbye.
Yeah, yep. So it's just part of her her torso and head. And she's just holding herself. And next you can see bones in her hands. Phasing to the next level.
Mm.
Not the time to acknowledge it, I'd say. So she hasn't seen it, obviously, because she's just like 1,000-yard stare, just trying to get a grip on reality and center herself. And okay, Phobos,
Hmm?
do you mind calling in Techno to clear up the tears, please? The blood.
Here. Phobos grabs a bit of her dress, her skirt, and just wipes the blood off. I'm gonna get stained with it anyways, knowing Techno, so.
He'll steal it anyway, because he can steal bloodstains.
Yeah, he'll steal it anyways, so. He's currently with a passed out Spitfire, so I don't want to ruin that.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Wipe the
Sorry.
bloody.
Okay.
Oh, the last I checked, Spit was asleep. I don't know if the gunshot woke him up or not. It probably did.
She puts her
Given
hands.
it's what I heard, which is why I came back.
She puts her head to the wall and it hits it. Okay, good. She gets up, but when she goes to brace herself on the wall, her hand goes through it. Ah, dang it.
Ah, dang it.
Okay, just no high fives, I guess. She just comes back out of the building holding herself. Back into her cheery self. I'm alright. Good shot there. It was a really... You could... Yeah. She sits
Phobos,
back
do you
down.
have Death's Legacy out?
It's on my back with the axe piece,
I
but you know.
don't like that.
Von Rose, like, head shifts towards you. It kind of... you could definitely feel that he's looking at it.
You looking at the gun?
Yeah.
Why?
Once upon a time worked on it.
Oh, chill.
Kind of puts his hand out as if he's offering to take it, and the moment his hand goes out, you just hear the gun go, "Now!"
Well, it tells me no, and I wasn't gonna give it to you anyways.
What do you mean it speaks to
So,
you?
the gun is screaming at me. It usually does that, but you know.
Why?
The moment you put your hand out, it told you no, but I wasn't gonna give it to you anyways, because I don't trust anyone with this gun.
Also, it decides who the next death god is.
Why would it do that? How does it
I
do
get to decide who the next death god is. It just screams at me when I want it to, when it wants to go to a new person, when I'm dying.
that? All you hear from the
And I
gun is,
get to
"Nee, nee,
decide.
nee, nee, nee."
I will stab you!
The gun
Get
sasses
my own
you.
gun. I'm a sassy, Jesus! It's worse than Carl.
Okay.
Why did you want to see the gun anyways?
Make sure you're cleaning it properly.
I haven't really used it. I think I've only used it like once since I got it.
Use it
Wait.
twice.
Phobos, if the
twice?
gun said no, I don't think it'll do anything to him.
I still don't trust anyone with this. I barely trust myself with it.
I know, but gun cleaning is still important.
I'm aware of that. Spit yells at me about that every night.
Spitfire is staring at you, by the way. And all you hear
I
Von
knew
go is like,
it.
at least he remembers what I taught him as a child.
Well, yeah, he used to be a general. No shit, he's gonna remember a lot of stuff.
Surprised a coward can become a general.
He was literally the general of hell. That's actually how we met him. And now he's my boy.
Now you my boy.
Oh, mine and Technos, but you know.
The sun's
Omri
coming up
sticks her
soon.
hand into the fire.
Do not.
I'm not. I know you're phasing, but stop that.
He doesn't know about that, buddy.
I feel like it's
He
obvious
pushes
he's
your
been
arm a
comparing them
little
to
bit, trying to get you to stop what you're doing. Just no.
He goes right through the arm.
I know you're phasing, but stop it. You never know when you're gonna suddenly not be phasing, and that's gonna hurt you like hell.
That's what I'm waiting for.
No!
Vonra puts the fire out,
What? Hey.
and he sits back down. He's like, it's sunset or sunrise anyway.
Okay.
There's also definitely a way to protect you from hurting yourself. Well, I'm gonna go get changed because we have a place to go. Another drop by or taking you to your destination. He goes
Okay.
inside the building. Spitfire kind of stands up.
She goes to Spitfire. Hey Spit.
Hmm.
Can you create any magical fire?
I'm not burning you.
You're not gonna burn me. Ish. I'll just pounce away whenever there's a ouch.
No. Just no.
Just you can hold on to one of us, and when you suddenly start to, actually feel us, then you'll know.
No, I can't, because if I'm partially phased in, then I'll be partially phased into your body.
Techno,
I'm not
I could
saying,
just,
like, Morrison's
remove
body.
that part of my flesh, because, I'm rotting. I don't think it'll do anything to
Yeah,
me.
there's that too.
Techno's offering to hold you.
Hell, even you can hold Carl. You're not gonna be able to. Anyone else other than me will face through him.
I
Also,
am.
It seems to be the fact that since I'm getting closer to the beyond,
It is getting
Well,
worse.
Yeah, it was his curse.
it's showing my skeleton. She shows her
Yeah,
hand.
it's cool.
Yeah, sure.
Terrifying,
also-
but cool.
It's freezing cold.
Understandably.
Also,
Yeah, you can also use that to mark where if your hands are facing or not is the button.
Uh-huh. And it's staying a lot longer than it should. And it's just my hands.
That should be fine, says Spitfire, who is very concerned but doesn't know how to handle it right now.
Thank you, Spit. I appreciate it. I know you're worried, but you just don't know how to react. It's kind of cold.
Understandably. That's not the picture I want. I want this. Give me. Vonra does come back out, by the way. I don't know what this.
What? Huh?
This.
Huh?
There you go. He is wearing different armor. It's definitely combat armor of a kind. Of a kind. Hold on. He is also covering his face. It seems like he does not like showing his face. That's literally what my brain immediately went to. This man doesn't like showing his eyes, at least. That's what he looks like now.
I'm gonna say now, her hands are gonna be like that for a hot minute.
Yeah, which is fine because it takes a hot minute for you to walk to this place.
So
You can also see in the picture what's on his arm, that brownish, leathery looking thing.
cool. Yeah, so her. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Do you want to use the drawing to show what her hands look like, by the way?
Oh, yeah, give me a moment.
If they want to see, that is.
Why did I go into Megalovania?
Ah, yes, we have Undertale nerds.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh, the guitar's back.
We got a fat little Melly.
I'm threatening to beat the shit out of Jackson.
Stop that. There's the picture of what her
she's
hands look
calling
like.
Melly fat.
You clearly didn't just hear me call her fat.
I can't beat you. You're in a different fucking province, so I can't beat you.
He can beat me up in virtual, in a virtual way, or in a roleplay way. Just full smack Alma upside the head, just like, I don't know why I did that, but I just got the feeling to do so. I'm just like, what the hell?
I just needed
I have
to.
the urge. Just don't. Sorry, the autism.
By the way, the meat that you consumed was Deathclaw meat.
Oh, cool.
Basically, that creature that was murdered. Back to the weird, the evil ambience of this world.
All right.
Vonro kind of was like, "Come on."
Okay.
He's staring at his arm as you guys are walking. You can talk with him about it if you would like.
That's pretty cool tech.
Thank you.
What does it do?
Basically tells me how my vitals are doing. It tells me where things are. I can locate, find object without magic, basically. It shows me a map of everything that I've explored. And tells me what's in my pockets.
Oh, awesome! That's really cool. Like, actually, sounds like a video game kind of thing.
It's like, I don't know
What's
what
a
that is.
video
But
game,
okay.
Mama?
She
Is that one of
shuffles.
those feature things?
She shuffles away fast. Why the fuck are you playing VR chat?
I'm not. I'm just looking at something.
Okay.
I'm focused. I promise.
Okay. Well, Alma just kind of shuffles away fast, just like, oh crap, oh crap.
Look,
He also
knows
has
lot
a
about the
different gun
future.
with him
Your
as
main
well.
weapon's literally a keyblade from the future. Just if it's a future thing, then fine.
Yeah, it's a future thing.
Cool. What is it? You said
like-
game, so I'm assuming it's something you play.
Yes, but it's on a screen.
No. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh wait. Yeah. This is so weird being the only one who's technically from the future, past, present, whatever. I don't have a time where I was born. I was born. Oh my god, I was born in an anomaly.
You
Oh,
are
okay.
an anomaly, Alma.
Spitfire just goes, "Where are we going?" And Von goes, "Actually, I've never seen this building it's telling us to go into, even though I've been over here." That's odd.
What? Alma's just stopped, just like, what?
I feel like that should be concerning.
That is concerning.
Be an issue.
Can I have a look around and see if there's like any dead bodies? I mean,
Dead bodies or souls?
Dead souls. I meant dead souls, not dead
Technically,
bodies.
there's a bunch of souls, but are you looking for something specific in these souls?
Like to communicate with.
Okay. Yeah, you could communicate with the souls around.
So I'm gonna look like a crazy person, and I'm gonna love it. So I go up to one of them. Please elaborate. The closest to the building, I'd say.
Okay, so when you guys are closest to the building, or just closest to the town that you're going into, because you're going to another town?
The building.
Well, the building has people in front of it, so you won't need to ask these souls if these people just answer you.
No, I mean in the town then. Sorry.
Okay, you're like at the front of the town, and Bonner stops, noticing that you also stop, and he stares at you. Yes, you could. There's a soul of what looks to be a kitsune, which are often slaves, which makes sense for this land, for it to be someone that was often a slave.
Yep. Hello. I say to the.
She seems a little
Probably.
disturbed that you can see her. She's like, what?
Sorry, I can see dead people.
Oh, okay.
Do you mind telling me what that building is over here?
I don't know. It kind of just appeared here 2 days ago.
Really? Is
Yeah.
there any more knowledge, gossip, rumors about it? Just any information that'd be helpful.
I know they went into a building and they grabbed something. They were wearing armor that had a weird symbol on it. And
Like
guns, I think? Sorry,
armor?
brain's a little hazy. I don't remember much things besides my life.
It's
It's hard
okay.
to remember what's happening a few days ago.
Thank you so much. I'll relay this information to my friends. Thank you so much, though, for the help.
Okay, well, Phobos heard it because they can see souls too.
Yeah. So they can help me if I forgot
Yeah.
to translate. So I want to see who comments how crazy I looked.
Vonner's staring at you, but you can't tell how he's looking at you because you can't see his face. And she goes, "What are you doing?"
Talking to a dead person.
But
You beat me to it. The heck?
how do you? Okay,
Yeah,
magic
Both of us
people.
can see the dead.
I can see dead people.
Can
That's because
all
of my curse.
abominations see dead people?
No,
No.
I'm cursed. Phobos
And
is
I'm just the god dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, so this lovely kitsune, soul, told me, and then I relayed the information back.
Okay. You
Limited
do notice that
information.
there are armored people in front of this building.
Limited information, but hopefully it gives us at least some.
Okay. You guys basically have to go up to this building where these people are standing.
Yep, we're going.
When you guys go up, they immediately point their weapons at you, and on their chest it says MTF or FTM, one of those two, and it has the SCP logo on it, basically.
I
Oh,
just put my hands up immediately, just like, ugh.
Vonro has his weapon in his hand, and one of them goes, "Drop your weapon now."
Oh, I should be.
Because I ordered you to.
We don't need to listen to your orders, but okay.
This is an SCP Foundation. You're not allowed. We're not permitted near or around it, or in it.
That's from the future.
We'll be gone in 3 days. I need something that's in your building, and you're gonna give it to me. One of the guys leans over and goes, "Should we just ask what they want? Because if they we took an item that's here, and we don't know if that's an SCP or not. So we could ask the doctor and the people." You're a bitch. That's all the other one responds with. That the other guy's really fucking nervous. We're supposed to be. Go get Dr. Samuel. And he'll probably want to get the curator, so fucking get him too. Okay? I'll watch them. Although we are still gonna confiscate your weapons. It's from.
I don't think you'll be able to confiscate my gun.
Or
It's kind of stuck to me.
come in the building with your weapons and we'll put them down in a break room. No one will touch the weapons. If what you are having is in an
Again, the gun's
SCP,
kinda stuck to me.
how is it stuck to you? Doesn't make sense.
Because it's kind of connected to my entire existence.
Well, you can still take them off.
Same with my chakrams.
Look, I don't care as long as they're off your body and you don't use them in the building, okay? That's all I'm asking.
I just won't use it.
Won't use it. Her hands are still
I barely
up, by
use
the
my
way.
gun anyways.
I'm dealing with fucking retards. Okay.
So she's just like, "What's a retard?" She mumbles to herself.
Don't question it.
Okay.
It's a bad thing. It's a bad thing to call someone.
When the door opens again to let the guard's out, and it's just a doctor. The doctor says, I got another MTF to go get the curator. He's wearing the SCP outfit of a scientist, basically. She's a doctor, but it's black instead. And in his shadow, you could see eyes in his shadow.
Who? Me or Phobos?
All of you.
Oh, love that.
Would you like to make any brash movements towards this man, or at all?
Why?
Quick movements, like stepping towards him or moving your arm too quickly. Anything like that.
I mean, Amaris's ear twitches a tiny bit because of the noises.
Okay, that's all. Okay. He goes, my name is Dr. Samuel. I am the lead doctor at this site. You needed something from us. We have a new thing that we collected from this area that our curator believes that is an SCP. You can prove otherwise, because items are a little harder to prove. Well, have at her. What does this thing that you're looking for look like? Honor takes his dead one out. He's like, this, but it's not. This one's dead. That's exactly what we have. I mean, if you have one that's dead, that probably means that they are literally probably just a battery. But knowing the curator, he's going to make it really difficult for you guys to get, even though it's stupid. You're allowed to be permitted in, just don't use your weapons and stuff like that. He looks at the guard that was being a bitch to you guys. He goes, try to be more civil next time. And the building opens. You're allowed to go in.
I love how no questions asked about how we looked. Love that.
They've been to many places. You're not the strangest thing they've seen.
That's fair.
When you step into this building,
in general.
yeah, Varno kind of has his gun in his hand, but he reluctantly puts it on his back, and he's like, "I'm not getting rid of it or putting it down." And like, we're not telling you to. If we do anything at all that requires, if he wants you to test something, we do ask you take your armor off at least, and do not hurt any of the SCPs if whatever he's asking you to test. I know. No one's gonna steal your stuff, though. We're not thieves. Well, kind of we are, I guess, because we took that. But no one has it. It was abandoned town, so. As you guys are walking, he stops and for a moment because he's looking at something. Would you like to continue walking, or would you also like to stop with him?
With who?
With Dr. Samuel, the man that stops in front of you.
Amaris stopped for like a moment in confusion.
He's like, I should probably do this before you make too quick of movements around me. And he spins, like, I have an SCP in my shadow. His name is SL. We call him SL, but there's actually SCP-SL- I forgot the numbers of my own OC.
It's alright, Vin.
I have his name somewhere, hold on. Please force
Alright.
you can suck my dick.
Whoa.
Sorry, talking to Timmy.
What?
Because he said something and I'm like, well, he's forced to, so you can suck my dick. SCP-SL-265 is what he is called.
Okay. Okay, I believe you, drum in the line.
By the way, by now your curse has let up at least enough.
Yes, it has.
It's been
It's
a long
fully
while.
let up. It's fully
Okay.
up. It's fully lit up.
Just stay as still as possible and don't make him feel like you're a threat and you won't die. That's all I ask. And his shadow moves and like a creature comes out of it. It's like, kind of hunched a little bit, because it's really fucking tall. And it makes these squeaking sounds, like the squealing sounds. And if they were loud enough, they would hurt you, like really badly. It kind of is like painful for you, Alma and Phobos, because your ears.
Yeah.
And he kind of moves around, and Samuel looks at Von Robas. He goes to, like, his hand moves a little bit because instinctively, like, and he just goes, "Don't move," and he won't kill you. Your armor won't do anything for him. Usually won't do good for anyone. Kind of just breathes out a little bit as this thing kind of comes over and sniffs you guys. It pokes you guys a little bit. It
Yeah, it's like a dog.
fiddles with things a little bit, and then it goes. It just squeaks a little bit, and then goes back into Samuel's shadow. He's like, he's mostly safe, and refuses to leave me alone. As you guys continue walking in, he's like, here's The curator is basically just a guy he looks like a normal scientist guy, basically. And there's another scientist standing with him. And there's actually two scientists standing with him. There's one who looks like a normal person, and there's one whose head's tilted to the side, and the way he looks at you is not something that makes you feel comfortable.
Can I do an insight on the one that's head tilted?
Yes.
I get 20!
He looks like he's gonna kill you. He looks like he wants to kill you, like he wants to take your skin. And he does not seem human. And he's smiling. The way his eyes look, he has things in his eyes as well. They're like X's in his eyes.
So I kind of throw that glance at Von Rowe and everyone else to indicate, no quick glances, just a slight communication to the party, just like
just a quick kind of like keep your guard up type of look.
Yeah, just like keep your guard up around that thing.
The curator just goes, okay, what did you want? Samuel answers for you guys, because he's a bitch. And he just, they want that thing that we picked up from here. It's called, what's it called? He looks to Von Rowe, goes, called a fusion core. Powers my armor. I need it. Von Rowe just stands there expectantly, waiting for them to just give it to him, even though this is not something he'd usually do. But he's trying to keep Spitfire from being murdered. And Amaris.
Yeah.
So he's playing nice, just so that two people don't die.
Aww.
Otherwise, he probably would have killed this entire place.
Yeah.
As Akira just goes, well, you can have it if you test out 3 SCPs for me. That's all. At least one of them will be safe. I'll figure out the other 2. Samuel, please take their blood work and stuff. I would at least want to make sure none of them are SCPs, especially the one that has metal for a head. That one seems interesting. Please and thank you. Go into the break room to do it. It has the medical supplies.
I saw Maurice qualified as an SCP. She has multiple eyes, multiple wings.
That's why they're doing a blood test on all of you.
Okay, that's fair. Shit, you know what? The readings would probably come up as like, it's like, is this thing an SCP?
Definitely not human.
Yeah,
definitely not human, but they also know a lot of these creatures aren't going to be human because they've been to other places, obviously.
Yeah, but she's a goddess. Phobos, Techno, and Amma are all gods, so they probably would just get question marks more than anything.
Yeah.
Which would probably do something.
Samuel leads you guys as the curator walks away, but you notice that one that was tilting his head at you just turns a little bit and spins and follows Samuel. And he starts walking next to Samuel, and he pokes Samuel's hand. He's like, your skin still feels very nice. And it's like, please stop this. I am so uncomfortable with you. Please leave me alone. I do not care. Get away from me. He kind of giggles a little bit. It's like a child mixed with like a psychopath. It's kind of what it seems like.
That's familiar. Alright, so where do we go?
You guys kind of head into this security office. It's kind of security office. It's more of like a blood testing room. And when you're put in there, you kind of see that there's another door that opens a little bit, and there's D class in there, obviously, and they're kind of being pushed out and forced into another containment cell.
Oh no! What are they gonna do? Techno. Are totally not gonna pass this test.
All of you guys kind of sit down. He's like, well, I know that. Look, I know that's a little strange, and you're gonna be apprehensive. You scare me, but I feel like you're gonna have to listen to me if you want your fusion core. I know it's very hard to trust someone who you don't know, but I need you to trust me for at least 5 seconds, please. If Honor just goes, no. He's taking your guys' blood tests first. Von Rowe currently is refusing to take blood tests or take off his armor.
New fear, notice, well, acknowledgement for the others. Maurice is afraid of needles.
She's been stabbed multiple times by needles by Von Rowe. What do you mean?
Yeah. Von Rowe stabbed her, and she got stabbed a whole bunch when it went into her armor, but never mind.
Way too fast, by the way. She didn't
Yeah.
even acknowledge it.
Yeah, it
couldn't
just kinda-
acknowledge it.
Happens.
Yeah, she's like,
Ugh.
she's jittery around it. She's,
But
But
you
she-
notice that when the
she
blood
tries
is
her
taken
best.
and it's put into a thing, that
Yeah.
one doctor is staring at it. Samuel seems very uncomfortable with this doctor in the room. He's kind of standing there, and the other doctor looks from the shadow. He's like, "You know there's an SCP in your shadow, right?" He's like, "Yes." He doesn't leave it. He refuses to leave it now that you destroyed his room. Well, I'm sorry, but you're the one that put little compartments in it, and it shouldn't be there because you can hide in the shadows. It was so that he could be comfortable. And you broke one of his ducks, and he's clearly not interested in going in that room no more now that you broke his duck. Mm-hmm. You know, it'd be just easier if we killed it. No. Stop trying to kill everything. Oh, don't bark. There's more barf on the chair. Daisy? Eventually, the curator comes in, and he has this blob of orange with eyes. And he's like, "This one, test SCP-999 on them, please. First." Especially on that one. He looks at Von Rowe and he says, "That one." When he gets to your turn with the needle, he kind of notices how you react with the needle. He's like, "Do you like SCP-999 on you as well? I do that. It has like a calming effect. It usually makes people really happy and giggly."
Yeah, actually.
This little goop guy who's orange goes on you. He kind of sits on your shoulder, and you feel this overwhelming joy and happiness take over you.
I might do the same to the SCP because Maurice is already an optimism as it is.
He's vibing on you. He's dancing. He's taking a little dance, and then as you get the needle put in, you get your blood taken and stuff. He kind of lets 999 crawl on everyone. It kind of gives the same reaction to Spitfire, Allie, and Bubbles, where it's overwhelming joy.
That SCP needs to live on Spitfire.
Spitfire just seems chill. He seems happy for once in his life. The moment that touches Techno, he stares at it, and it's like, it doesn't make him happy, but he definitely smiles. It doesn't seem overwhelming for him. And you notice that Samuel is taking notes on how this is reacting. And it crawls onto Von Rowe's armor. It doesn't seem to touch his skin. So he's just like, "What?" And he's like, "Can you at least let him touch you somewhere? Please?" His hands uncovered. His hands are uncovered, yes. He just puts his hand out. It steps on his hand. Von Rowe just freezes. That's it. He just freezes. His brain just shuts off.
Maurice looks with some concern. Just, are you okay?
He doesn't respond. He's gone.
Oh no. I gently, hesitantly, I tap his hand.
His head moves a little bit, so he's conscious. It's just his brain doesn't know what to do about what's happening to his body.
Yeah, well, at least he's conscious.
I need his armor off to take the blood test.
Why not
Good luck with that.
Why not use the open hand?
He does have a vein there. Von Rowe looks like he wants to move away, but his brain is still very confused about what's happening, so he just sits there, uncomfortably, just holding this thing as it stays on him.
I think the hand is all you're going to be able to get. I apologize.
Yeah, it's fine. He does struggle to get it in his hand, though, because Von Rowe still moves his hand away.
Yeah.
He's just not hurting this man when he goes to grab his hand. So he's, like, trying to get away, and he's clearly getting upset about it. It's just whatever SCP-999 is doing is refusing him from acting on his anger.
Interesting.
Instead of causing happiness, it seems to be pacifying him.
And Amaris is also looking with worry. At the
When he
same
goes to
time.
take SCP-99 off his hand, it moves. It clearly is not letting him take it off, it's avoiding him. And then it sticks to his other hand, and he just... all you hear is... He really does not want what's happening right now. And he's like, I'm sorry. He has the blood vial.
SCP wanna just make this man happy.
He just wants to fix this man, and the man... I'm gonna kill someone. Maybe I should leave that on you. I'm scared.
Well, I
By the
haven't
way,
done
his
anything with
soul, it looks different, Von Rose, now. Right now, his soul looks different.
Oh?
Out of
Soul's different?
the moments that the anger seems to go put into it, his soul looks like this. Hold on.
This? We're gonna get a demonstration?
Probably just an image of the colors.
It looks like red lightning going through black clouds.
Oh, cool. Wait, isn't red bad?
Mm-hmm. Red and black are both seen as bad colors, so he's still evil. It's just what his rage looks like.
Meanwhile, she can't see the soul, so it's just Aubrey still. I can change him.
The moment
I can change him.
the
Close,
moment
but
999 moves off of Von Rowe, he immediately stands up to Samuel and goes, "Please, I'm sorry. Procedure, please don't kill me. Please, I have nothing to live for because my wife took my daughter, but please. Please."
Damn.
Maurice was about to say something to Monroe, but just immediately head snapped, just like, what?
Did your wife take your daughter?
I divorced her, so most courts take the women's side. So she took my child.
Well, if there's no evidence of abuse, they would have to automatically give split custody.
Well, the thing is that she said because I work all the time, because I work here, that I'm neglectful and I shouldn't have a kid.
Oh, fair.
I don't care about your pity party. He moves his hand up to fucking punch this man.
Amar just instinctively just kind of grabs his open hand still, just like, please don't.
Fine.
She closed her eyes, expected to be punched herself, just... She looks in a very just open eye with a, big smile. Just, thank you.
He sits back down and he goes, "You guys want a drink or anything like that until the curator gets back? We have Orange Crush, we have Coke, Pepsi."
A water, please?
Okay. It's a water bottle, by the way. That's what he hands you. Anything else for you guys?
Thank you.
No, we're good.
Every fucking Spitfire is staring at him like he's insane. What the fuck is a Coke and a Pepsi?
That Amar, wait. She then realized Coke, Pepsi. Give me all the soda you have, please.
Okay. He pours multiple glasses and gives everyone some soda. Besides Von Rowe, he's terrified of Von Rowe. Von Rowe's sitting there angrily.
I give Von Rowe some drinks options as well.
No,
What do you want?
I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we get this demon spit some water? I pointed at Spitfire.
He gets handed some water. And Samuel is sitting at the blood testing area. He's like,
Maurice is just holding the soda, just... My goodness. We got Crush, Pepsi, Coca-Cola. How? You know, I'm not gonna question it. She opens it up. I can just hear the rest I can hear the rest of the party staring at her.
they're so confused.
Right?
Just like, and then she downs it. She's just like, ah, oh, that's so refreshing. I haven't tasted that forever.
Childhood.
By the way, he's working on the blood tests, and the other guy is standing. He's like, so if they don't live through the SCPs that my dad puts them through, does that mean I get to eat their brains? Go ask your dad that. I'm not permitted to answer that, and I don't like you so close to me. Please get away from me, X.
Please don't eat our brains. There's nothing up here.
Well, even if there's nothing up there, it'll still give me what I want.
I doubt that, but okay.
Alma just kind of shuffles in her seat and then just like, Tech, try this Coca-Cola. I want to see what it does.
Since it's not healing Coca-Cola, he can actually drink. He's like, this tastes weird. Is this what that's supposed to taste like? But that hurts me. Why is this not hurting me?
Because mine's healing, yours isn't, and that one isn't.
Oh, weird.
It's just a drink.
Well, mine has healing properties to it somehow.
Alma, the doctor named X, obviously, that's definitely not a human. It goes to touch you, but immediately Vonro hits his hand. He's like, ow! Rude. And like, you heard something crack, and his arm bent weirdly when Vonro hit it.
Ooh, Monroe, very protective right now.
He's pissed off! It's a mixture of pissed off and also don't fucking touch her.
Yup.
Like, ow, and he snaps his bone back into place and moves it normally. Fine, I'll just investigate someone else's skin, see if it's good for wearing. That one's rotting, so no.
Now, Maurice is looking terrified.
He kind of pokes Spitfire's skin, he's like, that feels weird. No, not good for wearing. That one's rotting. You look weird. I don't even think that is real skin. Allie goes, you want us to know? And he touches it, and the skin turns into a mouth, and he bites him. He's like, ow, what the? That's not normal. Kill him. Can I kill him? No.
You're not killing my dad.
I'm trying to focus on what the fuck is happening with their blood, because none of them seem human besides that one, but that one still has something strange in his blood. Like he was genetically modified or something? As he points to Monroe.
Radiation, maybe?
Considering this place does.
You know what radiation?
Radiation does exist.
Okay, that's fair. Never mind then. I take back my statement.
Also because Aaron said that he was, one of.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Aaron
The
was
crystals,
infected with,
the
the
crystals
radiation.
with the power, the train. Yeah, that causes
Yeah.
radiation.
That
I'm
causes
an
radiation
idiot.
as well.
Don't listen to me. I have very selective rememory. So
Yeah.
Let's
Rememory.
continue. Yes, rememory. Fuck you. Let's continue.
Okay.
So, questions. That one, he points at Techno, he has pig's blood and human blood. And also something else that I can't track. It's coming up like something with a star. I don't know what that means in our system. Kind of like hit some other things. He's like, is there any reason why that he'd be classified as otherworldly?
Yeah.
What is
'Cause
that?
both of us are kind of, like, from one of the upper places.
He looks at Alma's,
That makes
Phobos's, Spitfires, and yours. He's like, all four of you seem to be classified as otherworldly, while he seems to just be angelic, draconic. That's a lot of things. I don't want to read all that. There's nothing weird about that. But otherworldly is an SCP class. It just means that you're more than something mortal. So, gods?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So,
Me, Tech, and Amma are all gods, so.
why is the tiefling? Is that what you're called, not demons here? Sorry, I'm trying to be cultured. Oh, yeah. Why do you
he's-
have an otherworldly mark? What? You have an otherworldly mark. You have demon blood. You have... Why do you have moth blood? That doesn't make sense. Like, why do you have bug?
He is a moth.
Okay. But why do you have otherworldly? I don't know. Sorry, I can't help with that. Spitfire having a crisis.
Lord thing?
Allie goes, but if he's not seeing otherworldly in mind, then it wouldn't be Lord.
How thought we established he was a lord. You're no longer a lord, last we checked.
He is still a lord. He's called the Wandering King instead. Also, he's married to a lord, so he'd still be a lord. Because marrying a lord makes you a lord or a lady.
Have you been a god this whole time?
I don't think I'm a god.
Have you
From-
secretly
We would have been
ascended?
informed.
I don't think so. I don't remember ascending.
Once this chaos is all over, we'll go talk to the Allfather.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. Your blood tests come out that none of you are anomalies and the way of an SCP.
Oh, good.
Which means the curator is probably going to come in soon and probably force you guys to do things. Which is great.
You can suck my dick. That I don't have.
I think he's actually aromantic. I never known him to have a wife. Or any sexual
Okay.
partners. Or is that asexual? Samuel has a crisis about his boss for a moment.
I think
Well,
that was
X
supposed
goes
to be
over and steals the vials of blood and eats your blood. Samuel looks
Do I
around and
taste
is like,
good?
and X goes, I think I like the flavor of God.
Oh god, that's disturbing. Don't eat us.
Maurice,
You're not allowed.
Shrivels like away and towards Von Rowe for protection. Just
The moment that he puts Von Rowe's blood in his mouth, he's like,
Loser.
Maurice
Oh.
kind of like shuffles behind his arm and shoulder, just like.
There's like a moment where his arm kind of shifts in front of you a little bit. Like it's a slight movement, but it's
Yeah.
there.
By the way, her arm kind of has been slowly shifting around it like a hugging, because she's terrified and she's seeking protection. Clearly, obviously she seeks protection from the others, but
Yeah. Oh, but right now you're
since-
literally leaning on a man who ripped off Colossal's wings, so
yeah, obviously.
so he's a little terrifying to. If he's terrifying to Colossal, hence why Colossal was gonna make you fight him. Then
Yeah, and also like surrogate father, so.
yeah. And then the curator comes in, but it's just him. It's not the other doctor with him. He goes, "All right, X, what are you doing in here? I thought you followed me, kid." Well, I wanted to see the blood testing. Or did you eat their blood? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
You're not supposed to eat their blood in front of the test subjects.
We are not test subjects.
He said he liked our blood.
Oh, that's normal for him. At least he's not trying to get to your brain. Right, X? Now, run along. One of the D class have died. Go eat their brain if you want. If it's not taken by the other SCP. And do not kill the other SCP. Thank you. X runs off.
So, why the heck did you just call us test subjects? We're not test subjects. We're just
You'll be
here to
testing
retrieve-
two SCPs to get your thing.
The grip kind of, Maurice's grip kind of tightens around the arm out of fear.
Von Orange goes, and why do we have to do that? We submitted to your blood test even if I was unwilling. We've given enough. And you wouldn't be alive right now if I had to make sure you wouldn't kill someone that's paying me. I'm not intimidated by you. Come on. He kind of starts to walk out. It's odd that this man isn't scared of Von Rowe. Because it's clear his employees are. Except for X. He's a little too insane for that, though. By the way, you can't see these people's souls, Phobos. They're not of this world, so you can't see their souls.
Phobos doesn't trust them.
I'll have you guys process this while I go piss.
Okay, love that.
Piss boy.
Just a little bit.
I love how Maurice is like slowly figuring out. It's just like, I thought MCP was from the future. What?
call you bitch.
I will keep calling you Nexamillion if you keep numbing out your hand.
I
Yeah, I will
Next
keep
a
calling you that.
million!
feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Oh shit, Vin's back.
Well, now that Vin's back, I have to piss, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
I need to look at what the next two SCPs are.
Oh yeah, Vin.
Hmm.
I just want to say, you are an amazing dungeon master.
Am I?
Yes! I mean, seriously! I have moments of my life, not even close to Tuesday, where I picture scenarios with all Maurice at the party. Like, seriously, this story is incredible. An actual anime should be made out of this. It's amazing. Just down to the name, the artwork, art picturing, just like it's absolutely incredible.
Thank
Genuinely,
you.
I'm a little. You're welcome. Genuinely, I'm actually a little, tiny bit, sad that it's ending soon. But honestly, that's, yeah.
I get this when that gets shown. Thank you. Sorry.
It's okay. I know you don't really know how to react with compliments.
Okay, that's that one. There's that one. Okay. And I know the difference between these two and what they are because I have a note on one of them. Which also makes sense for the other thing I thought about happening in the bathroom.
Ah, yes, the shitting talk. Or think.
Yeah, basically.
The shit think.
Look, I think best when I'm shitting, apparently.
It's a poop and a ponder, man.
Look, pooping takes so long, you gotta ponder with it. Why are we talking
Yep.
about shit on stream?
Why not?
Exactly, why not? Look, I don't got the patience to take shits all the time. Or my body just won't let me. So, when it happens, then I have to think about something.
Yeah.
You gotta entertain yourself.
Pondering while you poop is amazing. Because you always get the best thoughts.
Very true. There's something mentally wrong with us.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're gonna get one of your legendaries soon. Actually,
Me?
2 of them soon, yeah. Because you have 2
Whoa.
legendaries left.
Oh, man. The hell am I gonna get? I don't
By
even
soon,
know.
I mean one I forgot to give you, so technically you already have it.
Majority of just move it to I am gonna get it this time.
Yeah. Finally, you're in tune with something.
Interesting. I didn't know I was gonna get another thing.
Well, you were supposed to get it when you became a god, and I forgot it existed. It's funny, all of Nex's legendaries, besides the Blood God's True Commitment, which is the wedding ring, are at the end of the campaign.
Interesting.
God damn, how long does it take to piss?
They're probably pissing and pondering.
Probably.
Well, they're probably. The thing is, they're probably listening to us talk about them. If they
Ponder
took their
pisser.
headphones.
Gotta
If
love
you
the
can
ponder
hear
pisser.
Next, if you're able to hear us, then say bananas when you come back.
I like bananas because they don't have no bones. By the way, X, SL, and Samuel are all my OCs.
Yeah, I could tell.
You could tell by the fact that I like making insane OCs, and X exists.
Also, the way you immediately the way you were how you were talking, or made Samuel's voice and everything, just like, oh yeah, that's an OC.
Yeah. Well, Samuel's technically SL's handler, if you put it. Because he's more. SL is intelligent, but not fully. He acts a lot like animals or children.
I am loving the development with Von Rowe right now.
Well, you have spent an entire month with this man.
Yeah.
A month and a week, basically, at this point. Yes, it took you a
30.
week to walk here.
That's fine. The
It'll take you
band-aids are
3
probably being put in use.
Yeah.
She's still wearing them, by the way. Completely dirty, but they're being put to use.
At least you're no longer feeling fucking the beyond underneath you anymore, which is basically what Colossus flesh is made of.
Yeah, that's the only thing she feels. By the way, she doesn't feel it when her foot is stabbed because like she's thick skin.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, she only acknowledges it if she actually sees it.
Yep. Oh look, I have something in my foot. Yoink. Well, I'm bleeding now.
She can mistake the blood she feels for sweat.
I got some
So-
sweaty toes.
Yep. But then as soon as someone says, "Oh, I'm like you're bleeding," I'm like, "What? Oh shit!" That's how she be. She cares about others' well-being more than herself.
Sounds like me. And you.
Yeah.
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 I'm
Yeah, damn.
yeah. Da da da.
Girl really does take a long time to piss.
I'm not pissing anymore.
What did you have your headphones in the bathroom?
No, I'm not uncultured.
Damn it.
That's why I didn't say banana.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute you guys for stream for a second so no one will be able to hear you.
Oh, and
Because I'm trying to test out something because I need music for the background of something. Yes, a lot of cutscenes right after each other. Sure, that works. I will take that link. Steal this. This is just simply to set the mood for something that's gonna happen very soon. I believe you. Alright, you're heard to the stream again.
okay, I believe you. Jump in the line. Wait about it like time.
Wait, we're being
I
autistic.
believe you. Only you two are being autistic. I am not. No autism here.
That's a lie. You know it.
You can't deny it.
Should I
Kingdom
continue
Hearts.
now that you can hear us, or
Oh, so amino entirely is your autism.
No. No.
would you guys like to continue now, since Bubbles can hear
Yes,
me?
please. Yes, please. Yes.
As you're walking, Samuel's following, obviously. You guys are walking. X is in front of you. He's walking with the curator. If you want to ask his name, you can. Since I've just been calling him the curator.
My girl's too scared to ask anything. She's like hesitantly, but she keeps she's still holding on to Von Rowe.
It's odd because he usually doesn't let anyone touch him. He's just kind of letting you do that.
Aww. But
It's Alma.
she's just so scared right now, and like her wing is also making sure like it's wrapped around her friends as well, because she wants to still be close by and at least in touching
Bubbles
reach.
is most definitely standing right next to Alma.
Yeah, she still wants to be in like grabbing and or touching reach with her friends.
Alright, so the next segment is going to have you guys have roll a lot.
Okie dokie.
So have your d20s out, please and thank you.
D20 is out.
It will be 4 rolls, and each roll will get added a disadvantage after each other. So we'll end up eventually with 3 roll where you have to roll 4 times
Okay.
to get your
Let's
actual
hope-
thing.
Let's hope I get my good luck for this.
Yeah. Okay. If I open random
Hope
encounters,
I get good luck for this.
No, you? Probably not. Though you have
the
been on a good.
by the way, the first
roll.
SCP that you were supposed to again interact with was SCP-999, which you did. They wrote down all the documents for that. Samuel is
Well, I
talking to the
didn't.
curator. Did you not? Yes, you
Did
did.
everyone except me? No.
Yeah, you did
Oh.
everyone except Phobos.
You got overwhelmed with joy as well.
Phobos probably wouldn't understand it. Just be like, oh.
Yeah, they
Just
spaced out a
staring
little
it
bit,
down.
but stared at it, and it was doing a little dance for you. Samuel has all the notes on that, by the way, and he is sharing his notes with the curator. He is referring to curator as Z, X and Z. Funny.
XYZ.
What do you
Who's
think
Y?
that third doctor's name is that was walking with them?
Yeah,
Actually,
XYZ.
um,
Ironic.
the doctor passes by, and X stops her and was like, "Hello, brother," and the other doctor goes, "Don't talk to me. I don't like you. Kill yourself." And keeps
Oh my
walking.
god. Oh my
Sounds like
god.
how you and I talk to each other, Ben.
And he's like, "Please be nice to your brother. Why?"
Oh, look, if that's sibling affection, you ain't gonna get nice. That is their nice.
Yeah, unfortunately. He's like, "Well, first SCP, I'll at least have all of you interact with. The second one, I will be outing the human, the half-human, and we don't need to use the demon. He's a tiefling here? I don't care. Trying
Rude.
to be respectful of them. They're only partially demon, technically, and he's only partially tiefling. Samuel, the specifics don't matter. He has the same genetics as that one. Not like genetic, but like same type of DNA as that one." He points at you, Popos. "I don't need him to go in that room."
What did
Okay.
I do?
You have tiefling blood in you.
Well, yeah, I get that, but like,
So he's saying that Spitfire and Alma don't need to go in the room because one, Alma's god and human, and Von Ro's not participating because he's human, and they're not letting Spitfire participate because of the fact that Spitfire is basically just a tiefling. Because his tiefling DNA overrides them off.
Wait, so we're not going in the second room?
The second SCP, which he will announce. But the first one, he goes, "This will be the room." When you kind of look in the observation bay, because that's where you're standing right now, it has a lake in the middle, and it looks like the outside, but it's definitely just a box.
Oh, pretty.
He's like, SCP-231. You will go into the room and look away from the water. The water will push up beings that look like the people in the water. I want you to repeat to yourself, you don't recognize the bodies in the water. If you
Got it.
recognize them,
Daze is in the room.
well, that seems like a you problem. They will kill you. Vonner seems not at all happy that anyone's being put in a dangerous situation. He just says, "Why are we doing this? It's temporary. If you are all smart enough and can, get through it, don't worry, you can help your friends." I wouldn't call my friends. They're my
Down, dude.
business partners.
I love how he stuttered a tiny bit.
You wouldn't call
Hang on,
most
I
of you
had
guys
to
his
fight
friends.
a cat out of a closet. Get down from the dresser. Thank you.
And the curator just rolls his eyes and goes, "It's fine. You can help each other then." Jesus. Grumpy much?
All of his are friends except for him. I don't know. He has a weird fatherly relationship with Ahmed, though.
I do not.
Denial of the river in Egypt.
Me? What?
You say denial is a
Yes,
river in
Mama.
Egypt, and all you hear from Samuel is, "Your husband is gay."
Boy, is he ever.
The
Ain't that
fucking
right, Techno?
curator looks at Samuel's like, "Aren't you gay?" It's like, "No." Well, half, I guess. Why does that matter right now? He just leans weirdly, and X goes, "Gay ones always have the nicer tasting brain." He seems very uncomfortable now that X said that. He's like, "Oh god."
Yeah.
You guys
Maurice
are
looks-
kind of...
Maurice looks scared because she's gay, fully.
Yeah. The MTF comes in and goes, "Come on, we'll escort you. Please ignore him. Please."
Okay.
They escort you by the
Fine.
water, and you guys are set up around the water. Was there 5 of you? Allie, well, hold on. Monroe, Allie, Alma, Bobos, Spitfire. There's 5 of you, right?
Techno.
Techno, there's 6 of you. You guys are spread out from each
Wow,
other,
got my
so
husband.
yeah. So one is on one end, and another's on opposite end, and it's like kind of spread out, but in a circle.
Okay.
So there's 3 on one side and 3 on the other side, but there is enough room that you will have to run to each other to help each other.
Oh, love that.
And they're like, you'll be put in here for 4 hours. Have fun. That's his voice that goes over the thing.
I don't think we're gonna have fun. but
Maurice
okay.
is looking terrified.
Vonro is put next to you, by the way. They seem to notice that Vonro is some sort of comfort to you, so they were nice enough to put him next to you.
Even though
I'm
there's,
decency.
even though they did the decency of doing that, the tips of her finger are showing her bones. Not her whole hand though. It's only the tips of her finger.
The observation room you cannot see. You cannot see anything that looks like this. It just looks like a forest, as this lake sits there, and like you hear ripples in it sometimes. And basically all you have to do, all your guys are doing, is softly repeating to yourselves. There's no you don't recognize the bodies in the water.
Sorry, I just got terrified by my mom.
Oh.
Oh, good evening, mother.
Phobos, roll a charisma saving throw for me. You have a +5 to that.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, I was fidgeting with cords.
When you like your eyes kind of get drawn to the water as a body surfaces. It looks like your mom. You get an 18. What do you say when you to this body that's in the water? That kind of looks like
Not
it's
my real mom.
Well, what did they tell you to repeat?
Well, yeah, obviously, but Phobos is stubborn.
You're not my real mom. It likes
my
that
real
you
mom.
interact with it. You acknowledged what it was.
Yeah, but I don't recognize it, so.
Yeah, you acknowledged that it was your mother, though, and it liked it.
Alright, I'm
So
back.
it moved a little bit.
I'm
I
back.
don't recognize the bodies in the water.
Welcome
Maurice
back.
Maurice made an inner song in her head about don't recognize the bodies in the water.
Um,
Kind of like let the bodies hit the floor, but replace the lyrics. And so she's just like bopping her head. That's what's happening in her head. And so she's doing fine.
you guys notice the ripple next to Techno, and it's his mother's body that floats up. And without hesitation, he doesn't even glance at it. He just goes, "I don't recognize the bodies in the water."
Goodbye.
Next is Spitfire. You notice that
That's all you're hearing from Alma.
it's his son's corpse that surfaces, and for a moment, his body, he kind of trembles a little bit. Looks like he's gonna have a panic attack, and like for a moment, his soul flickers black. Phobos, and he just, "I don't recognize the bodies in the water." You've never seen his soul do that before, or just fully went black. Alma, is your turn.
Okay.
Roll charisma saving throw. A
That shit.
thing of your mother surfaces, of her corpse kind of floating in the water.
Let the bodies hit the, I don't recognize the body. Woo! Let the bodies hit the.
I'm having a great time at the
She's vibing.
She created a whole song and now she's fine.
Vonro automatically succeeds every roll. A body, like a corpse of a woman, it looks all mangled, like it was exploded, enters the water, and all you hear is him say, "I don't recognize the bodies in the water." He doesn't have that thing where his body wants to save the people in the water, basically. He doesn't have that empathy. He doesn't want this. So his brain just goes, no. So he will succeed all rolls. It is now Allie's turn.
Uh-oh.
Here, Allie. Come on, give me your dice, big boy. Give me your dice, big boy.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Raggy.
A body of Dionychus floats in the water. And he
I
goes,
knew it.
I don't recognize the bodies in the water. Just a grumpy boy. Okay. You guys stand there for a little bit longer, and hour 2 hits. Phobos is back to you. Roll with disadvantage, that means roll twice and pick the lower number.
14 was the lower one.
Okay. I made this a little bit lower so it's less chance of you guys dying, and you got like one number above it. If you hit 13, that's fine, but if you get below 13, you fail, and someone will need to persuade you out of it.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'm glad
A
I got
body
Well,
of...
good thing I have a nice mask on that automatically, that basically
That ups your
automatically
charisma as well.
persuades people. Yeah? Oh yeah,
Um,
I'm seen as hot.
Yeah.
I just don't care about your
A
hotness.
body
They're loyal to Techno and Spitfire.
of Techno, but it's not the rotten version of Techno, it's the one that died in your arms of cancer. Floats up. So it makes it harder for you to not recognize him.
I don't recognize the bodies.
And then we go back to it being... Who did I say was next? It was Techno? And then Spitfire.
Yeah, I think so.
Techno Spit, me, Von Rowe, and then Allie.
Bonro will automatically succeed either way, so... Techno
Wait,
is
we're
good.
missing someone. Wait, no, yeah, you, and we just did you. Yeah, we're fine.
Techno, a body of Eli, that guard that him and hated him for a while, that was his best friend when he was younger, floats up to the top and he just goes, I don't recognize the bodies in the water. He doesn't seem to be having much issue with this. The water doesn't know how to get to him, apparently. Spitfire, come here, the boy. Oh god, Spitfire, no. Oh, Spitfire, no! You got a critical fail.
My turn to persuade.
Yeah, let me explain what happens. A surface of Asher comes up, and his brain immediately latches on it, and all you hear from his dad. And you hear this panicked breath goes through him, and its body crinkles and moves, and it starts beckoning him into it.
So I'm gonna persuade.
Same with Phobos.
It is also persuading him to get in the water.
So
Beat a 7.
Honey.
So I rolled to persuade?
Yeah. Are you
I got
also
16
rolling
for
persuade?
mine.
I got
Yeah.
a 20!
Yeah,
Plus
either way,
seven.
Phobos, you would have done it because Asher's voice was not correct. It was 7. It went below his charisma anyway, so it didn't persuade him. The moment that you guys call to him, he goes, I don't recognize the bodies in the water. He kind of covers his eyes a little bit with his hands. He's going through it. And the way you watch as it shifts into some sort of creature and then melts into the water, angry.
Yeah, fuck you.
It is now Amaris's turn.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Roll twice, pick the lower number.
Okay. Ah, shit, hold up. Hold on. I messed up. Okay. 1, 2. The lower number was 15.
Okay, you got it.
So the song's still playing, so it's just like, let the body, I don't recognize the body.
The body that shows up for you is Torpedo. Dead. Crinkled. Hot.
She knows he's alive.
He's just like, yeah, so she knows he's alive, so she's like, I don't recognize the body.
It moves on to Von Rowe, and one of the soldiers you saw him fighting with, on Lady Decay's end, it comes up in the water. And he just goes, I don't recognize the bodies in the water.
Yeah, she's just rolls her one eye. One eye rolls.
And then it's Allie's turn.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Please don't fail, Allie.
He did not. A thing in the water goes up and it's his mother's body. He natted it twice. And he just goes, I don't recognize the bodies in water. His brain is like, why the fuck would I care if my mom's dead in the water? What the fuck? Is this thing stupid? It is now back to you, Phobos. You have ×3 as it hits hour 3. Disadvantage. So you roll 3 times, pick the lowest number.
Yeah, 13. That's the lowest.
Okay. Another body surfaces, and this one is of Masky, Timothy, your friends. Um, so you could say your words.
That man's not capable of dying, but I don't know. I don't recognize the body in the water.
It twitches a little bit when you kind of like say he's not capable of dying. It's like, bitch, you do
He's not
recognize me, you
capable of
cunt.
drowning.
You fucking cunt. The fucking water cunt. You did recognize me, and then you proceed to say you didn't. And then you mean angry water sounds, the water gurgles.
I love
That man's not capable of drowning.
It's
I don't
probably-
recognize the body.
It's probably pissy that I'm just singing the whole time to myself.
Yeah, Alma's just having a gay old time.
Like,
Meanwhile,
I'm
Bubba's
barely even-
sassing him.
I'm barely even acknowledging it as scary.
Techno's turn. He got a 13, which means he got right on the base number, which means it's very hard for him to resist. Canic's body shows up in the water. His god form, basically, because that's what he has to look like. And like you could see the pure anger that enters Techno's eyes, and it takes him a moment before he just goes, I don't recognize the bodies in the water.
The anger says otherwise, but you know what? The water can't tell.
The water gurgles in anger. It knows he knows what it is like, why, you bitch, The water's having a
All of you
tantrum.
know who I am, yet none of you are responding the way I want.
Respond to me! The water realizes that Asher's body works
Oh,
because someone got a critical fail again.
Oh, god damn it!
And Ash's
It
body,
is
but this time it's in phase
persuasion.
2, where it's becking him into the water and his brain instinctively moves towards it.
Spitfire,
honey.
I'm rolling persuasion!
I got 16 for my
I
persuasion.
got 20! Again!
See how. What'd you get, Phobos?
16.
16, okay. Yours actually fails to persuade Spitfire, but almost doesn't. But Asher's voice is correct this time, as it just simply goes, come on, son. I just want to hug you. That's all it says. And the moment that Amarichi shout at him, he immediately looks at you and just shakes his head and turns away. And immediately says, I don't recognize the bodies in the water. It's now your turn, Alma.
Okay, love
Roll
that.
3 times, pick the lowest number.
Okay. Ooh. No, that's not good.
What number did you get?
Hold on, I'm still rolling. Oh no. Let's see how the party's gonna react to this, buddy. I got a 9.
The water shows, Aurora in the water. I think you acknowledge her, I guess.
Yeah. Maurice just freezes. She doesn't speak. She doesn't even move. She just freezes, staring at it.
When you freeze staring at it, it clicks to the water that you're recognizing the body, and her body shifts and moves and starts beckoning you towards it. Von Rowe will attempt to persuade you. By persuade you, he's intimidating you to stop. Because he doesn't do persuasion, he intimidates.
Bubba's got an 18 for persuasion.
Von Rowe got a natural 20.
Oh god damn!
Whatever.
He shouts at you,
They're both
Amarie,
persuade
turn
and
the fuck
intimidate.
around. That's what he shouts at you. And it works. He got a natural 20. You turn around immediately out of a little bit fear that you're in trouble by your dad. That's the mood that it gave you.
Uh-oh. I in trouble?
I just say, but somehow in a joking way, I don't recognize the body in the pea water.
The pea water. It gurgles and it just
Don't
shifts
forget.
into a monster and sinks into the water. It's now Allie's turn again.
You skipped Von Rowe.
Von Rowe automatically succeeds, so I'll explain Von Rowe's. Allie also succeeds. Von Rowe's is another soldier. It looks different, but he just simply does not recognize the bodies in the water. So it seems like it's his teammates that's showing him.
Yeah, he's like, haha, nah.
Wall sucks to suck. You're dead.
Stay dead.
By the way,
Stay gone.
I just before you continue, instinctively, Amaris was not going towards the lake or water, she was actually instinctively going away. She was leaning away from it.
That's why I was trying to charisma you into coming in the water because you can't fight
Yeah.
that one.
I know.
And it's odd that your legendary that prevents you from being charmed isn't working.
It's
So these
an
creatures are stronger than your legendaries.
unworldly being,
Oh,
so.
yeah, obviously. I don't need to question it.
Um,
That
Michael's body shows up in the water. It's just a bunch of fucking wings.
oh please.
And Allie just goes, "What's wrong with this thing? I recognize the bodies in the water. It gurgles more. Now it's bubbling. Hour 4.
Hmm.
So let's roll for me again. You get 4 rolls, lowest number.
Oh God.
Oh, ow. Oh, number 1 was my lowest. Ugh.
You critically failed.
What about? Is it me? Are your friends?
Probably be techno.
Yeah, probably.
It's again techno. Notice that almost worked on you. So it spews itself up.
Looks around for
His
a moment before slowly starting to walk towards the water.
I roll. It's a 20, and I say, "Oh, this is the real thing. I was right there."
Oh, fuck, right. I don't recognize the body.
By the way, as soon as you like recognized it, its body rotted and looked like the techno now.
Huh.
So it understands that he changed appearances. So it is intelligent in some way, and now it's Techno's turn. 1, 2. Techno's fine. It brings up. Let's see here. That brings up. It brings up one of the soldiers that died with him in front of him. And for a moment, his face goes, "Huh?" And he goes, "I don't recognize the bodies in the water. I wouldn't have."
Yeah, literally.
What the fuck?
Please.
Just immediately very confused.
Yeah.
It's Spitfire's turn. Who's on stage
Okay.
3, by the way, which means as soon as he recognizes it, he'll start walking towards the water, and that means physical.
Yep. And
You mean someone's
I-
got to sprint.
Yep. I have my roll ready just in case.
Okay. His lowest was 13, which means when it brings up Asher again, he looks at it and his brain's trying so hard not to recognize him and just goes, "I don't recognize the body in the water," and he kind of covers his eyes a little bit as if that's the only way he could stop himself.
I let out a nice big sigh.
You're doing good, baby. Keep it up.
Amaris, it's your turn. 4
All right,
dice,
Here we go.
the lowest number.
Okay. 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 I got a 14.
Okay. It shows Aurora again, but it does something off because it's on stage 2. Her voice sounds like water bubbling, and you can't make out the words. That's the only reason why you weren't infected by it.
I don't recognize the body in the piss puddle.
Another what looks to be a soldier, but it's in like pieces. It seems what the soldier that Von Rune knew got killed that way, where he's just a few pieces. And Von Rune squints at it for a moment and just goes, "Who the fuck is that?" I don't recognize the bodies in the water, but who the fuck?
Albert just breaks out laughing. Just...
By the way, when he squints, his armor squints too. Just because I find that funny.
Yeah. Does the piss puddle react at all when then I just start laughing?
The bubbling is much more violent. Is now Allie's turn, and then you are done with this SCP, and we'll move on to the one where only Phobos, Allie, and Techno are participating in.
Love that.
1, 2, 3, 4. God damn it, Allie! You got a critical fail.
No.
Asgore's body shows up in the water. And the moment that he stares at it, it's as if he's having war flashbacks to when his actual body was floating in the water dead.
I'm rolling for persuasion.
No.
And then it moves,
I
it
got a
switches, and it looks more
20.
draconic
I
and
got
it's
it.
beckoning him.
I got a 20.
Okay.
That's not him. He's alive and well. At home.
He just goes, I don't recognize the bodies in the water, can I leave now? And he starts walking away. And the MTF comes over.
Yeah. All right, I'm done. Peace. She does like actual peace sign. She's like, yee. I
You
want
guys
to leave
are-
the piss puddle.
You guys are now walking again.
Yep.
As you continue walking, Samuel has all the notes on that and how you guys reacted and the people that were shown and all that. And he's going over it with Z as well, who doesn't seem to be paying attention much. And the moment you get to this area, whatever it is, again, in the observation room, it looks like a pool this time. A pool of blood.
I don't like that. I'm not going in there.
And the pool, he turns around and says the SCP's name and basically what you have to do. SCP-3454. The blood something, I think it's called. But it's basically just a pool of blood. And Samuel just goes, I actually probably not do this one. This one, like, literally deadly to humans. That's why we're not putting the human in it. We're putting the other ones in it to see if it reacts to the other creatures. It likes wildlife, so why wouldn't it like these ones?
I just slowly turn my head over to Techno, just with a smirk on my face. Just pool of blood, you say?
Full of blood, eh?
Techno's smirking.
Techno and I are just looking at each other, knowing what's probably gonna happen.
The look between the two of them. Oh god.
So they're not
Feeling
going
it,
in.
I'm feeling it.
The moment that Samuel goes, well, look, he clearly knows what it is. We could just give it to them. Cut this short. And you just believe what he says up front? Yes. He literally showed me it and just told me everything we need to know about it. Therefore, he would know what it is and we could trust him. You know, you're very naive. Z's just looking at him and he looks down a little bit because he's taller than Samuel. And he just goes, this is why your wife cheated on you. So easy to manipulate.
Oh, that is so uncalled for, you asshole.
And he kind of leans down and looks directly in Samuel's face and goes, I bet your daughter isn't even biologically yours. The anger, and you notice behind that the creature in Samuel's shadow is now in Z's shadow. And the shadow starts moving upwards. It's angry.
Hey, buddy, you might have messed up a bit.
The moment that the shadow goes to consume Z, it moves backwards a little bit as light shines a little bit, and Z has like a mirror, and he's reflecting the fucking mirror into the shadow specifically. It makes SL like separate from the shadow, and like he goes to screech, and fucking Samuel's like, cover your ears.
Covered.
Everyone covers their ears, and the moment it screeches, you can still hear it really badly, and you see Z grab his ears as it starts to bleed.
Mine would still start to bleed, even if it's
Yeah.
covered.
Like, it hurts really badly as it screeches out of anger.
I fall to the ground. Because I have very sensitive ears.
Z just stares at Samuel, and Samuel goes, SL, room, now. It acts like a child that just got scolded by his father. It kind of just goes right back into Samuel's shoulder. Explain to them how they deal with this. How they go undeafen myself. Z's staring at Samuel like he's something he can eat. Come on. He kind of goes up to you and checks your ears a little bit, and they're bleeding. He's very gentle with you, Samuel. He seems like a genuinely kind dude.
I can't hear anything currently.
You feel something stab you in the back.
Ah!
I was
And
just
Von-
about to use my crystals, you dumbass.
And then Von Rowe just tosses the fucking needle away, and it disappears.
Stop stabbing her.
It's easiest thing to do. You weren't doing
These
anything about
work,
it.
these take only like 2 seconds to work.
Okay.
Don't make me throw this at you.
I was loud. I was way too loud.
Samuel goes, it's supposed to be that. It's how he attacks people. That and consuming their entire body in a shadow and eating them.
I have the
Sorry, I
ability
don't mean to laugh. I just looked over the TV and saw Pezzy flailing his headphones towards his mic because he got
Oh my
jump scared.
Calm
If
down.
if the room is silent enough, I have the ability to hear everyone's heartbeat. I have extremely sensitive ears.
So there's a lot of SCPs.
Ah,
Except for X, apparently. He just basically outed that X is an SCP.
okay. I feel dizzy.
Well, you just sit here with your dad. By the way, he assumes that Von Ro's your dad.
Buddy, that's not her real dad.
Adoptive father? It just seems
Not
like
even close.
How did Monroe react to that?
he just stood there. He doesn't say anything. He just stands there staring at Samuel.
Like,
Okay.
do I deny this information or do I accept it?
Well, Phil was kind of denying it already for him, so.
Yeah, Phobos denied it, and you just stood there like, oh,
More like a surrogate dad, I guess. He's kind of father figure, I guess.
Von Rar just kind of sits in one of the chairs and stares. A MTF officer leads Techno, Phobos, and Ali into the room. You will be surviving 5 minutes, which means 5 rolls of dodging creatures. Except for Ali. Ali will not be affected because he is not human. Or even close remotely to human. It processes him as a crystal.
It's like, well, that's Crystal.
But it processes Techno as a person. You only will be rolling these rolls because Techno can just absorb these creatures. So I need you to roll 5 times to avoid these creatures that are now crawling out of this blood pool. Almaris, you are seeing this happen.
Yeah. I'm sitting right beside Von Rowe.
And Samuel's on
Extremely
the other side.
dizzy, obviously.
Von Rowe seems to be paying no mind. He
Do
is
I need to
just
give you
staring.
all of them? All the numbers that I just rolled?
Yes.
I got 2, a 16, a 10, an 11, and a 6.
You got 2 and a 6. Okay.
Those are the lower 2, yeah?
Those 2 times you get hit.
Okay.
The creatures claw you open.
Ow, you little brats.
It feels like
I have crystals.
rebar stabbing into your flesh.
Ow,
And you take 10 damage from it. Techno's just absorbing the blood. And Samuel's just like, is he? That's all you're hearing from Techno. Not Techno, Samuel.
Maurice is like dizzily, like laughing, just.
Von Rowe seems bored. Sapphire seems a little worried.
She says out loud, just, if I was in there, I'd be crystallizing all of that.
Okay. The 5 minutes do pass, and everyone is let back into the observation room. And the curator comes back. He seems to be wearing hearing aids now. And he looks pissed the fuck off. He's like, Samuel, please put your roach back in his room. I installed all the compartments back in there. X, do not break them again. If you do, then I'm abandoning you. What? Just X immediately? What? But Dad! You're gonna listen to my rules. Okay. Too bad none of them died or would let you eat their brain. Fuck. That's all you hear from X. Just fuck. Anyway, I'm with me. Von Rowe immediately gets up. It's just like,
I'm walking as well.
as you're walking, you're passing things, and you notice that X wanders off a little bit towards his brother, which is Y. They just call him Y. No one knows these three's real name. Well, X's real name is X.
But why? Why?
And then all of a sudden, there's like 30 of these versions of X all standing around him. He's like, ah. That's all you hear from Y. He's like, I don't want to figure out which one's the real you. Leave me alone.
Oh, games.
Then you hear X say, if you don't find me within 5 minutes, I'm going to kill you and eat your brain. and then add another one to my collection. That's all you hear from Y. All of them say it, by the way. So basically, he's tormenting an employee. And Z does not care about his son. That's biological to him. And you eventually get to this containment facility that has the fusion core, and he hands it to Von Rowe. Von Rowe takes it and shoots him in the fucking knee. That's for taking so long and putting my business partners in danger. And he walks away.
The stutter is canon.
Yup. Yup.
I don't mean to stutter.
No, the stutter's canon.
You guys are now outside the facility.
Alright. I didn't like that phone call.
Von Rowe keeps walking.
And I'm still a bit dizzy because it was so loud.
Yeah, it is very loud. Phobos, for a moment, you hear a slight scream from one of the MTFs, and 2 bottles slam into you. But one isn't a vial for a soul. It looks like a vial of pure death in it. Let me show you it. This, by the way, when I was talking about AI images, this is literally an AI image. It said it in the thing. So I will say that. No one drew this. This is AI. It was just the only one that what I wanted for the potion of death.
Cool.
AI doesn't matter. That's cool.
Yeah, it's what I wanted for the potion of death. So I found it on Pinterest though, but it did say it was AI art.
That's still cool.
Sometimes Pinterest can be misled, but if that isn't, then credits the original artist. But if it is AI, then AI.
Yeah.
Ah.
And the other one is an orange vial, like orange liquid. It looks very familiar to 999.
Oh.
I got a vial of 999.
Wait a minute.
Throws it on Von Rowe. Not again.
Do it.
Hey, Von Rowe, can I, have you looking at me real quick?
Can you crush this in your hand real quick?
Crush this in your hand real quick, without your
Why?
gloves on. The glass won't hurt you, just, please.
Why?
I'll pay you.
How much?
I'll find a way to get another fusion core. We can make that a deal. So then I have to.
I don't make deals with demons.
I ain't
Or any
I'm not a
abomination.
demon, but you know. Okay, they fine then. You don't need to make a deal.
Aubrey's just
I'll keep my word and find another fusion core for you then. Just break this.
Just a little curious. I kind of want to see what happens. I know nothing deadly's gonna happen, so I'm just a little curious.
Yeah, these things are under my command usually.
He stares at you and
There's
reluctantly
only one
clenches his hand around it. And when it breaks, 999's on him, and he immediately just stands there. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You are going to die the moment this thing is off my hand. Get it off.
You're gonna stay there, bud. I pat 999's head for now. You're gonna stay there until we're out of this facility.
Please don't
He's
actually
not
kill.
happy.
Please don't actually kill Phobos.
I'm a god of death. I don't think he can kill me. He could probably injure me, most definitely, but I doubt he could kill me.
I don't even want you to be injured.
I'll live. Plus, I have a shit ton of crystals on me from Slender.
Aubrey's just glares at you, just angrily, just no.
Anyway,
But yeah, the
I
other
can
one, the
actually
potion
put
of death,
999
does
back
not
in
break
my thing.
open. It's just thing. And he's like, he punches
give me
your
all you
arm,
want.
and it hurts like a fucking. It feels like you got hit with a bullet.
Who?
Phobos.
Me.
Oh,
I deserve that.
And your arm feels like it's dislocated.
I pop my fucking arm back into its joint.
And he continues walking. Spitfire just goes,
okay.
I'm fine. I might have a bruise later, but I'm fine.
Oh, she uses her.
You didn't
healing
break
hands.
anything. No. Leave my arms alone.
No, she just she strangles you into a big old like unescapable
A
hug.
bruise is nothing, woman.
And
I'll
then
be
she
fine.
She heals it, so you're unable to get a bruise later.
Little bitch.
And then she just blows a raspberry at you.
Well, she's just giving a playful glare to Amma.
As you guys are walking,
I
I
don't
just
like
love
the time
that
shift in tone.
SCP-999 is still on him.
Nah, he's back in his bottle.
Oh,
That's
I
why
didn't
he
know
punched
that.
me.
roll a perception.
Like I said, I don't like the shift in tone.
I got
19.
Oh, thank God.
What'd you guys get?
20.
19 and a 20. Sora got 20, I got 19.
Almost, you swear you see something move, but you're not sure. That's it.
I immediately freeze up, and all my eyes start darting around in different directions.
Do you see something?
Yes,
Oh, giddy.
something moved in
I
front
don't
of
think
me.
that's fun.
Von kind of stops and he's looking around now, too.
Can I make another check to see
Yes,
what I
you
saw?
can.
Okay, awesome. I got another 20. Yeah.
There's something around here, but you don't know what it is. It's just moving really quickly.
There's something moving really fast, but it's here.
For a moment, you're both Phobos and Amma, both of your visions go black. The sound disappears around you. You don't know what's happening.
I don't. This feels too familiar for Alma.
It feels like your eyes are being forced shut, like you were knocked out, but you didn't process that you were.
Oh.
And when your eyes open, you're in a glass container. It has a glass wall. Not container, but like a prison. It's not the same ones as the SCP things, but you two are in the same room with Ali. Ali is there too. He's in the back.
What?
And when you go to move with the chains on you, they hurt. But they feel like they're too strong for you to break. As a god.
Maurice is freaking out, so she's phaseable. Does she phase through the chains?
No. Whatever it is, it prevents from your fucking curse from moving from it.
What?
Well, that's odd.
You see someone walk in front of you, but they don't look entirely human. They look like they're from the beyond. And they're smiling at you. This one person. But you notice there's a whole bunch of them walking through the halls. And he goes, so you're the ones that Colossal wanted me to prevent from getting to the castle. He has a weird accent. Castle is how he pronounces that.
I assume so. Okay, what the fuck do you want?
Well, to prevent you from getting to the castle.
That's not gonna happen.
I already have. You were the only ones I really needed. Plus, that little demon one is so squirmy when you hit him. You know, Spitfire's not in the room
we're the
with
only
you.
ones you needed because we're the only ones that are an actual threat to Colossal.
Yes. You notice Techno's not in the room with you either.
Oh, what?
You know, the prince, he ran away before I could see what he tastes like.
Yeah, well, you're not eating us either.
I don't want to. See, the prince, I've always wanted to know what royal blood really tastes like. And soon I will. Plus, he'd be able to kill the 5 people I have in there beating him.
Where's the rest of them?
Yeah,
I mean, Von really doubt was able to get kidnapped, so.
Yeah. He's wearing armor, so he's protected from being knocked out.
Yeah, he's really protected from being knocked out.
I wonder how he's reacting currently.
So, you are going to enjoy your stay here. And you, he looks at Ali, I'm going to give that pretty little crystal of yours back to Colossal. Ali kind of tries to get out of the chains because he's definitely scared of being back
Can
to
I
Colossal.
use my magic?
Whatever is on your arms is preventing your magic as well. You don't know what it is.
Can I shift?
It's fitting all of your magic. Don't try it. That has
I tried using my horns, literally just all physical, just kicking my horns, just.
It's so much better that your mic cut out and turned into a robot when you did that. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I know.
Awesome. Yeah, but
Um,
she's just like she's squirming, kicking, screaming, not letting you get a word in.
the guy goes, plus, getting your blood on Maurice was so easy. Just leaks out of your eyes. Enchanting things will be so much easier for Colossal.
Maurice
You ain't using her.
We already have. What do you think enchanted your chains to not be able to let you go?
Oh.
He laughs a little bit, and it sounds like there's an explosion.
What?
And like the building kind of ruptures a little bit. Ruptures? Shakes. Like really
Rumbles.
badly. Yeah, there it is. Rumbles! There's the word! Get out of here.
Cutscene time.
It's not a cutscene, it's more of just I guess it could be a cutscene. Technically.
It's a somewhat cutscene.
It is a half cutscene.
Halfway cutscene.
I don't
Ooh,
remember the music that was actually told about it, but you know.
We're about to see a pissed off everyone.
And after the bombs hit, you just hear the sounds of people screaming and gunshots.
Really? After my ears were already ruptured?
Yeah, after your ears were already broken, it's just explosive, gunshot, screaming.
Maurice is just like, she has this
Not
face
exactly
of like,
what it was.
really? She's just like, really?
What I want for this doesn't feel like the correct type of music. How about I just get Doom music?
What's happening?
Mood.
Hold on, I'm getting Doom music for this because that makes more sense than whatever I have in the
Yeah,
background.
this
This
music
does
isn't
not make
exactly-
sense for screaming and terror.
Yeah.
That is an ad. YouTube. Move. There we go. That works. Give me the Doom music. Give me this bitch. I'm gonna have to turn down Jack for this probably. How loud is this? I have to play this multiple times. Oh, that's just a fucking link bully. There we go. This makes so much more sense. There is screaming and stuff like that as this guy backs up, and the moment that he does, Von Rowe just grabs onto him and he rips his head off. You can see the spine start coming out of him. And when a guy comes up to attack Von Rowe, you see Tekka's blade slice them in half, and they're both pissed. Von Rowe's soul looks like that thunder in the thunder and red thunder and clouds, while Techno eyes are pure red, and you see the souls around him blinking red, like they're talking to him more.
Maurice is it's clearly shed tears, by the way, because there has been
Um,
some crying.
that basically anyone that comes near is either ripped in half by Von Rowe or killed by fucking Techno. And Von Rowe's looking at the glass, and he's like, bulletproof. Techno's like, maybe.
Come on, shield proof.
The
Sword
blood
proof.
that's on the thing, Techno starts to crystallize, and it crystallizes through it. And he kind of gestures to Von Rowe, who uses his hand. It's not anything else. He's using his hand to break it as he smashes through the crystallized blood. And his hand, you can hear his hand break, and he just stabs himself in the hand. And he moves his arm and he unlocks the door. You can also hear others screaming coming from a different room. But you probably assume that's Spitfire screaming in pain.
No, I assume that's Spitfire fighting.
As you guys are kind of walking away, if Von Rowe looks at your chains and he's just like, why use these? And he pushes them a little bit. He's like, this is gonna hurt. And he pushes them over top of your hands. It cuts your hand open, but you're free. And you feel all your magic return to you. You feel something else. You get a spell called Moon Shifter. You could shift the moon into any shape you want, and it casts a spell.
I can shift the what now?
The moon itself.
Oh. What is that supposed to help me in battle?
It could turn into animals that could help, and they're larger than most creatures, so they'll just kill them in one shot, basically.
I immediately do so.
Just this
Dragons,
creature kind of
wolves.
crawls in, and it looks like a feathered dragon, which is an extinct creature, and it's assisting as Vonro is covered in blood, and you guys are making your way. And when you break this door open, Spitfire's covered in wounds, but he's also covered in blood, and his mouth is dripping from their blood as well. It looks like he used his mouth to free him, like kill them. And folks, you see his soul is black and flickering out of existence, like he's disappearing from insanity.
Oh god.
And he turns around, and the moment that he sees you, Phobos, it subsides and goes back to his normal soul. And he looks at his hands, and he feels like he could taste and feel the blood on his face. As Vonro kind of just stares. You guys are now in this blood-coated area. So Colossal is no longer aware that you guys are alive or even outside of this building. So you now have no threat of Colossal knowing where you are.
Is my hand okay now?
Yes, you are much better.
Sweet.
You are all freed, and you are allowed to leave this building at your wish.
Let's leave.
Okay. That is the whole thing of being kidnapped. They decided to kidnap you guys without kidnapping the two scariest people in your party.
But they also kidnapped the wrong person to kidnap and underestimated him.
Yeah, they underestimated Spitfire a lot.
And Amaris knew it. She was smirking as soon as she saw Spitfire was not with her, with them, because she knows and seen Spitfire can fight. He just prefers not to.
Yeah, he's pretty much a pacifist. He doesn't like that.
But underestimating him is everyone's downfall. Always.
Yeah. When you exit, you notice that you are right next to the castle, which means it was 2 weeks since you were captured, but they knocked you up that hard that you slept for 2 weeks, which means Spitfire's been tortured for 2 weeks.
My poor baby. Can I use my crystals on him?
Yes, yes, you can.
Here,
And that removes the other blood off of him, and he's just, thank you.
Blood. Thank you.
You also notice that Vonro is also... when he leaves, you notice his power armor's there. He's like, I just wanted an excuse to beat people with my bare hands. He was not in any armor. He was in his regular clothes, tearing people apart, wanting an excuse just to rip people apart.
Why?
And he gets into his power armor.
Are you okay? I heard your hand break.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Amaris is concerned.
I stabbed it.
He seems a lot more cheerful.
Want a healing crystal?
He's enjoying that he's soaked in blood. That is his enjoyment.
Almost walks over to
He's not happy. It's more of just, yeah.
Do you want a healing crystal, Vonro?
I already stabbed myself. I don't like magic.
You can have it as a decoration. You don't need to use it.
I didn't earn it. It's useless to me. He continues walking towards the castle.
Take the damn crystal.
Techno,
Hmm?
do you mind removing the blood tears?
He just places his hands on your face and shakes you, and then he has all of your blood in his hand.
Bad blood.
Thank you.
Actually, this epic music might be a little bit better for what's about to happen.
Oh, lovely.
So, no more Doom Eternal, but we can have this music.
The one that was replaced.
Yeah.
Alright.
You get into this castle.
Yep.
Yes. Sorry, I'm answering Kevin out loud because he's asking for the weapons that have on around him, which is the Tesla cannon, and he also has brimstone with him. You get into this building, and on a form of a fucking throne made of the beyond sits the creature that you guys have been seeing. And right next to him, you notice that Asher's soul stands, but it's not in him, just standing with him, and all the rest of the god souls are there, the death gods, except for Lady Lilith. She's not here, obviously. But they're all chilling next to this creature that's sitting in the throne, but his sword is between his legs, and he has one arm on that and one rested on the throne. And you can see at the top has Colossal soul in it, so this is obviously something Colossal made. But it's definitely, he doesn't realize, it's definitely not him, Colossal, so it's definitely its own soul. So you may interact with it at will, whatever you want to do. Spitfire is in the background having a panic attack again.
I move my hands down to the side where my chakrams are obviously on my belt, question mark?
Yeah, they're on your belt.
Yeah, I don't have a belt. It's a magical, they just kind of float there.
They're attached to your cloak.
Oh, wait, I have,
You also have a corset looking thing.
I have a corset. That's the word.
Yeah.
I have a corset. That's where it hangs out. It doesn't attach. There's no attachment. There's no like string or anything. It magically floats there.
Okay. The creature kind of stands up a little bit, and you notice that it's the same height as Colossal, so it's 50 feet tall.
I have my guard up and ready, but I'm not saying a word.
Alright. He just stands up and he's like, "Why are you in my home?"
Beat your ass?
What did you say? Beat your ass?
Yeah.
He laughs and he just goes, "So is that a challenge?" And that's when the bubble
Not
appears
really.
around you. You basically have to challenge a lord to fight them. And he is considered a lord, as you guys do see the plates. And Von Rowe is also in there. So you can actually see Von Rowe does have a title, but it's just called the Stormbringer. And then, of course, Technoblade, the Blood God. Phobos, you're the Death God. Amaris, the Goddess of the Moon and Time, which is actually, her title is the Timeless Moon.
Oh.
Spitfires is the Prince of Hope. I think that's everybody there. Oh, well, Allie's the Wandering King. And at the top, it says Lord Asher, the Hollow Shell. This is Asher's body, by the way.
Oh. I look over at Spit to see how he's doing.
He's having a panic attack in the corner. He's having a time. You kind of notice that Asher's soul kind of steps away from the challenging ring. He doesn't seem to want to go into his own body.
Yeah, obviously.
He brings out his sword, and you guys may try to kill him. You get 5 turns. Roll.
Yeah, yep. I just kind of look over at Asher and just like give him a, "Are we alright to kill this thing?"
The Lightning
kinda
Storm,
comment.
sorry. Von Rowe the Lightning Storm. I'm being corrected.
Yeah.
I forgot about what
Yeah.
his name was.
Did you hear what I said?
What are you trying to do?
I look over at Asher, and the real Asher.
Yeah.
The soul. And I just kind of give a glance of like, "Am I alright to kill it?"
He kind of just nods at you.
Nods?
Yeah, he gives you a nod.
Alright, I pull up my chakrams. And I
Okay.
put
The order will be Alma, Phobos, Ali, Von Rowe, and then Techno. Spitfire will not be participating as he is having a panic attack in the corner.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Coward. Anyways.
Go ahead. Tell me what you're hitting with, and roll.
First I'm going to throw both of my chakrams to aim for the neck, to
Okay.
slice it off. Then I'm going to throw it up into the air with my telekinesis. Or
Okay.
telepathy. I can never remember which one is which.
It's telekinesis.
Telekinesis, got it.
Alright, roll the hit.
I got a 20! Yeah!
You hit its throat and it starts to tumble down, but it sticks to itself and starts climbing up with the beyond that moves. So it's made out of the beyond. And you rip it off the ground, and underneath even that throne, the throne becomes part of his body when he stands, by the way. Underneath that beyond that's on that, you see another throne, and it's like the stone of this place is very beautiful. It seems like whatever this place was actually nice looking until the beyond went.
Alright, I'm gonna keep it in the air then.
You keep it in the air for a little bit, and then his body just expands, This thing is much stronger than you thought it was.
And then
Phobos,
Otter's
it's
like,
your turn.
She just says, oh shit.
Ah,
At
shit.
least it did something.
Alright. Phobos,
A gun.
you would like to use your gun on something that's made of beyond. Okay. You could try it.
Well, it's distance.
Yeah, that's true. Alright.
You could
Go
always
ahead.
throw your axe.
Roll the hit. That's true. Throw any of your
Have you
weapons,
heard
technically.
about my aim?
That's very true. Continue.
Also, Phobos doesn't actually really know how to use the axe. Techno just wouldn't let them leave the house without it. That's the only reason I have it.
Anyway,
Yeah, and the axe was like, "E." Okay.
And the axe is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
Go ahead, shoot.
And shooty shooty boom booms. I don't know why I said that. Hello? I got an 18.
An 18? You hit him, but it seems like when it hits him, it grows his mass a little bit. The Beyond is made out of death. It feeds off your
Well, I
power.
wasn't using Wither, so.
The bullets technically are mainly necromancy damage as well still. They're just not withering damage. So he still grows from it, so he's immune to your gun.
Oh.
Which sucks to suck, bitch. It's almost Allie. It's Allie's turn, who is mostly just a support character, but he does throw his spear. Go, Allie. Throw your spear. Wow, he
Allie's an
throws his
ally.
spear into it, and he detonates it, which explodes half of its body off. And when it does, it's supposed to be like his lower half, and you see Asher's body in there, and it smokes the side of it, and he looks like he has now burn scars on his face. All you hear from Asher goes, and then it just absorbs back into his body. Like the Beyond returns to it. So it's healing itself, even on not on his turn.
That's fucking cheating.
You hear Allie just, oh, fuck, we're dead. Oh no. It's now Von Rowe's turn, which he automatically hits because he's really skilled with his weapons. He has that thing that turns things to ash that I finally made goop. So it is ash, but I'm gonna goop.
Asher. He turns Asher to ash.
Yep, Asher becomes ash. It hits part of this thing, and it dissolves half of its body, and then some of the Beyond slips off from the roof and slides into it. And it goes back, and Von Rowe goes, I hate magic. And he ends up throwing.
Your fucking gun there be considered magic?
Techno's turn.
Von Rowe does throw fucking grenades at it, but that doesn't seem to do much either. But it does hurt it. It seems like it can't heal twice on one person's action. Techno, like the little bitch he is, uses a fucking Orphan Obliterator, and he throws it into the creature's throat, and he activates one of its legendary abilities that cause... Let's go with his Trident ability. Which one is that called? That one is... Blood God's Wrath, which is a whole bunch of these tridents appearing around it and then stabbing its way into it. It does leave the tridents in its body, but it doesn't seem too threatened by it. And then Techno crystallizes them, so it takes more damage. So it is taking damage very slowly and barely at all. You have 5 turns before this thing acts differently. It is now its turn. And it raises its sword and it hits all of you. You can roll to dodge, but you have to get a 21.
My cloak will obviously react.
Your cloak does defend you, so... But
Yeah.
your legendary can only activate things so many times before it can't.
I got a 20.
Great, delicious, and your pluses would make that 21. How about you, Phobos?
Plus the cloak, and then plus another thing?
Hang on, I gotta pull up my actual image so I can remember what my plus is.
It would be dexterity that you're plus.
So if I get An 18 and higher, I'll be fine. Ooh. I got a 19. Because it's +4 for my dexterity.
Okay.
21, 22, 23. That'd be a 23.
Okay, you both make it. Both as you dodge, you see Almaris get pushed back in her bubble. Spitfire's too far away for the sword to reach him. He is literally in the corner. You notice Allie gets hit by it. It almost hits his crystal. It goes right underneath, and you see part of the jelly come off. And he grunts and kind of grabs himself and heals himself. Allie also has the legendary ability to heal himself after a reaction, as he's a lord, and he's mostly involved in that. He also says, leave him alone. Von Rell also gets hit, and when he does, it cuts into his armor and slams it in him a little bit, but it doesn't break his armor, just slams it into him, and he kind of falls on the ground a little bit, and like pushes himself back up, and you hear like the sound of him being stabbed, so he's healing immediately.
Techno?
Techno, when he gets hit, because he also got hit, he gets hit right in the leg, and you hear something crack. His bone cracks. And Phobos, you see his soul seep out and try to run into another bone. His soul is fearful of everything breaking. And one of his, his lower bone on his leg breaks. With that. Both of them. So he's standing on broken bones. It's very clearly hurting him. But he's still standing. And now back to you, Alma.
Hey, I'm gonna do a bit like I did before, because it seemed to be very effective.
Mm-hmm.
So I throw my chakrams again.
Alright.
Aiming for the neck, obviously, hoping to cut it off. What? My shit dipped into the red.
Oh no.
Fine. I'm going back to green. So I aim for the neck to cut it off.
Okay.
And I throw it up into the sky, but I'm also gonna use that moon shape thing, the new one.
The moon that is just about to set becomes, what would you like it to become? You can pick any animal you want.
I'm gonna choose a gigantic dragon.
It becomes another feathered dragon, but this one looks a lot more like how Asgore's dragon looked, where it crawls in, its body kind of wraps around the bubble, and when it tries to enter the bubble starts to crack, and its hand forces its way in there. It takes a turn to get in, though. So it has to force its way into the challenging sphere, and it'll take a turn for it to get into the challenging sphere.
All right.
So on turn 3, it will. After your turn, it is going to be Phobos' turn.
Oh wait, hold on! I didn't have to roll the hit, buddy.
Okay.
For my chakrams, and I got another 20 for the chakrams to cut off the head.
When you do that again, the head slides down to its leg for a moment, but it leaves it there for a second.
And then I throw the body, leaving the head, up into the air.
Okay. The body slams into the roof, and a new head forms onto it because it touches the other beyond. It's like it knew what you're going to do.
I didn't throw it to the roof itself. I kept it away from the beyond.
Everywhere is covered in the beyond, wherever it would touch. And this thing is 50 feet tall. There's not much room before it hits the ceiling, so either way, you're going to push it in some sort of beyond. And its head just reforms, and that other head spills into goop and crawls into it as if it's reserving it to heal itself again.
Maurice is thinking of a game plan.
Alright, I'm gonna piss, and then it'll be Phobos' turn.
Okay. Hey, next.
Give me a
Which
stat.
is entirely possible. And I hear them screaming in the picture all the time.
Hello?
Yeah, I was correct.
Look, I scream a lot when I'm in the bathroom. Don't ask why. I might be drowning. Don't worry about it.
What happens to you in the bathroom?
We don't talk about
The
what happens in
urges.
the bathroom. What happens in the bathroom stays in the bathroom.
Okay, Phobos, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to throw my axe at the new head.
Okay.
Actually, I feel like aiming for the torso would be easier.
It would be more of a guarantee to hit.
Well, not necessarily easier of the hit, but also more effective, given that's where the actual body is.
The actual body's in his thigh.
Mm.
It's his left thigh, but you can't tell where in the left thigh because his left thigh is fucking ginormous, and Asher's not in there, which means the soul's not there. So you can't tell where his actual body is.
Mm.
You just know that it's in the thigh a little bit lower down. And that's judging if he can't move it. You don't know how these things fully work. And Asher not being in the body doesn't help.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little bitch.
Well, I'm gonna attempt to hit the thigh then. The left
Okay.
thigh. With my axe.
Okay.
20.
You hit the left thigh, and it drags down a little bit onto the beyond. And you notice that Asher's body, it gets down to his face, and then it runs a little bit towards his chest, and you kind of see it start to slump out, because there's no soul in it, so dead body. And when the axe falls, the creature looks down, and that chunk of flesh that it gained from your bullet heals parts of it to keep the head in, at least. And that's all it can do. It wasn't enough to keep the head not shown, so you could see Asher's dead head, which causes fucking Sniffer to panic more.
Sorry,
That's his
man.
dad's corpse. Is that your turn?
Yes. Because I can't use
Um,
magic because I'm a necromancer.
That's true. Technically, you can use magic, but then again, you're magic necromancer. So, we're talking about damage. Allium uses one of his spells that is a healing spell on it, and it deletes some of its body. Like its lower kneecap, and the beyond on the ground seeks up, but if that, unfortunately, is enough to cover the head. But there's still like a slit in his leg, right above the head of where Asher's body is. Which means Ali helped, but didn't help at the same time. He's like, fuck! Ali only has one action. But he uses it to fucking... I have a fire in my chat. He brings his spear back to me, though. It's not Von Rohr's turn. Von Rohr just deletes half his body again, and it looks at him, and just kind of leans slightly and touches the wall. And Von Rohr is clearly not happy that this thing is just healing itself over and over again. He's like... And Techno does his normal thing where he throws his sword and he goes bing bada boom boom. Let's throw a demon at you, which I believe is Blood's Past, which is what it's called, and it's just a whole fucking demon. The demon makes out with this other thing. They make out. It doesn't heal him, but it does hurt him. But they did make out. Because they're both demons. And gay. Because I don't know what to do. I might shorten this down to 4 turns. Because I feel like 5 is going to take too long.
Yes.
Okay. Turn 3, that thing will get in there. I think the 4th turn as well, and... well, you guys fail.
Oh.
It swings its sword again. Everybody roll dexterity. Techno has a disadvantage because both his fucking bones are broken there. Oh, fucking hell, Techno.
I got a 20.
Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, are you okay? Oh, oh no. How about you,
I got
folks?
pasta. Pasta just randomly spawns in.
I gotta eat this pasta.
I'll make some pasta.
Yep.
How have you guys gone? I know you got a 20, Alma, but Phobos?
Oh, we're supposed to roll.
Yes, for dexterity.
Clearly you're paying attention.
I got 16.
It hits you. Its sword slams into you and cuts you open and pushes you towards Techno, which where you hear his ribs crack as it hits his ribs. He goes, ugh! Like it's a
Oh, no,
pure
maybe.
entire thing of pain, and you see like a large portion of his soul try to scramble and find a different bone.
Nice timing.
It also hits Allie directly into the crystal, and it cracks, and his form shatters, basically goes down, and he's just a crystal on the ground inside a gelatinous cube. Allie's dead, not dead, but he's down. He's just a crystal laying in the ground and some jello on it. And you can definitely hear Spitfire panic a little bit more. It does not hit Von Rowe either. It's turn 3. The creature gets in the thing and kind of, like, part of it crushes Techno's arm on accident because of how large it is. And it's clear that he's in pain. He kind of falls to the ground. He can't hold Orphan Obliterator. His bones all go into his right arm. Not his bones, his soul. His left body is entirely broken, by the way. Only half of his body. He's dying. And Von Rowe's just chilling there. It is now your turn, Alma.
I'm gonna go into rage mode.
Okay. You enter your demonic rage.
Yeah, so in rage mode, so I throw everything in my arsenal.
Okay. You throw everything at this thing, and a lot of it does damage it. A lot. But it does heal. Which halves the amount of damage, but he has a large chunk out of his health bar now.
Yeah, so she doesn't stop, by the way, she just keeps going. It's like rain.
Yeah. Phobos, is now your turn. As Techno's kind of on the ground next to you, and he's heavily breathing, but the only thing that really can heal him is some sort of poison.
Do I have anything that is poisonous in my inventory?
The gun.
Yeah, withering counts as poisonous. You have to shoot Techno.
My apologies.
My apologies,
Grabs
love.
the gun. My apologies, dear.
Just
Shoot.
You use your action.
Yeah, I'm using my action.
His jaw's broken, so you shoot him, and it does heal at least his skull, and he moves a little bit, and he looks at you. There's pain.
My apologies.
It's very hard. Like, it takes a lot for Techno to show that he's in pain, and you just see a pure pain behind his eyes.
Oh, this little bitch is gonna die.
And he's like shakily breathing still. It's now Allie's turn, but Allie is down. It's Von Rowe's turn. Who again? This time he makes the creature drop its sword by hitting its arm, which is a tactical move. Only half of its arm comes back, so its hand is not there. The creature's turn is after Techno, but Techno is too wounded to be able to throw Orphan Obliterator. So, or do anything much, or use blood, because there's no blood coming out of him. You don't understand why there's no blood coming out of him. It seems like it's only hitting him with the blunt side, like it sneakily turns its sword to hit him. So he's just staring up at you, and he can't do anything, and it's its turn again. Roll dexterity, Techno automatically gets hit.
Oh no.
I got 20.
Okay.
I got another 20.
Okay. It hits Von Rowe, and he kind of goes flying. He slams into the creature that you summoned, and it makes it disappear because he hits it so hard. And he's kind of holding in his, like, there's part of his armor that's dented a little bit, and you don't hear the syringes going in him anymore, which means it broke that compartment. But you hear Techno's skull crack. And part of his arm, and you notice that the only place that has bones that its soul reaches into is his hand. But specifically his finger. One of his fingers, which means his hand's entirely broken except for his thumb. He is literally almost dead as he's kind of laying with you, and since this is the 4th turn, it means that you have not succeeded. Which means, when you look at Techno and there's like that slight fear that he's dying because he's undead, so you can see his soul. You watch his soul move to only one bone in his body. It hits you, and you fly like kind of to the side, and you're on the ground, and it hurts. This is the first thing this thing's hit you, and your wings are broken. and you don't know what to do. You're just standing there, breathing heavily as Phobos. When you get hit, you get cut in half, but your body heals itself, and your instinct is to just sit down and hold as you're holding him as he dies. In a very familiar position to you.
Wait, he's
Um, and the creature raises its sword and goes to slam down on you, Amaris, as it sees you're the strongest. And when it does, you brace yourself to get hit. You close your eyes, basically accepting that you might die here.
yeah.
And you hear this something shatter and an explosive go off. And when you open your eyes, you feel Von Ro's body hit against you, and his armor in pieces shattered into him. It's stabbing him in various places. And he's breathing heavily. And he pushes himself off of you. He's almost dead. He almost died for you. He just sits there breathing. And I'm gonna turn off
Ooh, we're
this
gonna see
music.
Amaris snap. We're gonna see Amaris snap.
It is cutscene time. So I need to grab this music.
Is it for me?
The only one of you that is standing unharmed is Spitfire.
Well, hey, I'm
You
not
are very harmed, actually. That's why Von Rohr took the hit for you. If you got hit by that sword, you would have died.
I didn't know I was harmed.
Yeah, I took my life. He slammed his sword into you, cut you, and threw you to the ground.
Oh shit.
And like it broke your wings. That's how badly that hurt you.
Oh.
Yeah. No, that's
All
the
right,
wrong.
Spitfire, your time to shine, buddy.
It's your time to shine. Gain your confidence once more, because you keep losing it for some fucking reason.
Let's hope it stays this time.
Let's hope it stays. With all this confidence, right?
Oh, bless me.
Um,
Neat.
sorry, my brain's trying to find my actual playlist of music. There it
Just
is.
nomming at pasta.
Pasta, she's dying.
Everyone's
Oh,
dying around her.
she's dying. Von Ro's dying. Everyone's dying except for Phobos, who's completely fine technically, but they're dying mentally.
Mm-hmm.
Phobos, when you look at Spitfire, you notice his soul has that black to it. You notice that when he pulls out his swords, because now he's angry. He's an angry boy. He's not panicking. There's just pure hatred in his eyes. His swords, that I think I told you their names, but it's now important for you to know their names, Phobos, and everyone in general. I think I told you their names, Sarah, but
Yeah, repeat it. It's fine.
his sword, when it's in its great sword position, I can bring up their swords so that you guys can know what they look like. When it's in its great sword position, it's called Faith. Where's his swords? I know they're somewhere down further. Oh, I'm not even D&D pictures. What the fuck is this bullshit? There's those beautiful babies. There they are. I'm covering you guys with them for a moment. The great sword is called Faith. The sword with the moon on it is called Hope. The sword that looks like a snowflake symbol on it is called Resistance. The daggers, the moon one is called Safety, and the snowflake one is called Kindness. But
Snow.
Yeah, but they start to turn black with his soul. As their names start to shift. Phobos, like when you see this, it's like a Kingdom Hearts type thing, I guess. I don't know. It's just their names like switch, like you're moving something in Kingdom Hearts. And the great sword becomes prideful certainty. They're called soulless daggers now. The soulless moon sword is called despair. The soulless snowflake is surrender. Soulless moon dagger is insecurity, and the soulless snowflake dagger is called cruelty. As his soul starts to get blacker and blacker.
My guy has an alter ego.
My guy has mental issues that he needs to work on.
Yeah, he needs to go to the All-Father therapy.
Anyway, the cutscene's gonna start. Silence, Ethan. Alma right now.
Num num.
Um, there's not like a look to his eyes where he kind of looks insane, and Von Rowe looks over. His glasses are broken, so you can see his eyes, and he smiles and he goes, "There's that monster." Uh, within seconds, he moves out of the way from the sword that's about to hit. It is slow, so it makes sense, but it's quick enough to hit you guys. You notice that Asher looks over and he looks scared of what's happening, and Spitfire's name changes to just soulless. There's nothing there. It's as if his soul doesn't exist anymore. It just flickers out of existence. He looks insane. Phobos, you have the fear go through you as his lord form kind of shifts into it, and his sword kind of stabs into the arm and drags it down, and it makes it drops the sword and have to heal itself, putting his hand on one of the walls before he moves quickly and stabs his sword into its gut, and he's moving faster than any time that he has before, as he's cutting it open and slashing into it, and then he grabs onto it, and that same magic that comes out of him that was hope magic turns into despair magic, and its body kind of shifts, and you notice it still affects Asher. He just crinkles up, and you see tears start dripping from Asher's face as he looks over, and the soul starts to flicker even more. He seems terrified that he's losing his son as he kind of comes into this thing, and when he enters the challenging sphere, it goes down. The other gods of death kind of run over, and you just hear Agrigar go, "I'm not helping." And Asher starts to try to get into his body, and you feel his bones crack, like see them cracking. And he's screaming out in pain as he's just trying to go back into his body. But because Spitfire's attacking it constantly now, he can't get in it. There's no way. And Ryan and Ikrador look at each other before running, and then their souls start taking it on. As Asher's soul finally gets to get into it, and he's in the thigh, and all of a sudden his eyes shift into the creature's eyes. He just goes, "Left thigh." That's all that creature says, like as if he's trying to signal Spitfire to do something about that. And for a moment, the soul flickers back to normal, and then goes back to being black, and it's dwindling and disappearing. You're losing Spitfire. Before he kind of just looks up and continues just slashing into it. But you could see your boyfriend, but you view him as a husband, disappearing, while Techno is suffering on the ground, barely breathing. As he's just slashing, he ends up cutting down the left thigh, and Asher's body falls out. And like it's so broken and mangled that he just kind of crawls away before he shoves the Beyond in his mouth, and it heals him. And Asher stands up and then shoves Spitfire, and he's now trying to prevent Spitfire from continuing to attack and trying to snap him out of it as he's screaming at him. Before Spitfire's sword hits one of Asher's side, and he just pulls Spitfire into a hug, and his soul starts to come back to normal. As the creature is kind of shaking a little bit. It's not used to not having the body of Asher in it. Asher's still wounded. Spitfire's just staring up. He's like, "I didn't mean to. I didn't." Asher goes, "I'm proud of you, but don't you fucking do that. Go heal him. I know you have poison in your pocket. I'll deal with it." He kind of turns and steps. By the way, Asher is 20 feet tall.
Damn.
So we also have Asher going over here. We will be running into another cutscene, but I need to drink some water to fix my voice.
Maurice is on the edge of snapping, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Let's see.
Her two bottom eyes are completely red.
Asher should be up here because his name starts with an A. Or did I name him Lord Asher, so he's with there he is. Boba's Spitfire kind of comes over. You're terrified that you almost lost him, and he puts poison into Techno's mouth. It's actual poison. The poison that would definitely kill someone within an instant. And Techno's bones kind of crack back into place. He's like, Techno Blade never dies, baby! That's all he says to you.
I slap him.
He just goes,
Full
not even close.
backhand slap him into the face. Bitch, don't do that to me again!
That's all you hear from both of them.
I hit both of them.
Yeah, they
Because
both go,
of them panicked me, and then I gave them both a kiss.
Maurice Monroe
Never
is
do that
very
shit to
mangled,
me
but
again.
you can heal yourself now.
I'm healing Von Rowe. Whether he likes it or not, I'm healing him.
It doesn't have much, like, it doesn't have much of a choice because he can barely move without, like,
Yeah.
pushing.
He's using healing hands on him.
Okay. As you do, his flesh pushes the pieces of power armor because it shattered his armor. He kind of just looks at you. His glasses are broken. Kind of just takes them off and throws them because they're so fucking broken.
She's shaking like so much.
He just stares at you. It's like he wants to make sure you're okay, but he doesn't know how to be empathetic.
Her wings are battered. But she doesn't even like attempt to acknowledge it. She's just her two lower eyes are completely red. She's on the brink of snapping.
Von Ro's kind of just standing near you, but you notice the way he positions himself. He's still putting himself in front of the danger. As
Well,
Asher
healed, so I
cracks
guess
his
it's
neck.
okay.
Yeah. Von Ro, even outside of body, is not really too scared of this thing. Outside of the armor. We're about to go into another cutscene as you look at Asher. He kind of just cracks his neck a little bit, and he's smiling. And you notice that the soul moves a little bit. It goes into the center, and Colossal's eyes are what takes over. And he looks over at all of you, and it seems like a little bit of fear enters into this creature's eyes, as Colossal realizes that you guys somehow got out. Also, Von Ro's standing with you.
Say, dickhead.
And he looks down at Asher. Asher just smiles as that ring of, lordship, the Lord ring that's challenging, starts to go up around him. You notice that Ryan, Agrador, and fucking Ikrador are all standing with him, which means Asher is the soul storage to the gods of death. That's why they're always around him. Let me grab his song real quick. Did I grab that?
Interesting reaction.
Reaction. All right. There's so many cutscenes about to happen, my guy. Share, copy, link. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Beeple, 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 beeple. Anyway, I have issues. That was capitalized, not controlling. There you go. As this cutscene starting, by the way, if it plays, there you go. As the sphere closes, you see the name of it, just Colossal, the Soulless, the Soul Keeper is what it's called, not Soulless. Goddamn. And on the other side, it says Lord Asher, God of Deathless Hope. As that vial of that potion that's on your hip, Phobos, slams into Asher's hand. It's his legendary weapon. That when he slashes it down, it turns into a sword. And he moves quickly, and he slashes into the bottom of its legs. And it heals a little bit. It's panicking, trying to find where Asher went before he slashes again. And you see Asher's soul leave the body, and then Ikrador's go into these large owlin wings spread out the back. He goes upwards, and the potion turns into a cane and just slams into the creature's face. Before the soul falls out and it's Agrador's soul in it, the vial turns into some sort of poison that rips apart this creature's face before it grabs Asher's body and throws him. And it's these scars of Ryan's scars go in his face. And as he's falling, the sword appears and he lands on the sword as like a perch, and he gets off of it, and before shifting into a gun, because that's what Ryan is more comfortable with. and he fires every round into it before throwing the body, and it hits into Asher's soul before it turns back into the sword. But he puts it on his hip and grabs Allium's weapon and snaps it while he's in front of the creature, causing a nuke. And you watch as his body turns into tentacles and turns back into him. He cannot die. As he steps around and you see that his hope magic destroys the beyond underneath his feet. He's circling it so it cannot heal. Before he moves up to it, he grabs onto it and his hands are making indents into it so he can get to its head. And the vial on his side starts to mix between his death magic, and his hope magic. And he slams it into the creature's throat, cutting its head off, but it's also destroying every part of the beyond of the body, to the point where he creates magic blast of the hope magic, and it destroys everything underneath it, and it's just the head left. And he just places his foot on the head and looks down, and he's like, "Oh, sweet colossal, can't do shit, can he?" And he stabs the sword down into his skull, and it's starting to get closer and closer to his soul. The souls kind of move away before it hits it, and it just dies and disintegrates into nothing. And the challenging sphere goes down. And Asher just goes, "We chill?" Do you understand now that because Asher's the god of hope, that means Spitfire's the demigod of hope?
Bit, honey,
Oh,
you're a demigod.
oh god. Why are all of us gods in some way?
Well, you're only half, but
I hear Asher go, "Well, he'll never become an actual god because I cannot die." He's drinking something. You don't know where this came from, by the way. He's just drinking something.
Maurice is still.
dinosaurs.
Maurice is having a 1,000-yard stare of trauma and trying to keep her rage under control.
Asher kind of kneels down next to you and goes, "You doing alright? You cry. For now."
She's like breathing very, not heavily, very quickly, almost too quickly to barely get oxygen at all. Someone needs to snap her out of it.
Asher's gonna put his hands on her and go, "This one needs a hug." And he just kind of pulls you to hug. He's very gentle. He's a dad. He knows how to be gentle.
The two eyes, the two bottom eyes become unread, the normal color that they are designated with. I don't remember on the top of my head.
A color.
She snaps out of it and just immediately starts crying.
Hey. He's just patting your back. He kind of just lifts you up with ease because he's 20 feet tall.
Her wings, the right side, all those wings, completely shattered and battered. You can basically see the bone. Feathers are just falling off.
He looks at Allie's crystal and he pokes it. And he's like, "Well, I don't know how to fix that. There's a crack in it. That's why he's not resummoning because it's cracked." And Techno just goes, "I fix." Techno's fixing it with some more blood steel. And when he does, Allie reforms. He's just like, "Ah, pain."
Mother.
Hi. By the way, you almost lost Allie as well. You almost lost your dad and both your partners.
Maurice isn't even acknowledging that she's hurt. She keeps asking the same question while she's crying. Is everyone okay?
Allie just gently comes over. He's like, can you stop being tall for a moment and let me reach?" Asher's like, "No, this is as small as I can be, but I'll give her to you." He just gently puts you in Allie's arms so he can heal your wings.
No, you need to save that for everyone else.
No, everyone's okay. Techno's okay. You helped on little. That one can't die. As he points to fucking Phobos, who's already healed and done, and Spitfire didn't get hit once.
Mm.
Everyone's fine.
Oh, so it has like healing crystals that they can use on their own self if they need
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
She's so beaten up, and she just doesn't give a damn about her estate. She just cares about everyone else.
Asher, can I traumatize these two without the rest of you? Actually, I could traumatize that one first. I'm gonna traumatize that one first. He points to Techno, and he walks away. What do you mean traumatize me? I'm already traumatized enough. He stares at you. I'm like, help me.
Almost stares confusingly, like, what traumatize? Why traumatize?
What do you mean by traumatized? Asher returns. He's like, so I did a little favor for your dad. Nothing bad, I assure you that. And then I proceeded to betray his trust and keep her from him. You know, your species only dies twice. I think yeah, your species dies twice. Did you ever see your mom die when she was rotten? No. He kind of moves his arm, and she's much shorter than Techno because she's a piglin, not a piglin brute. And she stares up at him. She's all rotten and stuff, and she looks like she's just going through it. She looks like she doesn't want to be here. And Techno just stares at her like, I'm gonna fucking cry. Basically, he's traumatizing Techno of his own mother. Go on. Kind of shoves her closer. She's like, it's fine. And she just gently hugs Techno. And Techno's like, he drops Orphan Obliterator and he just hugs his mom. And he's like, I hate my life.
Oh,
He's
his
trying
mom's
to.
alive.
His mom's alive for now.
Mm.
He kind of looks down at her, and she looks up at him and goes, I didn't. Well, I couldn't. I can't be out for long. He'll find me. Dr. Just, Dad's dead. I killed him. I guess I'm part of him. His mom immediately shakes her head. She's like, yeah, nothing. Okay, please don't say that about yourself. Her voice is soft and kind of hard to hear.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, the way she breathes, she sounds like she's in pain. And she looks at him and looks at all the rot. She's like, how are you not suffering like I am? Doctor just like looks down and goes, as much as rotting hurts, I've been through worse. Pain doesn't do much to me anymore. She kind of looks like she's gonna cry from that. So, Doctor has chronic pain because he's rotting.
Hmm.
And he just goes, I assume that you want me to do what you said to do to family members when they're in pain, or suffering, or being manipulated. And she nods. And as a sign of respect to her, as he steps away a little bit. Everybody doesn't know what this means, by the way. Von Ro's over here bored because he just wants his fucking fusion cores because he did his job. He's like,
Like, I've done my shit. Give me my things.
give me my things, let me go. You fucking destroyed my armor. Fuck you. Angie. His soul has not stopped being that storm after it broke. He can fix it if he wants to, technically. Well, he could try. And Techno takes his armor off as a sign of respect, and he goes up to his mom and looks at her and goes, by the way, that's my wife and that's my boyfriend. She
No.
just smiles. He goes,
Wife husband thing.
yeah, I'm sorry. I said wife. Mom is.
Well, that's fine. Most people assume I'm a woman, anyways.
I'm not familiar with other terms.
Oh, I'm just kind of here. No one really knows what I am since I can be multiple things at once if I so choose to. Technically, I was born a woman, but I don't really care.
His mom nods a little bit and goes, thank you for keeping him safe.
More like he kept me safe. I found him when I was 5, and my parents kind of kidnapped him in a way since he didn't have any parents. He gave me this little gem because he thought he was going to die. I've later learned that that used to be yours.
Yeah, the headband on your arm. She's like, yeah, but it's culture for him to give something that was precious to his mother to his.
Well, he gave it to me when he was 5, and I always just wore it as a choker, but now it doesn't fit my neck.
Technically, you're like,
So
well,
now
I
it's
was
on my
going to
door.
kill myself. That's a different thing. His mom's like,
Yeah, well, you weren't allowed. My parents said no.
yeah. He's like, he looks at his mom and she goes, I love you. And she nods. before he opens his mouth and slams his teeth into her throat and rips it out. And she's smiling the whole time as her body kind of collapses. She kind of just lets his body follow hers as she's bleeding to death in his arms. And he's just staring at her as she's smiling. And you eventually just see her soul leave her body. And when she does, she looks like a piglin, but not rotting anymore. And she smiles. Obviously, he can't see her at him. And
But
she
I
seems,
can.
yeah, you can see her. She seems happy as a portal of Agat's paradise opens, and Agat puts her hand out and is like, come on, you can see him whenever you want. He has access to here. She smiles and takes Agat's hand as she looks at Techno. And she also looks at you, not knowing that you can see her.
Like wave high.
I also wave high.
She's like, keep him
Well,
safe.
more like bye, but you know.
As she said, keep him safe. Techno has his hand in her body, and he's ripped out her heart.
Eh.
And he
I
puts,
gently
like, he
put a hand on
runs,
Techno's head.
he's running the heart across his bones. As if, because his heart doesn't have a soul in it, his bones do. So what had her soul, he's rubbing against what has his. Before he crystallizes the heart, and the entire body collapses in on itself into a whole bunch of like blood, and it becomes that blood steel into a chain. And now he has another one of his legendary accessories that dangles from his hip, and it's his mother's heart.
Aww.
And she smiles and she goes into Agat's paradise, where she belongs. And the portal
You
closes.
did good.
And Asher just goes, okay, now that I've traumatized him enough, Alma, Phobos, I need you both.
Oh god.
Spitfire, watch Von Row, and I'll get the vision cores later.
Try to
But-
comfort Techno, please.
Alma just looks like, why do I need more?
Well, I'm just
Have we been
traumatizing
through
you with
enough
my
character
trauma.
development?
That's all Asher says. I'm traumatizing you with my trauma a little bit. But that's just to make a point. Also, before you have a dream about it, he knows about your dreams.
Ew. He knows.
Yeah, it basically spares you the pain before it happens. But first we'll go with what Phobos has. You have Death Legacy, right? And you guys can like go to observatories. As
Yeah.
he's walking, all the Beyond starts lifting up off this observatory. It's fucking gorgeous. And even these sheets of paper. And he's like, oh god. And you notice that his soul falls out of his body as Equator goes in, and these large wings come out. He's like, I'm gonna explain this to you through his body because I don't want to be a soul anymore when I talk. Equator is talking to you now, Bobo, specifically. He's like, so with Death Legacy, I've been doing research on it. It seems to be killing you. It kills the gods of death. Obviously, as you can see, it killed Ryan, it killed me, it killed Ecuador. Oh, I made Asher my soul storage because I thought that would fix the problem, but it hasn't. So I started thinking again. But as much as it makes you sick, it doesn't kill you until you give it away. So I want to know if there's a certain point in time, if you surpass its death limit and keep it, if it might give you something or make you the permanent god of death. In other words, I'm suggesting that you don't give it to anyone.
Wasn't planning on it, at least not for a long while.
Well, yes, but that's one of my things. I also would like to say, as much as you feel sick, I don't think there's a way to help that, and
Oh, I've learned to ignore it.
might make you feel like you're having heart attacks or liver failure.
I don't think I can die from either of those anyways, so...
No, you can't. It's just really painful, and trust me, I know. I was waiting for Ecuador to become an adult when I was raising him to be the god of death. I don't know where I went wrong with him. He stares off into the distance. He doesn't know what he went wrong with Ecuador. He adopted him. Anyway, I will give Asher this back, and then he can traumatize Amaris. Just Ecuador. Yippee! He's traumatizing you both with his past, basically. Which is another cutscene.
Okay, let's go.
At least it's not one of those long-winded things where I have to explain everything that's happening. It's just a fucking cutscene. I strangled myself. That's why there's so many cutscenes in a row, because of the fact that it's just cutscene after cutscene.
I want to stop explaining things. I just want to do this.
I went way too far. No, I went too far up, question mark? There it is. Sorry, fucking, whatever, what is this called? Opera fucking made the title of it look fucking white, and only white.
You mean the thumbnail?
Yes. Leave me alone. Alright. Explanation play. But, as you guys stand there, everything clears out, and you feel like it's soul magic, basically. Hope magic is soul magic.
Mhm.
And you see its shape around you, and you are in a nice, quaint town, in heaven, it seems. And you notice that his family is his father is a incubus, but he looks a little bit less like an incubus sometimes because at different lights he looks like a tiefling or a succubus or incubus, sorry. But his mom is fully a tiefling, as he's 15 around here. Before his parents, it's clear that his family is poor and stuff like that. And then you watch as he enters Michael's palace. And goes up to Michael, and he puts his hand out, and they make a deal that he acts as Michael's servant to protect his family. You see Michael whipping him and stuff, and pushing him around and beating him. Before he's in a war and he's clashing against tieflings and killing them. And he looks over at Ali at the time, who is also killing them, and you see Dionysus being shoved as he's healing people. He looks up at Michael as he shoves him to the ground, saying that he's pathetic. See him start breaking down and crying before being hit again and being shoved into another battle. As he's fighting for his life, as Ali and Dionysus start making their own lives, type thing. And he's stuck being a slave before Michael slaughters his family and says, "I own you." And he looks up. He starts running off of a battle, and he looks down, and all of a sudden is a different age where he's fighting against Michael, and he's shoved and he's slammed and he's killed. And you watch Eckerdorf steam into the darkness and go, "You can be done, or you can save them all." And a deal happens, and that's where the cell storage goes up. And he comes back, and Michael stares at him terrified as the black blood drips down, and he's ripping Michael's wings off. And all these, before getting all these slaves onto a boat and going into into Void and making a city. And he seems genuinely happy, and then he has Spitfire, and you watch him pay Von Rowe to teach Spitfire to shoot a gun. The only person he's teaching to fight. Before it cuts and the place is being attacked by the Beyond. Things are being ripped apart. Before he gets lifted up by Colossal, and he's being strangled as his body starts getting corrupted by the Beyond, and he looks over at Spitfire, who's just falls into the water. And he looks devastated before it's him in the body of the creature that he just murdered. Anyway. There's his trauma.
Fun.
That's great. That's all he says. He's like, now I'm going to pay Von Rowe to do something else prior to doing that, because I assume you guys are trying to get to the Beyond, but the Beyond won't open up properly enough for you to get into it here. So, and I assume because Ali isn't corrupted anymore, as you guys are walking down the stairs, he's talking about this, I would need a part of Colossus' body, so I have a plan for that. But I need to pay Von Rowe his share and then pay him again, but this paying is a little different. Anyway, he walks away into a different room as you guys are left, and Von Rowe is just kind of staring at Techno, who's up. He's got his arm wrong again. He seems okay. You may talk to him.
Amris goes up to Von Rowe and just asks, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
But I was really scared that you were going to die.
People die. It's just what happens.
I know, but is it wrong that I didn't want to lose you?
No. I think that's what empathy does to you. Something I wasn't raised with.
Well, I have enough empathy to go around.
I guess so. Although even though I didn't have empathy, there's people I didn't want to die. But I understood if they did, it's the outcomes of what happens.
I'm glad you're doing okay now.
Mm.
And then she goes up to Techno. Tech, are you okay?
He hugs you.
She hugs back, like big embrace kind of hug.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, don't do that again, please.
Oh, at least I wasn't planning on it. Plus, I'm technically I never die. Wasn't even close.
You died once before, hon.
Nuh-uh.
You literally died in my arms of cancer. You can't nuh-uh this.
I'm alive.
And then-
Technically never dies.
And then Amris goes up to Phobos.
Huh?
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Mentally?
I'm fine.
Can I have a hug?
Sure.
She gives you the biggest hug ever, and you can feel
Mr.
her
Hug.
shaking.
You're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright.
Yeah. I'm fine. We're fine.
Bluetooth mode.
What? Bluetooth? What are you doing here?
Leave my galaxy projector out of this. Turn it back on.
Asher comes back and he hands an entire, it looks like at least 100 fucking fusion cores to fucking Von Rowe. He just goes, how many did you have? You told me you only had 20. He told me you only had 20. And you told me you didn't have any but one last time you paid me. Would it
I
really
know.
be, what did you say to me?
I said all of them.
No.
The fuck did I do?
Asher, he interrupted me. Asher looks at him and goes, would it really be smart of me to give you everything I had if I was the only thing that could get you to do things for me? Oh. Doesn't seem too happy about Asher saying that. Anyway, I have another bribe for you. Would you like to assist me in something that requires violence, and you're good at that? In exchange of maybe seeing your wife again? He just stares at him. You guys can have a reaction to that if you would like.
What? Oh, you had a wife.
Amris
You
just
had a
looks
wife.
at
You had a child.
confusion.
Oh well, with a child.
What'd you
out
say,
of wedlock
Alma?
is a thing.
I just like look just like empathy and confusion.
That's impossible. You can't give me her back. She died. Yes, but I do control souls sometimes, and I can at least bring her soul here. And at least you get to say goodbye. Fine. He smiles a little bit. Not Von Rowe, it was Asher that smiled.
Yeah.
As he's like, but I do need to enchant you with a little bit of magic. I know how you feel about magic, but I cannot do what I would like to do with this beyond all I have here. Get one last dance with your wife. Everyone gets to dance with their partners, except for me because my partner's not here. And my place gets no longer covered in the beyond. The outside I have a different idea about, but for now the inside is what I like. So, like a shining light happens, and this very Phobos, you recognize the soul that's get pulled here as the soul that was in that dark elf that was starving herself and had her ears cut off. Gotta understand why, considering her husband calls everything that isn't human an abomination. It seems that she didn't.
I know
She
you.
wanted, yeah. And her body
I know
shifts a
her.
little bit into being human, and she stares at him, and he stares at her, and she kind of moves closer to him, and he's just staring. It doesn't seem like he knows how to react much to what's happening in front of him, because he wasn't actually expecting to see his wife.
Aubrey's just
Amarish, you also get a soul put next to you, and is Aurora's soul. She's alive. It's just putting her soul here so that you can interact with her.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. I think my soul was just ripped out of my body. Is everything okay? Oh, hi. You're supposed to be dead. Asher goes, yeah, can't die. Anyway, you're here. It's fine. Everything's great. Your son, or is that your brother? Whatever it is, sleeping. Your place completely protected because Colossus is about to be very close to Quinn a little bit, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, just enjoy your time. Have a dance with your girlfriend, wife thing, whatever they are to you. Okay? Oh, I'd love to make her my wife, but not yet.
Aubrey just freezes up in flusteredness. Just,
Phobos, you have Techno and Spitfire with you. Allie has no one because fuck you, Allie. You have to dance with Asher because Asher has no friends. But you're all
There's a
enchanted with
love
some
interest?
sort of magic as well.
What?
This is another cutscene's gonna play of you guys dancing, which is gonna be a fun time. Next, you fucking say a word about this song and I'll kill you.
What?
Got it?
What do you mean?
I know you know the real meaning behind the song and you can suck my dick.
Oh, it's Mary on the Cross.
I don't.
Leave it alone.
Oh
Don't talk about it.
well.
I know
Um,
the meaning behind the song, and it's not what you
Very
think.
softly, very softly, you hear Von Rowe, and like, usually his tone is like confirmed loud enough for you to hear, but this is like kind of softer. And she goes, "It's not really you, Mary." So her name's Mary.
Mary.
Yeah, that's funny. Funny ha-has.
Really? Really, Vin?
And he kind of gently takes her hands. Cutscene is starting. Fuck you. You guys are all dancing with your partners, and Asher goes up and takes Allie's hand, and like, I know we're both married, but still. The married men are dancing.
Platonic?
Every step that you guys take, for Von Rowe, it's mixed of lightning magic and hope. His wife is also similar because she doesn't have anything special about her that I know of, so she's just that. With Amaris, it's her magic and Aurora's magic mixing with hope magic. Techno and Phobos, yours is death magic, while Spitfire's is just complete hope magic, so that's already taking up the beyond. As Von Rowe kind of seems happy. He's smiling a little bit. His face has a softer expression to it when he stares at his wife and only his wife. As they're dancing together, he kind of steps with her and a certain movement. As you and Aurora are not touching hands, you're more of like vibing together. Alma.
Yeah.
And Von Rowe pulls his wife closer as he kind of rocks more side to side with her with his hands around her waist as they spin in a circle. And you notice that she's talking very softly and he's listening to her, but not too much because he's trying to focus on not stepping on her because he clearly does not know how to dance. She's mostly going through her lead. As they're kind of walking in circles, she's trying to communicate with him. As they kind of pull away for a little bit, he spins her. and it cuts to you guys dancing. You and Aurora finally get closer to each other, while Techno and Spitfire and fucking Phobos are having a gay old time over there.
Literally.
Yeah, one of the creatures comes in and it melts away, and one of the slaves that were saved from Asher, and Asher immediately separates from Allie and takes the person's hand to comfort them. As they smile. So he's now dancing with one of his people. As Von Rowe again gets closer to his wife. He kind of slightly says this. It's not like in a singing tone. It's more of just him actually just saying it. Um, um, this part where it's your beauty never ever scared me. It's his wife saying your violence never scared me. As she softly kisses him, and you watch Dogmeat run in, and both of them stop, and Dogmeat licks the soul's hand, basically his wife's soul's hand, and kind of rubs into her hand, she's petting him, along with Monroe, as he seems genuinely kind of happy here, which is odd to see from him, as they kind of go back to dancing together. His hand on her face, kind of. That's also what he's focusing on, as he's seems a little bit more emotional around her, but not much. And he softly kisses his wife because it's his wife. As you guys kind of stop dancing, you see her start to fade away, and the only thing left is his hand where her face was, and he closes it. And the Dogmeat licks his other hand. He's like, "Oh,
I've seen her before.
So have I.
Yeah.
We've both seen her.
I don't think that's possible, for my knowledge."
No,
Oh
it's
no, it
there.
is. When we've been to the resurrection.
Yeah, resurrection.
Asher's like, "Oh, right," because they thought resurrection would be better for her. Because even though she killed a lot of people, um, helped kill a lot of people, they thought that resurrecting her into a different species would be the best punishment for someone part of the Enclave. He just shrugs and walks away towards the outside.
Yeah, she's
That
kind
would
of.
explain why she cut her ears off. She was human once, wasn't she?
Yeah, I wouldn't date someone that's not human. It's a little questionable to do so.
Rude, for one. For two, she's an elf now, and she cut her ears off because of it.
That was her decision.
I mean, yeah.
Dogmeat kind of runs around Von Rowe's legs. No, he's
I wish to
hyper.
pet the dog.
Dog, you're like, "Come here so I can pet you." Dogmeat's like, "Ah."
Here, yeah.
He gets pet.
He really should do
Asher looks at Allie and goes, "I need a piece of colossal to give to you so you can teleport." I'm gonna, because I've drank in so much water, I need to piss again. We
Oh
are
my
so
goodness.
close to ending the session, so please bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
There's like 2 more cutscenes.
There's one side mission
No,
that we
3.
need to do, remember?
Yeah, you'll do that side mission. Actually, we could do that now. You guys just disappear for a moment. Give me a moment though.
I get One is significantly quieter than the other.
Well,
But
I'm having a time.
question is, why would I recognize?
Oh, you would know. You're gonna know immediately once you hear their voice.
How?
did you answer my
You'll
Halsey
know.
in the chat?
No, I haven't pulled up your Discord. What the fuck? You enjoying Vaughn? Yeah. He's a
'Cause this
bot.
is his character.
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
Oh, love.
Sarah didn't know that.
No, I guessed it immediately when he first appeared.
Yeah, because I was also getting information from him.
Yeah. Yeah, Vonro's awesome.
Oh, psychotic guy.
Right now.
That's because my cat wants to. Okay.
I'm taking your cat. It's not allowed
Alright.
to sleep in the laundry anymore.
I'm gonna grab the next cutscene song, and then you guys are gonna basically disappear. I also need to tell you this place looks gorgeous. It's covered in plants and stuff.
Tell
And
me
it's
why Bella
completely
enjoys
restored
sleeping in the dirty laundry.
because she's dirty laundry.
She is dirty.
I'm glad
She's
even
a
if
stinky
he's
cat.
yeah, he's a bit racist. I'm a bit like around that, but
For where he's from, I'm not surprised.
The whole thing is that he's part of a fallen kingdom that was mostly made up of humans. You could tell why it fell, and the kingdom was called America.
of course.
It makes a lot of sense for his character.
Yeah. But I'm still not exactly liking the racism part.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
you don't like racism in general.
Obviously. But it's fine. He's a pretty okay
There's
character.
plenty of
Also, his whole
characters like
thing is
that in
that
this campaign.
the Enclave kills anything that isn't seen as pure or something that's radiated. That's the whole thing. So he was raised like that by military people that taught him to kill from day one.
He didn't kill us, so clearly he's not.
Well, he doesn't think
fully-
that you're worth killing right now. Most of you. He also has a slight attachment to you, but that's because you get to everyone. The whole excuse is that Alma's magic is getting everyone to like her somehow. Besides actual genuinely evil people. He is genuinely evil, but like he has a soft spot for some people, which is only his wife and you. And apparently his dog. Because dogs are great.
Obviously.
Dogs are amazing.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys are just like, hold on, we got a side quest to do in like heaven. Allie and Asher. Oh yeah, just go do that. We'll talk about how we get have to turn this horn or whatever he grabs off the colossal into, a way I could turn portals. That's what Allie says to you. So you guys get on the back of Meridium and fly. And as you're flying in the sky, this is also great because you get to learn something. Every continent, except for fucking the Resurrection, is covered in the Beyond, which means Colossal won a lot of wars. Also, Eden's covered in it, which Lady Eve might not be okay. And then when you get to heaven, you kind of, when you're landing, you notice that all of the Cloud's Reach, all of the people in there are infected by Egrador. All their veins are silver. And you notice that Astra's just sitting on the roof staring at her people. She's alive. She looks depressed. Ambrosia is with her. Ambrosia is not infected. So that's what's been going on, is that they're taking refuge from the people that are, infected by Egrador because they can't get to any of the things. So basically after the campaign ends, you guys basically heal every people, all the peoples.
All the peoples.
Yeah. That's if you make it through the Beyond. And you land and you see, let's see if I can describe how this person looks. I have to look at the picture that was sent to me. Was it sent to me? I don't know.
Is it my character?
Yes.
Okay, well then that should be in my drawings idea in my chat, so if you want to just look there.
Okay. Good
I
to
should
see
have
you.
put that in mine.
They're
You'll recognize.
they're pasty white with some glasses. Their eyes are kind of blue. They have a purple hoodie. They're pasty enough. They're blonde with a little bit of pink in it. It looks like.
You can
they
just show
haven't.
the image on stream, right?
Yeah, I know I can, but it's a gotcha image.
And
What'd you say? Huh?
you used AI.
Shh. I know I did. Silence, heathen. Asher, no one loves you. Get the fuck out of my sight. Anyway. Your son loves you, but fuck you. You took no one with you, by the way. You left everyone else behind.
You're not gonna recognize them by their design since I've changed it, but you will recognize them by their voice, Sora.
Hey, I
My voice is so raspy that I'm gonna struggle to do the other character's voice. Why are you
Oh.
a fucking octopus flipping me off, huh?
Are you flipping me off? Is it me or Vin or Sora that you're flipping off?
Why did I have to get flipped off? Did I do something wrong?
No.
No, he's just like that. That's how he shows affection or tries to be friends with people. Because he doesn't know how to do that.
Okay, he's flipping you off then.
Oh. No. Don't say that on stream. Alright, that's what they look
Little
like.
freak.
It's fine.
You're my favorite
Tiny
jackass.
freak.
I totally want to be friends with you, Kev. You sound awesome to be friends with.
He's a vibe.
Yeah. I live too far away though.
That's very true. This is what they look like. The little guy, right? Guy?
Little freak. Yes, guy.
And then
Ignore the fact that he has tits, but little guy.
little guy, trans man, leave him alone.
Yay.
Meridium lands, and you notice there's just a pile of goop. Like, it's just
They
like
would
blood
absolutely be
and
trying to
stuff
eat the goop.
with a vial on it. Which I think you understand what that is. And you notice this guy come over. He's a little darker in complexion. He's got brown hair. His eyes are green and blue. His teeth are sharp, and he's got a blue sweater on that's covered in blood. And he's got jeans and some sick ass shoes that are red. And he goes up to them and he's like, "So, what happened here?"
Oh, Coco died.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. This is, I don't know how, but our dog somehow turned into a vial of something.
Why?
I still don't know who this is.
Katie and Jimmy.
Did you seriously forget what Katie's voice sounds like?
It's been a hot minute since she existed. I'm sorry. Love you, Katie, but still. God damn.
I heard them just scream, "Love you too!" Why did they sound like they were running? Oh my God.
Okay, pause. What's
They're
happening in
running
your
from
head?
Moon with a knife. Moon's trying to grab the knife out of Katie, but Katie's just running around with the knife.
Oh my god.
The chaos is kind of continues. Anyways.
So, now what do you do? Phobos, would you like to just grab this vial and run?
Nah, I'm not gonna be that mean.
That'd be hilarious if we did
Oh,
that.
please.
Hi, you two. I think that belongs to me.
Why would that?
No, it's our dog.
It's our dog, so it belongs to me. It attaches to you because it's your legendary vial.
I unfortunately don't really have much of a choice. These things are
Kidnapping
kind
our
of
dog.
soul
Dog
vials.
napping.
I'm not trying to kidnap him. It's just her, them, dog, the dog.
First I lose the man I'm interested in. Shut up. And then now my
Well, you
dog.
are interested in him.
No, I'm not.
It's not
You
good.
hear
Just
that?
think out.
Uh,
It's hard to explain, but these things belong to the god of death, and since I'm technically now the god of death, they kind of belong
technically,
to
you
me.
are the god of death.
You're...
Shush.
Oh god, the octopus is setting things on fire.
Oh
You're...
god.
Wait,
You don't look like a god, though.
yeah, you look
It's
normal.
subjective. Normal? How did... What?
I
I
don't
have
remember
one
what you look like.
bluey gray, and two, I have wings. The fuck you mean I'm normal?
You look normal to me. Although I am
You
three
should see
people,
the
so like
people we
our
surround
memories get a
ourselves
little
with.
fuzzy sometimes. Isn't that right, Jim? Don't yell at me.
Ignore him. He's insane. Technically, so am I. But you look a lot like a bunch of the people we surround ourselves with.
That one has a moon over her head and horns.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's Amaris. She's the goddess of
Oh.
moon and I think a demigoddess of time, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes, because she only has.
Actually, yeah.
Oh,
Hello.
that's chill.
I
Anyway,
apologize for your dead dog, but I have
killed
no
it.
choice whether this attached itself to me or not.
Hey, what
Well,
killed our
that's kind
dog?
of rude. What did she say, Jimmy?
What killed our dog?
Oh, this weird black goopy thing.
That's what it sounds like.
I don't know. I know it wasn't Slender. Slender? Like Slenderman, the Arcfey?
He's called the
Yeah.
operator.
Operator. Like the operator man?
Operator boy. Oh, right. Technically our boss, but I don't care.
Box.
Well,
Yeah, he never cares about what Slender says. I tend to kind of listen to the operator more or less.
you know, the guy that you worship too, Phobos. That,
Oh, so you guys are proxies.
yeah. Although I'm never home, so I never probably saw you for a while.
That explains why I don't recognize either of you. I kind of work with the operator myself.
All the fucking people ran away, and now I can't eat them. I'm
Well,
hungry.
there's kind of a whole disease going on, so I'm not surprised that people ran away.
I'm gonna go get a snack. And he starts walking away.
You're not allowed human flesh right now. You're
I'm
grounded,
finding it!
remember? You're grounded, remember?
Force me to be grounded. What are you gonna do? Tackle me?
Yeah. Katie runs after him.
They are running
Well,
around.
that's siblings.
Huh.
You guys now have your vial, and your side quest is complete.
I back to the void, I guess.
Time to kill a colossal.
Yeah.
Let's
I
go.
hear a grub.
Is
Sorry,
this the end of the session?
not
Uh-huh.
yet. We still have
Okay.
3 cutscenes to go through, right? Right?
Yeah.
Bro, my brain is about to give, man.
I know.
It is
I have 3
8:06.
cutscenes, and then it's done. But my cutscenes have a little bit between them. Please be patient with me.
It's okay. I am being as patient as I can.
Thank you. Okay. When you get back, Spitfire is outside with his dad. Von Rowe is leaning on one of the walls, not really understanding what violence he has to commit. Because no violence has been ordered for him to commit yet. Um, that's not the right thing. But it seems like Spitfire has been handed a guitar again. You guys can interact with them if you so desire. I'm trying to find the fucking music. For some
Maurice is
reason,
just gonna go to sleep because she needs it.
You
Mentally,
have
she
nap
needs
time,
it.
child.
Nap time.
okay.
She goes
I
sleepy time.
Don't know if that's really available right now, but okay.
Nah, she doesn't care. She's going EP.
It's
Tiny bit
mostly
of nap
because of
time.
the fact that
Phobos will
what's
wake her up
about to
later.
happen.
Even if it's just a power nap, she's going EP.
I guess she's gonna power nap until I finish this fucking song.
Yep.
Mostly because I believe that sorry, my brain is dying. That what's about to happen will wake her up because it's gonna be loud.
Technically,
But it'll
she's
be
not
after this.
exactly asleep. It's a power nap, so she's just resting her eyes.
Alright, let's get Asher in here. Let's get the next guy in here. Spitfire's not there. Why is there a dinosaur eating Doritos?
Why not? That's a lizard, I think, not a dinosaur.
It looks like a dinosaur.
I think
Huh?
it's a lizard.
I want to play this dinosaur because I'm pathetic.
Fair enough.
Casually insults myself. Sorry,
That's a dinosaur.
that's not the right picture. Where's the little guy?
While we wait, I'm just gonna say, I just kind of had a thought about how if you guys ever came here, including Kev, probably especially including Kev, from the knowledge I've received, you would burn down that school.
We don't talk
Absolutely.
about that school. I don't know where this bitch is. How the fuck do I lose a man? There he is. If I complain enough, he'll come and find me.
For context, I was traumatized by a school that is very much completely few minutes away near me.
I've been.
Like, extremely traumatized.
I'm gonna commit arson.
Alright,
With the help of Kevin. We'll commit arson together.
so Spitfire's handed this guitar and he's like, what?
we got an O with a question mark.
We will commit arson against the school that traumatized them.
I think he's
I
more
was
interested in
like,
finding something down.
I was an extremely young child that didn't even understand the meaning of death, and yet I still wanted to die.
Hey, we could
Anyways,
be children that
It
didn't
was
understand
bad.
death but wanted to die vibes together.
Oh my god, it's a club.
Wow. Anyway, Asher uses his soul magic again, which is basically just this white magic, and you see Fenric's soul appear in front of you.
Okay.
You know, the soul that you accidentally tortured. That really upset Asher and is about to make a lot of sense when you see part of Asher's soul leave and wrap around Fenric's ring finger, and part of Fenric's soul wrap around Asher's ring finger. They were married this whole time, and you just fucking traumatized Asher. And Asher's like,
Maurice is.
Continue.
She's lying down. She's just accepting her fate. She's
She's-
okay
oh.
if someone kills her at this point.
Asher looks at Spitfire and goes, "You remember that tune I taught you on the guitar, love? Little Starfire? That's what he calls him, little Starfire." And Spitfire goes, yeah. He's like, "Did you know there was lyrics to that? Ones that your other dad made up?" As he puts his hand on Fenric's shoulder because Fenric's shorter than him, and Fenric just smiles and is happy. That's Allie knew about this, by the way, that they were married. That's why Asher's wings now look like Fenric's wings. So it made it look like they're related. And Spitfire's like, no. And Asher kind of gestures for them, for Spitfire to start playing it. Do you want to interact with any of that, Phobos or Alma?
No, she just needs to relax. So she's not talking or anything.
Okay. How about you, Phobos?
Giving
You are
herself
now
a-
meeting your other father-in-law from Phobos' eyes. Fenric's definitely the big spin. Yes, he is. Sorry, I got way too excited about that.
No.
Anything Phobos wants to say?
No, I'm good.
I will start the cutscene in a moment. I am itchy. Thank you. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Oh shit! I need to set up a. Oh Jesus!
Oh damn.
I need to set up the other picture that happens in this cutscene. Bing bong, bing bong. You kind of hear Fenric slightly saying, "I probably shouldn't be here," and Asher's like, "You should. I brought you here for a reason." But he just smiles and he takes both Fenric's hands. As Spitfire plays the guitar. Is that the right one or is it the wrong one? No, it works. And this is Fenric saying that. And they're kind of pulling each other away and then back towards each other as they're spinning in a circuit. And when it says of them is dead, he pushes on Asher and it looks mutilated before he goes back to normal. And he kind of walks around Asher as Asher's hand is his, and they're, spinning in a circle. Both of them are now singing. You notice that the ground is not changing at all. There's no music going with this. Not music, magic. As they're doing this again, they're going back to swaying with each other as they're pressed against each other. A slight dip there before both of them get mutilated in some way as Um, Asher smiles, and he gently takes Spitfire's chin, and now he's singing. His tiefling tail kind of wraps around Fenric's leg, pulling him closer before backing up. And as they're saying this, their hands are still together. Um, as Fenric kind of starts like his mouth starts dripping blood a little bit. Before his body lifts up and his body starts cracking. As fucking Asher's looking up at him as his body keeps cracking and like breaking and stuff. And the beyond underneath it kind of shifts and turns into a portal as the legs of Colossal starts to form over top of it and form around Fenric's body. And at the Colossal looks down as Asher's ring disappears. The soul ring disappears completely. And Asher just smirks as if this is what he wanted. As he continues singing. And Colossal seems a little confused as he tilts his head. And then his body twitches a little bit and looks mutilated again. And Colossal seems to be entertaining it as he's staring and smiling. It seems that Asher might have wanted this. Colossal kind of just leans down, smiling, so that his face is kind of closer to Asher's. He just kind of pushes Asher a little bit further back, and Asher kind of stumbles a little bit. But Asher doesn't seem intimidated. He seems like he's still focusing on where Fenric's soul resides. Now there's Colossal in front of you, your best friend.
You little shit.
He just goes, "You made a mistake, didn't you, Asher? Now, come on. I know you can't resist it." And he puts his hand out as if he's expecting Asher to just willingly let him corrupt him again. Nah, I'm pretty good here. You know, I don't really care what you're doing here, but I do need you to stay here. And I'm not going to let you corrupt me again. And he's like, "No, is that so?" And he kind of smirks, and that's going to lead us into a second thing. Hopefully this actually plays the cover that I want and not the actual song. Unlike the last one, it played the actual song. But the cover sounds nicer, basically. To me. Yes, Amaris hates Colossal. Colossal, hi, I'm here now.
What's up? It's your favorite boy.
Yeah.
It's me, the devil. Alright. This is the second last cutscene. I need to find the music for the third cutscene.
One sec.
Okay.
Just 1 second.
All right, we got it. 1 second. Damn.
This is gonna sound so scuffed.
Oh Lord.
Do I have this already? Yeah, I already put in there so I could just...
That's right. That's right, everybody. It's your favorite boy. Get the fuck out or I'm gonna...
It's literally.
I did not turn
Get
this
the
on.
fuck out.
Oh no.
Get the fuck out.
That is the mood when it comes to fucking
Colossal, get the fuck out!
Get the fuck
Get
out!
the fuck out of my sight, you piece of piss.
What is with you calling things piss today?
It's water.
I've always said you piece of piss.
She has.
Sure. You notice that this magic that doesn't affect you because you're legendary. It's like charm magic, kind of goes around not Spitfire, his dad, who looks very similar.
I did.
It goes around Asher, and he kind of shakes his head a little bit as it does. And Colossal's voice sounds like Fenric's voice for a moment,
Mm-mm.
and the cutscene is start. Before he starts talking, and he grabs Asher's hand.
God, can I stop burping?
Um, Before he kind of pulls him closer and starts swinging him around a little bit with him, and they're dancing together. And he leans down his face as he says that. Before he twirls him, and it's like Asher's being forced to sing with him.
Mm.
He presses Asher against him, and their hips are swaying with each other. Before he pushes him away and dips him a little bit and grabs his chin before kissing him, and you watch the red soul enter his mouth, corrupting him. And you hear Egredor go, "Well, that's a problem." And then Lilith goes, "Don't worry about it." As she's randomly here.
Where did you come from?
Asher and him are both saying this. And then Spitfire Asher. And then all of a sudden, it's like Asher's in control, and you see the magic switching is using against Colossal. Before he slams Colossal on his knees, and he becomes 40 feet tall instead as he holds Colossal's chin up to him. And now Colossal's absolutely enamored with him. It's part of being part incubus. As he grabs one of Colossal's horns and bends his head back, goes, "It's nothing personal, Fenny," and snaps the horn off.
Oh my god.
It knocks Colossal out of his little moments, and he kind of groans in pain and pushes Asher as Asher goes, and he spits up the part of Beyond. I actually spit in my mouth. Didn't mean to do that. My saliva just drooped. And he kind of tosses it to Allie, and Allie goes, "Thanks." And he now has the ability to create portals to the Beyond once more when he processes it down in Resurrection. He will be going to Resurrection to do that. And fucking I keep forgetting his name. Asher looks over at Von Rowe, and Von Rowe kind of looks back at him, and it's like that thing is, your time is coming. A few minutes. Before he looks up and down at Colossal, he goes, "You look so pathetic without your wings." He's using Colossal's shaming method to manipulate Colossal. God, you can't intimidate anyone with that. You think you're really that scary? 50 feet tall? What am I, 40? You're only 10 feet taller than me. It's pathetic. Sad that you lost your wings because you maybe could have done something with your life. And that is pissing Colossal and his ego off.
Get him, boy.
Maurice is just giggling.
You know, with your wings, I thought, at least you'd be able to take over the world. But it seems like you taking over the world is because you're pathetic and can't do anything more than use a heart for a fucking disease. And Colossal just grunts, and the entire Beyond on this island starts to lift up and combine into his body as the wings start coming back. As Void is now void of the Beyond, it's all onto Colossal now. So everything is back to being its lush grounds, and the creatures are back to being people.
Maurice is just gonna say, someone's compensating.
Yeah, and then his horn is back as well. And he kind of flies up into the air a little bit, and he's standing and he's smirking down at you.
Unamused.
Just, everyone's unamused, and then Ash just goes, "Hey, Von Rowe, do you want a matching set of wings?" And Von Rowe just smirks a little bit and goes, Yeah, I do. I can also be like, he doesn't have a chain on me. There's nothing he can do to get me down here so that him and his little pathetic human body can hurt me. Asher goes, yeah, that's fair. He doesn't have a chain on you. But did you know that even if soul rings are attached to each other, it still counts as marriage? And if you say vows, that has chains that can attach to people, and you can pull on them if you want. It's how a lot of people make sure that their partner's alive. And then Colossal's face kind of drops as if there's like fear there as he realizes what Asher's implying. And it's almost like you have my husband's soul in you. Something that's directly connected to those, chains. Colossal's like, that chain links Asher to Colossal. He kind of wraps his hand around it. He's like, this is going to be fun. And he just slams Colossal to the ground. And the moment he does, he puts his foot on back of Colossal's neck so he can't get up. And he's lifting his head up so he looks at him. Before Von Rowe, he doesn't have his power armor on or anything like that. Basically, base strength. He gets onto he gets on Colossal's back, uses his combat knife to cut a circle around the bones of where the wings would be, and shoves his hand underneath that flesh. Colossal's screaming in pain, while Asher's just laughing in his face. And Von Rowe rips from the joint of the wing, rips the entire wing off, and he does it to the exact same side. Not the exact same side, the other side. The exact same thing onto the other side. There we go, words. And now Colossal's wingless again. He's in pain and he's angry.
Maurice is just laughing.
And when he Asher's like, you're so cute when you scream. He sounds a little psychotic when he says that.
Psychopaths.
Well, it is canon that every other universe he becomes a villain.
Fair enough.
So he kind of steps off, and Colossal stands up, and he looks at him. And Asher goes, I could kill you where you stand if I wanted to. But that means killing my husband. And I don't want to do that. So leave. The moment he tells Colossal to leave, Colossal's like, no. And those portals of the Beyond start showing up in a bunch of Beyond creatures. And Asher goes, there's a boat near the edge of the water out behind the castle. Get into it and go. He's basically ordering you guys to leave. You guys are making your way. It's you hear the fighting of Colossal and them, and they're being pushed towards you because it's clear that Colossal wants to stop you.
Yeah.
You guys are putting your things on this boat, and when you get on this boat, you turn around, and your cutscene's about to start. I think this is the correct one. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you guys so I can listen to this and make sure it's the correct one. Ad! Jesus. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. You're unmuted. You guys have anything to say while you're being pushed back and you see them enter your view?
I'm good.
By the way, Von Rowe is fighting with them. Him and Asher are bouncing off each other.
We're booking it. Whee!
Yeah, you guys are on this boat and you're about to push off. When Maurice, you see Asher get thrown and you hear his neck snap, and for a moment his soul leaves his body. Which means Colossus is capable of killing Asher if he wants to, but Asher physically cannot die, and he turns his attention to Von Rowe, who doesn't have his power armor on, which makes him a little more vulnerable. The cutscene has started. Maurice, out of instinct, because you view him as a friend at least, you get off the boat and start running towards him as he's being shoved into a corner by Colossal, and he's shooting him and cutting him up, but he manages to duck out of the way. Colossal goes to stab him with Remy, and then Asher comes out of nowhere and cuts him open a little bit, and he kind of just shakes his hand and grabs Remy with the other one and stabs Asher in the gut, and Remy rips out Asher's organs, and he stumbles backwards and kind of dies again. As he directs his engine back to Von Rowe, Von Rowe is trying to get to his heavier gun, which is kind of broken, but at least has enough movement to it for him to be able to kill Colossal. But he notices you running, and so does Colossal, and Colossal goes to direct his attention to you, and all you see in Von Rowe's eyes is him look at you, and he starts running towards you. Um, before he bumps into you and Colossal hits him in the face with Remy, cutting his face open. Directly where his scars are that connect his mouth, it's open again. As he shoves you and goes, "Go back into the boat." You disagree. You kind of argue back, and he shoves you again before he hits you into the boat. And then he turns around and uses his brimstone to hit the sword out of the way, and he kicks the boat so it starts floating away so you can't get to him. And he shoots your wings so you can't fly after him. Before Asher comes out and he's fighting with Von Ro again. And Asher gets thrown to a thing where he has no arms or anything. He's not dead yet, but he's healing slowly. And Von Ro looks at you and just nods, and you turn around to see where you're going before you just hear a scream of pain and agony. And you turn around, and Von Ro is lifted up in the air, and Remy is right through his stomach, and Brimstone and his combat knife fall to the ground. And he's smiling as he's dropped to the ground. You do watch his soul leave his body. And as you do, you watch Colossal smirk and take his body into the beyond of him, but not the soul. He seems to not want Von Ro's soul anywhere near his body, at least. He brings the body into the beyond as Asher's just slowly healing, and he seems a little distressed that Von Ro's dead. As Dogmeat comes over, and then gently whimpers and rests his head on Von Ro's chest. Where his soul is. Von Ro's his soul that's just laying there, but Dogmeat can see him for some reason, and he rests his head on Von Ro's chest, and Von Ro kind of touches him and stands up before Asher is fully healed, and you guys are floating off. It's getting really hard to see these things.
Maurice has collapsed onto the ship's floor and just screams bloody murder.
It's when you look up, you kind of notice that the purgatory opens up for him, and you feel something enter your hand. And when you look down at your hand, you see Brimstone has become your gun. You have gotten your legendary ranged weapon, another legendary ranged weapon, which is his gun. You have Brimstone. He thought you were worthy enough to have his legendary weapon, and he gives you like a respected nod, like he respects you type thing, before walking into purgatory.
He just keeps screaming nonstop with tears.
Is it anger or pain?
Pain. Complete sadness.
He seemed pretty okay with dying, though, and you notice that Asher sits with Dogmeat petting him as you're sailing toward resurrection. He died protecting you once again because he didn't want you getting hurt. If he made it to his gun, he probably would have lived, but he prioritized you over that.
I didn't have any control of what I was doing. You controlled me to do.
Yeah, the whole point is that you want to protect him because he's your friend.
Yeah.
I feel like if I gave you the option to run out, you would.
I would.
So.
But I'd also find a way to. I'd also force my way back.
Yeah, well, that's why he shot your wings, so you couldn't.
There's other ways I could have.
Fucking makes the water ice.
Makes myself float because of my new ability.
Just. Eventually, you're still in pain and you're sobbing this entire time and screaming, but eventually you calm yourself enough as you hit onto the shore of resurrection, and when you get there,
I actually do stop screaming at some point, but I just become silent.
Yeah, you're like boiling with rage because you've lost someone else that you love to this man.
Yeah, so there's the bottom eyes that are now red, as like before, but now it's the eyes above those two bottom eyes that are red as well.
You notice that when your rage is this much, Brimstone cracks open, and it looks like magma and electricity flowing through it.
She doesn't notice. She's so filled with rage at the moment.
Obviously Phobos would probably see that considering she's directly holding it.
Angry woman.
When you guys
never seen Maurice rage.
Yeah.
Not this much.
Not that much. When you get to resurrection, you guys look at a hill, and there's Aaron, your actual dad,
One sec. The
What?
little growl that you made sounded like a Roblox sound effect, Sora.
It did. You guys did. Well, that's better. We don't need to hear you.
Alright, continue.
Let's put Papa Aaron and
No,
Asgore together.
I did not know that got picked up.
It did. It just sounded like a Roblox sound effect.
I can't even regret it 'cause I'm laughing too hard.
When
I
the
burped.
video comes out, I'll clip it and show it to you.
Okay.
Fucking Aaron is laying there with Asgore. Aaron's stomach is just cut open. So is Asgore's, and birds are eating them.
Yum yum.
I just hear Aaron go, "Why is this kind of soothing? Like the pain is not does not feel good, but it's kind of nice." Asgore's, "Yeah, I do this like every week to distress,
You
stressfulness."
just hear Aubrey screaming, "Dad!"
Oh, hi. How do I close this? Aaron, fucking Asgore. Well, you just sit up and forget it's there. Okay. He sits up and his organs just fall out. Oh, I didn't forget it was there. He just puts them back in. Can you help me forget this is here for a moment? Why do you have a gun? The moment he notices that you have the notice he means
Yeah.
immediately as soon as he notices you have a gun, it just seals back up. He's like, "Why do you have a gun? And why are you so angry? What happened? Are you okay?"
No, I'm not okay. I just lost a friend.
Again.
He hugs you. He pulls you into a hug.
And that friend just went into purgatory.
Oh. Oh. I see. Jesus. Asgore just went, "Oh, right. Von Rose's soul is supposed to go to purgatory because he accidentally exiled himself from the beyond because he's kind of evil." He wanders away. He doesn't know how to deal with this, but he wanders away with Allie to get Disc to get ready for what's about to happen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, sad yeah. Yeah. Aaron's holding Alma close. He's like, I'm sorry.
Angry. I'm sad.
Well, if you think about it in a good way, you can release all this anger onto Colossal, since he deserves it.
It's very true.
can't even release that much either because I don't want to kill Fenric.
If you rip him from
point.
the strategy is to rip Fenric from his body before killing him. So
Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, see, it's all gonna be fine.
That was
Aaron-
Alma talking.
Aaron gently holds her face and goes, "One last push, and it'll all be over. Everything will be over." As he just gently pulls you in and kisses your forehead. Everything will be over.
I don't think I can keep it inside anymore. It's all just gonna come flooding out, and I don't know what's gonna happen.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm also your daughter.
Yeah. You'll give Colossal hell. I know you will. He gently kisses your forehead again. He's like, "One last push, and you can release everything onto him. Like he deserves."
Yeah. But I'm gonna be honest. I think I'll just kind of lose myself completely.
We're not gonna let that happen, Alma.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drag me back, that's for sure.
We will.
Aaron looks at me and goes,
And if we
"Think
won't,
about it
Aaron
this
will.
way. You're gonna get the train back. I trust in Disc that he will get it back. He's actually quite knowledgeable and skilled.
Yeah.
He will make it up.
Yeah.
Like he promised." Disc, Allie, and Asgore are all waiting for you guys to decide to open up the portal.
I'm not waiting another moment. She just grips with that brimstone in hand. I'm not waiting another moment.
Spitfire and Phobos and Techno all follow you in front of this, where Allie opens the portal to the beyond, and it's right next to where the train is held in the radioactive waste. And in the distance, you see Colossal, but he seems a little cocky as he stares off at the distance. And you also see Lady Decay, and you see the puppeteer, that creature that killed Spitfire in a different universe, and you can see Allium as well. And it goes. It's the puppeteer is right after the train, then Lady Decay, then Allium, then Colossal, and that's the end of the session.
Oh man, I'm so excited for the last session. Dude,
Yep.
it's gonna be fun. Oh,
Me.
I knew immediately what was gonna happen. As soon as I heard the arcane music, I'm like, oh, come on.
Oh, come on, why must you hurt me this way?
I already was hurt from watching Arcane. You don't have to hurt me again. I knew immediately because that music even was for someone who was dying.
Yeah. Isn't that when the child dies?
No,
No.
the dad.
Dad? I
The
don't know.
dad.
Who? Why would I know? I've never watched that show.
It's You'd like it if you did. It's
I probably
ironic
would.
that you used that song for someone who was a surrogate father.
Yeah.
And then it's called "Remember Me."
Yeah. I can send it to you if you want.
Yeah, it's a really good song. I have it downloaded. Anyways, I'm gonna do what I usually do and peace by
Bye.
screaming.
Alright. These bitches are gonna die.